Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome to the big party of the day, 24-hour celebration stream for 100 subscribers on the YouTube channel. Yay! Who would have ever thought that many of you would ever support a barbarian like me? But hey, thank you all for your support. And, to start off, I decided to go old school, retro, with where we started. The good old avatars that made us famous. And let me bring in my lovely accomplice in crime, Mrs. Deadman Walking.
Hey, Dad, man. Before
Yeah,
we start anything,
yeah.
I do not see you on the YouTube side. I see you on the Twitch side. It
I,
might
I
be just me because I'm
yeah, I see it.
I'm old too. But you see it?
Yep, and we got Snortopoopas Cuber out there.
Hey, okay.
Howdy.
I'm gonna try to find it because I can't see you, and I'm sad.
Oh man, I know.
Oh
Well,
wait, wait. I think. Oh, there you are. Okay, it was me. I was boomering this time.
it's
Sorry.
okay. It's okay. We got Snortopoopas out there as quality control too. So
Hey, Slaughter.
oh my goodness,
Uh,
it's
uh,
great to have the Great Bear with us today,
yes,
right
yes.
at the beginning. So hey, thank you all for being here, and it's just the start of 23 hours and what 57 minutes to go. Yay. Get the coffee pot
Yay!
going, get your snacks going, have your fish handy, whatever you want to eat and things. So, and hello humans and other critters, back to you, Snortopoopas. And oh, well, aren't they a lovely pair? Thank
Aw,
you.
thank you.
It's funny, yesterday watched another stream. Somebody had come through our channel watching the Fortnite stream the other night and talked about us being what was it? We were just cute. We were just as cute AF, right?
Yep.
It was like an adorable.
I've never been described as cute before, but thank you.
Hey, it's all good. It's all good. Take the compliments, and it's our buddy
Yeah.
Esh Singh.
Hey,
Howdy, Esh.
Ash!
Whoop whoop!
Whoop, whoop!
Congratulations. Thank you. Thank you very much. Appreciate all the support. So far, we got 5 people in watching us. Now 2 on the Twitch side. So if you're on Twitch, make sure you follow us over there too. Maybe we'll do something special when we get to 100 there. And always here on the YouTube side, which the focus today is the celebration for all you people that have decided to sub here on this side to provide a whole day and night of entertainment. I'll have the coffee pot going later. Uh, have a different people, friends, and guests in talking about some things. We're going to do more than just Fortnite. When I ended up with the schedule, it was surprising how little Fortnite I've got scheduled this time. So, trying to broaden the horizons and,
Yep.
things that are be coming up the road, hopefully, if I can make sure I get time to do it. And that's what we're going to do here in this first hour is talk a little bit about where we've been, maybe where we're going and everything else. But let me talk to my great and glorious, beautiful guest here right now. How are you doing? And I know you're planning on trying to stream too at some point, right?
Yes, I am. Well, first off, I want to say our avatars, this is where we began with um, Creepy Guy and Mrs. Creepy Guy. Um, and it just kind of took off from there. And
Mm-hmm.
I want to, yes, talking about answering your question. Yes, eventually I'm going to stream. I'm hoping sooner than later. But sometimes you just have to jump in and do it. And right now I'm just a little chicken. Uh,
You'll do.
so, but I do when I do it. I
Yep.
mean, so I've been thinking about it for a while. Um, I was planning on doing it on my birthday last year. And maybe I'll do it on my birthday this year and I'll start. Um, make happy memories for March. Um,
Mm-hmm.
but yeah, I've been thinking about a lot and it'll happen. And just seeing all the fun stuff um, that, you know, I have planned, um, you know, it'll happen.
Yep.
But it's not about me. This is about
Yep. I know.
you.
Well, I got it. But you've done so
And
much with this channel that I had to give you. You're so modest, and thank you, especially folks with the football streams this year. Just the amount of work she put in. I cannot afford her enough. Not enough. Amazon could pay for what she did with all the work and all that. So thank you, my love.
Well, I
Appreciate
see a
everything.
camera in the future for my streaming. I see maybe a new monitor.
Oh yeah,
Hmm.
I know it's coming. It's coming. I might have to have a new one. Hey, to Ash's point right here about the old avatars, and
Yes.
you had touched on it. What I want to say with that is, for I know Snortopoopas and Ash remember me from hanging around in chats and stuff, and this was the avatar I had forever, and uh, things like that. Some of the newer people may not; those that are lurking, they may watch it later. This is where I started off with, and what was so funny was because there was a streamer that ended up coming on and talking about the movie Trilogy of Terror many years ago. So what so I was like, oh, and I was like, that brought back that childhood terror that I had. And I'm like, that was the daggone movie when I looked it up on YouTube and all. And it was
Mhm.
this thing because I had dreams about this thing chasing me up into my teenage years, literally physical dreams. It was crazy. So when she did that, I'm like, hey, here it is. And then it became the Avatar. It freaked everybody out. I think the notice said it was the scariest avatar on YouTube, and always got comments everywhere I went. Even one
Mhm.
stream about Battlestar Galactica, one of the panelists just stopped the whole show and said, "What is that? That is the creepiest thing." And our buddy Mark D with a C could say, "Hey, that's the Zuni doll from Trilogy of Terror." It was so it left an impression. It was a real gotcha.
Right. And the way mine came to be was I took and oh, hello, Carol.
Hey, Carol, and Snorter
Um,
Poopas is right. There'll be a long nap later.
yes. Well, I took and when I started, he's Dad Man started in the the chaps. Oh, sorry. Let's not go there. In the chats long before I did. And he was playing Fortnite before me. And I wanted to get in the chats and talk, but I was, being a little flirty with Dad Man. And I wanted people to know that we were married. So that's how I got my name, Mrs. Dad Man Walking, is because I wanted the people to know that he was mine and nobody could have him. Um,
Gee, thank you.
and my avatar, I thought it would be cute to make it look the same, and so I obviously did like the crazy makeup on it. Um, but um, so
We're not even
it
10
was just
minutes
kind of
in and look already.
it's I know chaps, I know for Freudian slip. Yep. Well,
But
that's
yeah.
after 24 hours. We're not that kind of stream. We are not an OnlyFans.
Well, what's funny is that it's amazing what you did do with what was it, color palette number 5 or something?
I did it with the stupid little paint that you get like with your Microsoft. I mean, it was meant to be very like that.
Yeah.
Exactly, Ash. He's mine.
Damn. All right. Don't mess with the Mrs. Zuni doll.
Oh goodness gracious.
Yeah, Freud seemed to slip a lot. Yeah.
Yeah. Yes. Yes.
Well, that's
And the
awesome.
longer this thing goes, the more I'm on, it's probably going to slip a little bit more.
Well, I that's like when with the feedback we got with that thing the other day, the way it was described an old married couple running around playing Fortnite. It was cute. You're
Being
like,
cute.
where are you? You're not near me. And I'm like, yeah, I am right above you. And it was hilarious, but lots of fun, lots of fun.
Yes,
But
yes.
shall we talk about the transition to the new? Oh, geez. We're not OnlyFans
About to
yet.
go wow wow.
Oh, God. No, that went, no, anyway, I'll stop from there. That just, oh, man. But hey, so we started with this, and then
Mhm.
finally, we kind of modernized. Should you
Yes,
go
we did.
first or should I?
Sure. Sure.
All right. Go ahead. Ta-da!
Yes.
And this was created by our kid Aang, right? Because you
Yes.
wanted you about the time you were going to start streaming, and you wanted something on your own.
Right. Yeah, I wanted an avatar that was me. And that so Aang did this And I just think it's the most adorable thing. It's so cute. And he did a
Yeah.
good job. I'm proud of him. Yay! But
Yay.
then
Hmm.
let's show what's the next one.
I actually got two.
Yeah. Yes.
Ta-da! It's a banana. That's
Uh,
both a banana and a football.
Banana football.
Kind of combining what Aang did was take the concept of really a lot of getting in the channel was going to be a lot of primarily football and Fortnite,
Mhm.
and took the two together with one of my favorite characters, Peely from Fortnite, and ended up with this. Also, Aang made me something a little more stylish.
Oh, yes. Yes.
With this, with a striped background. Really, really, really cool. And yes, yeah, hashtag Aang hype. Let's go.
Yeah, Aang,
Yeah,
you know,
absolutely. Aang
I
is
just
the kid. Aang is the kid that managed to got over 1,100 followers on the Twitch side, and we didn't even realize how extensive the streaming had become till you asked for to be able to do a 1099, and it's like,
well,
what?
this was like 3 years
I know,
ago,
but still, it was like very impressive.
and this our child came up to us and said, "Hey, how do you do a 10 I need no, ask for I need my social security number." And I'm like, "Why?" And he's like, "Well, I need to get a 1099." I said, "Well, why do you need to get a 1099?" "Oh, I've been streaming and I've been getting some money I need," and I'm like, "What have you been streaming?" Because we absolutely knew nothing about this. We
Yeah,
were so a parent fail totally. But found out what he was streaming and it was like so cool. And then Dad Man got like doing some stuff with it and Aang got sick of him always asking to play with him and to stream and to do this and to do that and said get your own channel and
yeah. I'm gonna get to
finally
that. I'm gonna get that a little
yeah
bit later about some of the reasons why I ended up taking the dive into that. But yeah, that was one of
yes
the primary reasons. Get your own
yes
channel.
but he's doing great
Mm-hmm.
and so proud of him and I want
Hey,
to
Whoopa.
when I start streaming I want to be like him.
Let me say hello
Hey
to Whoopa.
Whoopa.
Hey, Whoopa. Good to
Hey.
see you out there. Yeah, and Snorpoopa's Aang's a multi gazillionaire. Yeah, Aang's starting to
In
pay for
our
some stuff
eyes,
too.
yes.
Yeah, exactly. It's been great. And like you very creative, took some of the things I wanted right here and combined them together, and we've got two different avatars for the channel here. And
Mhm.
so it's been a great transition because with starting something new, I agree with you. It's like you need to do something new, something different.
Mhm.
And plus, the other is kind of one of the problems is that somebody else's work. Technically, create something new, create something stylish,
Mhm.
create something in line with what you want to do and stuff like that. And with me with
Mhm.
Fortnite and football, this was a great combination
Yep.
for
Mhm.
that. So, um,
And
we're,
it's just dorky enough.
yeah, it is dorky enough. Yes, that's what I like. I specialize
Yeah.
in dorky and stuff, and that's what I keep trying to tell people. You can have geek, you can have all that kind of stuff. With they think it's only comic books or this that, but you can have a lot of geekness and nerdness with sports because of statistics. Hey, Newt to Newt, welcome, sir.
Hi.
Thank you for coming by, and thank you for the sub the other night, and thank you for the great shout out on your show yesterday. Newt to Newt's
Yes. Thank
a
you.
great older gamer out there, so you can he's on YouTube. Check him out too. He's a lot of fun to watch. Fortnite playing, and appreciate the shout outs the other day. And I don't know if you heard what the missus said earlier. Is you never had anybody describe you as cute before, right?
I've never been described as cute before, so thank you. Thank you.
Oh, it is awesome. It is awesome. So thank you for coming by. I see Wade just dropping by. Hi, Wade. Good to see you here, Wade. Ash is now saying, "Not in your eyes, objective truth, ang equal multi-gazillionaire." Yeah,
Yep.
and we'll do that. And we'll do Whoopa. Yeah, now you just need more Pokemon. Yeah, we'll go and get that. We'll probably have some more Pokemon shows coming down the road with you and Ash and others that know a lot more. I'm more of a facilitator. Just give me an unevolved Squirtle and I'm fine and happy. But a little bit more about the channel now. Really, I went back looking at things now, and for all that are new here, like I mentioned, we had the old avatars. We shifted to new avatars. The first stream I did was really a test stream was back on August 19th. So we're talking about, it's been right about 6 months.
Wow.
6 months. Currently, as of the last time I checked before we went live today, we're up to 124 subs. So let's get one more today. Share it out. Let's get one more and make it 125 today. Or heck, why not? Put it out there. Let's get 150 today. That'd be really, really awesome.
That would be cool.
You know, it's amazing, and I will talk about some of the type of things that I've streamed over the 6 months. So a lot have been solo. Some are ones that I've just practiced to kind of talk more. I stutter a lot. I repeat some phrases a lot. I'm not the best talker. I'm not like Aang or the missus, but you know what? At the end of the day, I love that you guys come by and hang out with me and listen to me and chat, and we just have fun together, and that's what it's about.
Exactly.
So with 124 current subscribers, I hit 100 subscribers on December 29th, right before the new year started. And I actually know who the 100th subscriber is, and it's really, really good, cool. But that's a special thing. Yeah, Wade, you're at a basketball game. Hey, thanks for checking in spite of being busy too. And Sora Poops, the last person that called me cute was on the way to see that.
No.
Oh my gosh. Oh, Whoopa, I'm sorry. Yeah, but you got
But it is cute.
Yeah, darn cute avatar.
Never met you in person, so I can't say.
Yeah. Well, my first stream actually was like just a test stream, and I think I don't remember how many viewers. It was under 10. It was you, me. I think it was a solo show. You were in chat. Ash was, in the chat. With mods. And I can't do this without my mods. I mean, like Mark D with the C, Atwood, Jess, SBD girl, you, Squeak a Mouse. Oh my gosh, now I'm drawing blank.
And talking about Mark C with the Mark D with a C. I always get that messed up. I think it's just you started really more on other people's shows. Mm-hmm. And it was really the encouragement that you got and the support when you transitioned and doing your own stuff. I think was just so neat. You were supported like a bazillion %, and I just think that it just shows to show the community that we have here, our little pond. Is just so supportive, and I just think that's just really neat.
Amanda Gillum is another one.
Yes, Amanda.
Yeah. I hope I didn't forget any of the mods. I'm afraid to go into my YouTube studio right now because then I glitch everything. But all my mods, I can't do it without you guys. And y'all are great to have y'all in here, and because I'm having to learn how to watch my own chat at times too. And when the bots come through, hey, all right, 125, woohoo! All right.
Okay, 25 more to go. Come on, people.
Sound like a marathon. Not a marathon, a telethon. But yeah, hey, 125, woohoo! Oh man, I have to tweet that one out in a minute. So, but yeah, hey, go back. Like the first streams were really awkward, and I appreciate the people that are there supporting it. And then I did one on one of the Civil War forts about a trip to Fort Dutton.
Surprise, Whoopa.
Yeah. Whoopa. Apparently, even I forgot. But yes, absolutely. It's a nice
Good.
community. I like this community. I'm trying to stick around longer. Hey, we like you to stick around. Don't go anywhere. Yeah, it's great. Yeah, you hang around here long enough, you'll become a mod. So, but uh, uh, it's uh, it's interesting how the first few streams were really really rough, and it was really easy to get discouraged. But really, it was good when I could get into some of the gaming. Amanda really helped me with learning how to stream from the PS4, which has allowed me to do the gaming, the Atari, the Fortnite, and the other stuff like that. So, it's been a combination of so many different people doing so many different things, being on Mark shows, Amanda's shows on podcasts and stuff like that. And she's over on Twitch. Amanda Gillen presents. Mrs., if you don't mind putting a few of those links like to Mark or to Amanda in the chat.
I will try. Okay.
Yeah. That,
While you're chatting, let me.
or Ash. I know Ash is a mod, or one of the mods. If y'all can put it in there. I'm feel like Aang now. I can talk to the mods to do something. That's crazy. Did I become a mod from beating you in predictions? No, you became a mod just for being a darn good person. How about that? Yes. And yeah, yes, you're all right too. So, but yeah, like I said, with those early streams, they're really interesting. One of the concepts that I had with the talking at Fort Donelson was one of my favorite forts I've ever visited, is to eventually go into more history type stuff like we talked about. And I'm going to talk about some of the shows. One of the shows that we've been dealing with the last few months, it kind of rolled out, is Detour with the Dadmans. We're the two of us together, because primarily this is my channel mostly, but I love to have the missus with me, and things like this, what we've done together, are awesome things. We've done a detour to the Civil War battlefields. We did with a map that she made with her sisters, a puzzle put together, and then we detoured so many places we went, and we still left off like 11 places, 12 places that we visited that we even left off of the show. And some were big places. Wasn't that kind of stunning when we actually thought about how many places we've been?
I know it was crazy. I'm sorry. I'm trying to also look for a.
Yeah, it's just and Whoopa's from being a person. That's not true. I'm glad they could trick you. And howdy to our friend Atwood. Hey,
Hi,
welcome
Atwood.
over on the Twitch side. Hey, welcome. Like I said, follow us on the Twitch side too. There's plenty of stuff going on, both channels. Unfortunately, parts of this stream will be only YouTube, because when I go onto the gaming, I can only pick one of the two. And today's a YouTube celebration, so that's where I will be. But the Detour of the Dadmans, something like I was saying, is the forts. One of my first one was in Fort Donelson. One of the things that I would like to do down the road, and I might be jumping the gun here, is doing more work on forts, the forts and the Civil War battlefields that we've been to, showing you pictures, maybe having discussions about what we saw in some of the events. Those type of things are something that we have planned down the road. The biggest reason why this started the channel, and we had to go live, like you said, Mrs., sometimes you just have to do it, was August 19th. Well, that was just within 2 weeks of the start of the college football season. I really wanted to get the college football show off the ground, so we had to do it. So we did that, and I hope you go back and look at those earlier episodes, because to see where we started and how the missus improved the graphics and just fine-tuning them over time, and not just that, but also those streams really meant a lot. I mean, if you go and look and watch them, a lot of these people were not necessarily big football people, but they had some connections. They had football stories and stuff. And that, if you don't worry about the predictions and the statistics and that stuff, but if you just go watch and listen to the stories, there's some amazing ones. I mean, Ash with his rolling the dice of to figure out the winners and stuff was just amazing. Mark was an engineer with everything statistically. Rambling Canuck with showing him videos about his son playing football. Squeak a Mouse with talking about cheese, using cheese to pick winners, and only ending up one game behind me. and that was a special weekend. Her dad was involved with picking with us that weekend, and Clobbering Times, Lorena, Culture Casino, where I came up with, we could have done 4 more topics. All of those are neat. So go back and watch some of those videos. Just listen to the guests in the sections where we just had general discussion. There were amazing, amazing times there, and created some memories and got to know people a lot better. Recently with football, it's become a Friday night football talk with Clobbering Times. We've talked about the NFL, the end of the season, and then the playoffs. We had a show last night. Next Friday night, we're going to talk about the Super Bowl. Well, the big game. I can't say that word, I guess, officially because of all the monitors and stuff. But we're going to talk about something that's going to happen next Sunday that has a lot of people talking usually and watching commercials. So, and currently scheduled, Esh is supposed to be on there with us next Friday night. And I may have one other big special guest, just making sure that gets confirmed before I say that. The other part of the channel has been the gaming stuff. The Fortnite, obviously, because like with the avatar and there. And so, got a feeling like, Fortnite seems to be bring in a lot more viewers at times than a lot of the other things. And it's really cool, and it's really good to play with friends. I almost don't play solo anymore because I hate not hanging with people. Especially if I like you and play privately, I like it because, that's kind of relaxing. But, the streams are fun and chaotic too. Getting a bunch of people on, blowing stuff up, and it's just chaos. And apparently we were cute the other night. We have our special streams. Hey, if Newt to Newt's not here yet, or if he's still here, he needs to go back and check our anniversary Fortnite stream from a few weeks ago. Or, people go check out when Mrs. and I have date night Fortnites and stuff like that, But,
Yes.
those are special streams. And we're trying to find variations to make Fortnite different because, everybody does Fortnite. It can be, but they do bring a lot of viewers, but I just kind of want to have fun with it, trying to do different things with it. Put a little spice to it at times. We've had some really racy ones at times.
Those are the Fortnite After Darks.
Yes, exactly.
We figure after 10 p.m. Eastern time, we can get a little
fired up.
A little naughty.
Yeah, well, we've got 8 people still watching with us. So,
wow,
hey, thank you.
Awesome.
Follow us on Twitch and like and subscribe. Hey, tweet it out. Let's get 5 more subs. Let's get to 150 in 24 hours.
Yeah.
Or if I don't get to 150, I don't go to sleep. That might be a
little. Oh,
no.
No. We do want him.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, at least we don't go to the villages. We don't live at the villages. That's another whole stream.
Not yet. Oh my gosh, yeah, it's, you never know, the good old villages. Yes, but yeah. What other things that we do, it started, so trying to keep things interesting too, trying to do new things, like getting into Uno a little bit. Ticket to Ride is another Steam game that I really like playing. Rogue Squadron 3D is another game that it's a Windows 95, 98 game. That's how old it is. It has been born before some of you youngsters out there. But it was one of my favorite and only Star Wars games that I really played a lot. It was this one and Battlefront 2 on the It was this one and Battlefront on the PS2, the older versions, not the newer ones. That even though I'm a Star Wars fan, that's probably the 2 things that I really have watched. That yeah, don't forget your golf carts and color-coded loofahs when you move to the villages.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Okay, Ash, there's your tweet assignment for the day. So these other games I'm trying to roll out as something different. Do some things. There's a game, Accent Allies, I'd love to play, but it might, I don't know. It's one of those that I'll have to do it for relaxing, but I get so mad at the game because the Germans are so at an advantage at the beginning. It's like I want to quit after the first time. Yeah, Squadrons is older. Yeah, that Rogue Squadron, the OG Battlefront probably had to be the late 90s, early 2000s, I would think, because our oldest was probably about 6 or 7 when she started playing it. So It's been a while.
Now you got an Axis and Allies fan.
Oh, really? Whoopa? There's Axis and Allies on Steam. We'll talk later. Check it out. Maybe we can do something with that. Okay.
Dadman actually has the board games. I mean,
Mm-hmm.
God, they were expensive, but he um sets them all out, takes the whole living room up, and got our kids involved in it a little bit.
Yeah.
I refuse to play it because I tried playing chess once, and I do kamikaze chess, which is I just kind of move whatever, and it works probably about the first game, and then they kind of figure me out.
Yeah. Kind of like you play Fortnite. Let me say hi to Courtney. Hey, Courtney, glad you're here today. Thank you. Yeah, I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it.
Yep.
I might pay for it all week at work falling asleep, but oh well. I get paid to fall asleep. Just kidding. I'm only kidding. That's a joke. In case any galactic overlords are watching. Yeah, it was probably the early 2000s. Because I think Ninja was probably 7 to 8. So I don't remember when the PS2 was, but all I know is we loved playing that game. That was yeah. Okay. Thank you, Ash. Appreciate it. Thank you. That makes sense with Ninja's age. So, yep. Hey, Courtney, and thank you, Courtney. Yeah, exactly. You have to. You got to do those things. Oh my goodness. Excuse me. So one of the other games that recently, you know what my most watched video has been on this channel? You want to take a guess, Mrs.?
Your most watched video. Let's see. I know what it was. I think it was your Atari games.
The Atari 50th Anniversary Edition. I've only done it once. I need to do it some more, but that has been over 130 views.
Wow.
I was like, it beat anything that I've done. So far. It was just amazing. It's crazy. So I see the chat. I love you guys in the chat. That's bring people together. Yeah. Have voice call sometime. Yeah. And, and then here's Ash. I get paid to fall asleep. Sponsored sleep stream in the near future.
Okay,
sure.
I'm gonna tell you something. I've seen them.
Mm-hmm.
I have watched. I love TikTok. People that don't, it's okay. I don't care. But I love TikTok, and I have actually just on my For You page, they have had just live streams of people sleeping, and that's it. It's just them sleeping.
Mm-hmm. It's kind of interesting.
Yeah, so I guess we can do that.
Carol loved Atari, Space Invaders, Pong. Yes, Pong is on that game that I have.
Is Pong the one that with just the ball and the little lines?
Yep, left and right.
Yep. I say this every time you talk about it. My dad actually had just a little console, little thing, and all it did was Pong.
Yep. It's so simple.
My very first, I guess, video game console was Pong.
Yeah, that's cool. I know it's a surprising. I will do some more Atari coming up. I just was amazed with it. I really need to play some of the games a little bit more. One of them, I know Squeaky had mentioned, was the Haunted House game, and there's actually in one of the other versions on this one there's just Haunted House, but on one of the other, I've got two other Atari Volume 1 and Volume 2 discs. They actually on one of them have Haunted House and a sequel to Haunted House. So it's you buy each of these versions, it seems like they put different games on each one of them. Yeah, help you keep buying more stuff.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah. Well, some of the other things that I've done along the way is some show and tells. I've done a show and tell of record collections, movie soundtrack collections. I've done and one had a metallic weather hurricane tracking chart from St. Petersburg Times. Now, I have no way. I'd be curious to know if that's one thing that I've thought about, either contacting a meteorologist down there or that
I think someone made it. I talked to my mom, and it was from my grandmother.
Mm-hmm.
And my mom thinks somebody made it for my grandmother.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
And
really?
it might have been in a newspaper,
Yeah.
but it doesn't look like a newspaper. That's where I that's where I don't really know if it was a handout, you know how we get those handout things?
Mm-hmm.
Um, but my mom thinks someone made it, but nevertheless, it is cool,
Yes,
I
it is.
think.
I like I said, I've thought about getting some somebody down there to see if they know anything because it's so odd. I tried to Google it. There's no sign so that of it. I mean, usually
Right.
you might find sign of something
At
you're
least
trying to
yeah,
Google. So,
yeah.
but I have a Battlestar Galactica, the TV show soundtrack, the Star Wars album soundtrack. I mean, I had a show and tell of that. I had a show and tell of some games that we bought recently: Monopoly, Fortnite, and Mario. Those are things that I've been doing. Chill chats are something we do, just random.
Mhm.
Sometimes we just talk news stories. Uh, we've had several of those. Call or something, which is just whatever happens at the moment. We had one with Christmas. You and I did one Christmas night.
Mhm.
We did one with Pokemon, which was Esh and Woopa with Aang were on for that.
Yeah.
We did one on New Year's that really was racy. If you want to see the adult theme, then go watch that
Oh.
New Year's.
Ooh.
I was
That
like,
even made me blush a little bit. It
it
takes a
took me
lot to make me
it
blush.
took me 2 days to come down from that one. So,
Yeah.
but I'm bumped.
Phrasing, honey,
Raising.
phrasing.
Oh, okay. Sorry. One thing I meant too with the detours also, we've our recent anniversary visit to Plaque. It was nice with the Ravine Gardens. Also, we did one with the Sugarcane Fest. If you're interested in sugar canes and that process, we had a lot of pictures out of those. So a lot of good things. I've done a few videos. I know that they say to do videos, short things are better and stuff like that. Right now, it's hard for me to dedicate time to do videos per se. So I'm really doing a lot of the live stream. But the couple that are out there, the unicorn ice cream waffle, that's got like 70 something views. That's awesome.
Mhm.
It is good. I'm telling you, that unicorn ice cream from from Walmart is awesome. I would eat it incredibly. It is so good. It
It's
looks
very good.
ugly, but it's really good. But it really is good in one of those the cotton candy unicorn waffles we got also. So check that video out. And um, early on I did football recaps, recorded them, but it ended up turning out to doing a Sunday live stream. So there's all kind of things like that. So let me check up back with the chat because I think that's everything I wanted to cover with the types of shows.
Mhm.
So if you get a chance, go look at some of the old stuff. It really, really is good. And Whoopa,
Yeah.
yeah, Pokemon stream was epic. It really, really was. And Ash, yeah, the stream was fun. Buff Pikachu. Oh yeah, it's a um yeah, yeah, go back. It's in our library of things. It really was a cool stream with Woopa and Ash. And next time I found out a couple more people I knew, were interested in coming on that know a lot about Pokemon. So, and I don't know if I shared this one. Yes, I like the show and tells. I need to do some more of those. Right now, it's been getting ready for this and some of the other stuff coming on. So it's it is trying to do a lot of different things, things that I enjoy. And it gets to why did I start streaming? Well, like we said earlier, Aang and I kept bugging Aang about, hey, let's Fortnite on your stream. Let's Fortnite or let's have our talk show. Oh,
Well,
wait,
you know what? There
we
was
have to
something
have real quick to Brian Hepburn. Hey,
Hey,
Brian.
Brian.
Hey, thanks for
Oh, and
coming
there's
in.
someone
Oh,
else too.
and there's Six. Hey,
Hi.
Six. Welcome. Welcome.
You
Yay. Wow. Glad to have y'all here. And for you late arrivals, I hope, I'll repeat stuff if I need to, but you know what? We hit 125 subs today.
Wow.
I threatened to stay up till I get 150 today, but Ash tells me I have to go to sleep. So,
and I say no. But on Aang's channel, you were doing the um walking and ramblings.
yes, we were.
And
Yeah.
that's kind of how it started. And you wanted to do more of them. And it
Mhm.
was really, he was like, no. Um, he's like, do your own show. If you want to do talk, if you want to do chat, you want to do that, do your own show. Um, and
Yeah,
that he kind of is like, come on.
exactly. And I also had friends that suggested I do it too.
Yeah.
Like I mentioned earlier that and Ash is one of the key ones.
Esh, Amanda.
Ash and Amanda were probably the two really early
Mhm.
on, you know,
Well, yeah,
that
because
that
I think Amanda was, when you besides just doing Fortnite, was you started really with Amanda,
mhm.
um, with, the Tuesday podcast
Yes,
with
yes.
Amanda, and
Mhm.
was very, encouraging. Um, and so yeah, I put in the chat her link. I'll put it in
Yeah.
again.
Let me
Um,
say hi to Squeaka. Hey, Squeaka.
hey, Squeaker!
Yay. Yes. And I tell you, I mean, like I said, Amanda's the first one that really brought me on consistently. And then we started doing streams and game streams and stuff like that. And Ash was always there to say, hey,
Hmm.
do it, and, it really, was nice to have people like that to support, uh, from the early stage. It's more
Hmm.
than just get your own channel. It was people that were like really, hey, do it. You've been a great supporter too, and
Me?
you, all the graphics that you do and
Oh
stuff, and,
yeah.
and you do it, and all that, you know, uh, we talked about Mark D with a C with the technical stuff. I tell you, Squeak a Mouse has been a great help and encouragement to do this as a friend and, getting ideas and stuff like that. And I appreciate each and every one of y'all. And um, Clobbering Times, Lorena, all these people that have invited me on their channels, I thank them all for, uh, what they've done and what they've taught me and, been good streaming role models. And it's just been great to get to know a lot of people. But, to you special people that really pushed me along and got me going and keep me going, I say thank you. And I say it publicly. Ash, you, Squeaka, Mrs.
You know
Amanda,
who I forgot to
everybody
throw
else.
a link out in the chat to
Who?
follow?
Who?
Our youngest.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, exactly.
There we go.
Exactly. There you go. Hey, don't forget the kid we talked about. So
Yes.
that's awesome. Uh, and basically, why I'm doing this, I want to do stuff that's fun. I don't. One thing I cannot do well is politics and stuff like that. Will not do. Partially job related, partially personal. What I want to do is come here and have fun. Pop culture, that stuff is out the door. Sometimes we touch on it a little bit with some of the sports if you can't avoid it, but everybody's doing pop culture or politics, and that's I just the main goal is to come here and have fun, de-stress, have fun. And
Hmm.
honestly, the more I uh the more y'all chat, the more y'all are around, the more I relax, the more fun I have, and it's just hopefully at the end of the day I can do some silly things that make y'all laugh too, that you can get away from your problems, that you come here and it's just fun. It's just fun to be around. It's not
Hmm.
stressful, and you don't have everybody yelling at everybody, or you yell at people, but it's cute, cute AF. I still will never forget that comment about you and me playing. That was
I
awesome.
didn't think I yelled that much, but I guess
No,
I
you
do.
didn't. You didn't. It was cute. It was cute. That's the
Hmm.
way, like playing like an old married couple. So hey, yeah, yeah, America. Yeah, no, they do it now. And because there's a lot of stuff with all that stuff, and I don't want to do that here. It's just it just it just there's too much of that everywhere else, and I just like chat and have fun and keep things de-stressed. Now I might go nuts and go on a rampage, but then again, you never know. I'm a dad man and I'm specialized at rambling in circles, right, Ash? So but hey, yeah, we got 12 people still watching us right now. Hey, thank you guys. Follow us on the Twitch side. uh like and subscribe on this YouTube side. Hey, yeah, you know, I threatened Ash that I will not go to sleep till we hit 150 on subscribers today. So Ash, get to work. Oh, um, my like I said, that's my mission. That's why I'm here. That's my goal, is to help
Hmm.
people have fun too, not just me. And we've thanked everybody, and I, if I forget anybody, uh, it's not intentional. Just so many people cared, and um, yeah. Okay. glorious, glorious politics of Whoopstotska. Oh, we'll have to do that sometime. We'll have to bring you on for that. How's that sound? And I do get specialized in getting scared during games. And okay, yep, exactly. The clip that will never grow old. The Mark D with a C. Gosh, I wish I had that queued up, but hey, one day I'll be as good as Mark with doing this stuff and multitasking. So,
I'll
but
look for it.
yeah, okay, yeah, do that. But really, folks, like I said, we're nearing the end of this segment of the show, but just wanted to kind of give a channel update with where we are with things. And if you're new here, subscribe, please share it out with others, and hopefully enjoy it. And we'll just grow. Whether it's, I've always said that the first 100 really will really special to me, because you guys got on the ground floor. Just it just means a lot to me. And
Was
I
it one of
appreciate.
his shorts?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it was one of his shorts. Yeah. So, and it just I it will go where it goes. I'm happy with you guys that are here, and I have fun, and hopefully, y'all like to hang out with me too, and we can have some fun together. But I think the first groupings, the people get on the ground floor, are always special to you. That they're there, and because it's easy to go to all the big channels and this, that, and the other, and I don't want
How do you
I know
spell
who I am,
Furfur?
and you guys are great, and I just appreciate y'all spending the time here and liking, subscribing, and just hanging out. And like I said, if I can make you laugh, that's my job. So, and if y'all can make me laugh, it's even better too, or scare me like Mark did. So, or
There we go. It's in
yeah.
the chat.
Oh, can you cue it up to play it? We'll play it real quick.
I will. Let me.
Let's
Give me
see.
a second.
Yeah, we'll play that for we'll play it for Courtney there.
Okay.
Yes, you link to the channel every time you tweet out a promo. I had. Okay, I think link to your channel every time you tweet out a promo. I think I tried to, but yes, I will definitely do that, because I think I don't know what I'm doing, but absolutely, yeah, I will do that going forward. What?
There's someone new.
Oh, hello to you. Oh, sorry. Hi, Your Old Toys. Welcome. Glad to see it. Yes, and a wild 60 appeared. Yes.
Okay, I guess.
Yeah, I know. I don't. I've been told I need to do stuff like that. I'm slow to that stuff. So, all the help I can get, I appreciate and I take. But I just one step at a time is kind of what I've been doing. So.
I don't know if it'll show the audio if I do.
Oh, that's right.
Screen share.
Yeah. Well, that's okay. We'll have it another time. And yes, thanks for the advice. Yes, appreciate it. Yes. Yeah. So thank you all. That I've had other people tell me to do things like that. Part of it's just not having, I just need to stop. I need to stop and make time, but yeah. So did you want to try it real quick and see if bring it up? I can play it at least.
One second. Let me. I messed up. Give me a second.
Okay. Well, that's cool. But I'll just keep rambling in the meantime. But I think that's everything with the thank yous, where we're planning on going, trying to go, things like that. Yeah, it's just I like right now watching 13, seeing that 13 people are watching live now is like, this is one of the most watched currently ones that I really have had. And I appreciate y'all being here to share this time with us. We've had some interesting streams, and one of the other ones I say, if you like Christmas, go back and watch our holiday special at Christmas that I did with Squeaka. It was a riot and hilarious with all kinds of good type of Christmassy things. So it's all kinds of different stuff. So you got that?
Okay. I'm going to try it. Let's see.
All
let's
right.
go
Well,
to share screen.
Yeah. Okay.
Give me a second.
Okay,
make sure I have nothing bad on my screen.
Yeah, I know the drama.
Okay, I think we're okay.
Yeah,
we're okay.
All right. 150. Let's go for it. All right, Ash, there you go. I know we'll get there with Ash. All right. Let's see.
Okay.
Oh, it's awfully dark.
Well, wait, you ready?
Okay. Yeah, go ahead.
Can you hear it?
No, I didn't hear.
No, you won't be able to hear it then.
Yeah.
Wait,
What about-
I'll tell you. I'm gonna. There's ha 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 ha. Mark is laughing hysterically, and
Is there a share audio
Okay.
box in the bottom left
No.
of the pop-up?
no, wait, just wait. I will do it. Ah, God damn it, Mark. Okay, there. That was it. Okay, we can get out of this. 'cause
That's
I can't-
awesome. But yeah, absolutely.
No, I don't know how to. I don't know how to.
Yeah, and we're still learning this stuff as we go along too. So we're getting better. So it's and I think you got to laugh out of Brian. So you did a great job. That's pretty accurate. That is pretty dang accurate for the replay. The only thing was better, I could not do Mark's evil.
I think the way I think the way that I shared it on StreamYards, it wouldn't do the audio. I think if I did, I don't know.
See, I had a problem with it doing through what we're doing. I think you might have to use a Google browser because I think we found that once.
Yeah.
So, but all righty. Well, we are nearing the end of this first segment. So,
wow.
You know, folks, this is just a recap from this is folks that may not know, this used to be the Avatar.
Oh, wait, give me a second. I wasn't prepared. Yes.
Yes.
Yeah. Yes. Go watch any of Mark's shows. He will play it, if not once, multiple times.
Well, what's so funny is that of all people, Clobby has started playing it on his channel every once in a while. I was like, wow, when that happened, it was like really something.
Because it's funny.
It's like, man, I love Clobby. He laughs at that clip every time it's played. It was hilarious. And it happened like at 1 o'clock in the morning. It was late. It really was a late night Fortnite. And I remember that moment because Marcus said it. I literally, when that happened, when you saw my character jump, I jumped out of my chair. It was full body Fortnite at that moment.
Oh, goodness.
So, but hey, well, why don't you say a few more words? I'm going to go ahead and work on bringing up the next thing I got while if you can help me cover a little bit. And I am doing something dangerous right now.
Oh, goodness. Well, everybody that's here in the chat or that watches this later, I really, really appreciate how much you've supported Dadman. He was very nervous when he first started. Not sure if anybody was going to watch or anything. And I told him, just have fun. Just have fun. And the people that are supposed to come will come. And that's what's happened. And I just want to thank all of you so much for supporting him. It's meant a lot to me. I've always told him to find a hobby. And this is what he's found, and he enjoys it so much, and he gets to do the stuff he wants to do. He gets to talk football with people that enjoy talking football. And even there's some people that come on that have nothing to do with football and have gone and watched his football streams. He gets to play video games, which he likes to do with friends. And I just thank you all so much for that. I really appreciate it. Unfortunately, the football streams have given me a little more work, but that's okay. I do enjoy doing it. A group project.
I think Brian might have missed your unveil of the fetish. Yeah. Do you want?
Oh, you want to see my? Okay, here.
Yeah,
Oh wait, let me put it back.
You might repeat how you did it.
Okay, this started because
bye to Whoopa and bye to Snortapoopas. Hope to see y'all again later, guys. Thank you for coming so far. Okay, sorry, go ahead.
This Mrs. Zuni doll started because Dad Man had the other version of it, and I went in with as Mrs. Dadman walking, so I figured we should at least look alike. And I just took it and I just went into paint and stupidly just drew the lips and everything. And the the ex- the acceptance, not the word, the reception that it got from everybody was just it was hilarious. Um,
It freaked
but
people out, I think, more than mine did.
but yeah, well, it is kind of scary. I mean, light blue eyeshadow is like scary no matter what. Um,
Well, I don't know that, so
but so
thank
that's
you.
kind of where it came from. And then last year I was gonna start my own channel, and I had asked my youngest to make an avatar for me that was separate from this,
Mhm.
and he made me this one, and that's how this came to be. And then some stuff happened in March which delayed me starting my channel, and so I'm hoping this year on my birthday I will start the channel. So here's hoping. Um,
Mhm.
so that's
Yeah.
kind of how that scary
Mhm.
little Zuni doll came to
Yeah,
be.
absolutely. I because
And
it's like
bye, Snortopoopas. Bye,
my
Woopa.
it was funny how mine was so talked about in so many chat. I mean, for like
Yes.
weeks, they talked about the chat about the avatar, not me coming in to say hi or anything. It's like, oh, here you go, light blue
Yes.
eyes.
Yes. That's exactly why I did it
Yeah.
because I just figured it. Oh, it reminds me of like the ants that would go, "Oh, hello," and just grab your cheek and twist it and hurt it so bad, and
Mhm.
just be one of those, with the big hair and just the whole caricature. Absolutely.
Yeah, yeah, and like to your point is, thank you everybody for the support that's come and for
Mhm.
whatever for people that has grown over the months, and it's like you said, I needed a hobby and things like that, and honestly, it's
Shut
what
up, Ash.
what these
Shut up. What
oh,
is it? Damn it, Ash.
damn it, no, it's God damn it, Ash.
God damn it, Ash.
Yeah, there you go. And thanks for the laughs, and this is awesome. But and to you, like you said, thank you for everybody for the support. Thank you for
Mhm.
the kind words to me, that support for me, but also for you. It's been an interesting year, to say the least. Been an interesting year of some things that have happened and all, and you know, and that's why I think this means so much to, I mean, both of us really,
Mhm.
to have met people, to have people to support, people we can talk to, and even here, just in the general, just that we can hang out with and have fun and laughs and watch me do stupid stuff like a dad man does. And
Yep.
but thank you
Oh,
all.
sorry. I just
Yep,
shouldn't
you're
have
entitled
agreed
to
so
agree to that
fast.
like crazy. Yes, absolutely. Well,
Mm.
thank you there. That's everybody here. So we're going to continue. Do you want to stay with me while I'm bringing this up, or you
Sure,
can
sure.
stay
I'll
with
stay
me?
that long and then I'll
Yeah, or and then you can go. Next on our schedule, if you look at our schedule, is a game called Ticket to Ride. It's a Steam game, and it's one of the best games that I've. There's not many games I like to play solo, and even Fortnite. Like I said, Fortnite's one that I've gotten to where I either like to play privately with small groups or duos, or I play in a big group and have the
Oh,
riots happen on stream.
wait. We
Yeah.
need to do this real quick. Okay. Okay. So I'm sorry.
Listen,
Listen,
Ashhole.
asshole.
Listen, Ashhole, like it. Okay, we'll do that then. Oh, that's too funny.
So,
Oh, I don't blame you. Keep that line for yourself. But thank you for giving. That's why I love having you around, Squeaky. You always help give a different perspective of things. So, all right. Well, let me introduce this game here. It's Ticket to Ride. I know it's a board game also, but it's also a Steam game. So, I did that. There we go. And, oh, wrong
nope.
one.
All right.
Hey, Boomered. All right.
Yay.
Boomered already. Let me see again. Let me redo that. Let me stop screen. Yeah, let me. Oh, gosh. That's why I have you around. There we go. All right. There we go. Ticket to
There.
Ride. Yay. And I get to play my arch nemesis, large ass. I mean, Lobot. So
Ah.
if you're not familiar
Do
with
you
this
want to
game,
keep that bottom ticker going while
no,
you're
I'll hide it. You can
okay?
hide. It goes
Oh,
away when I do it.
okay.
Thank you, Carol. And yes, Ash, I have to do it at least once. You know, probably more to come. You know
I
me.
was looking
So,
to see if we didn't have the boomer. We got to make a boomer thing for you.
yes. Yes. Our friend Amanda had made a boomer remote for me on her channel that was very popular. So let's get into this game. So
Okay.
thank you, people here with me. All right. I've turned the music down just in case, but you'll hear the train real quick. Some of y'all have seen this before. Basically, you start off the game taking 2 tickets. Oh, wow. Brian had never seen actually play Ticket to Ride until the stream. Then awesome. Okay, well, cool. This is really a cool game. I know, and I tell you, like I tell people with Fortnite and stuff like that, because a lot of times people will come in asking to play. If you get these games and ever want to play, and I get to know you a bit, then I'm always willing to play and stuff. Basically, we'll take here. If you're not familiar with the game, we'll take 2 tickets. You're trying to complete the route based on the color cards to the right. The jokers are the joker trains are wild cards you can use anywhere. The problem is if you take a card but don't play it, complete it at the end, then the points come off against you. Okay, all right.
Dun, dun.
Yes. Okay. Let's see there. Oh, yes, Squeak. Yes, 6. Yes, you know the invite's out there. Just DM me sometime. Okay, offer's still open. In all caps. All right. That means a lot. Squeaka, have fun. We'll be seeing you around later. Thanks for coming in for a bit. And what's this game about? Okay.
I'm going to let you go.
Oh, be back later. Oh, you people talking all these little short things. I can't. I can't do it. I need interpretations. I need a lingo dictionary or something. So, but yeah. But take care, Squeaka, and back to you. God, I hit the wrong buttons. So, all right, what's the game about? Let me go back and start it again properly, Carol.
Okay, I'm going to say goodbye.
Bye. Everybody say bye to the missus.
Bye. Hey, are you going to make that full screen? Can you still talk if you make it full screen?
I thought the game is full screen.
Well, you see you on the side there.
Oh, well, when you leave, I'll shorten it. I'll do something.
No, I just was curious.
Yeah, when you leave, I'll do it.
Okay, I'm leaving then. Bye. Bye.
Bye.
Bye.
And no, when y'all play with us Fortnite, you do get better. And there. So we have that effect on people. There you go. It's a little larger. Okay. All right. To answer Carol's questions, here's the we start off with taking 2 tickets at the beginning of the game. I'm probably going to take the Vancouver to Montreal. It's longer, so it's worth more points. Toronto to Miami, a little bit shorter, fewer points. The only problem is if you don't fill up all your tickets, then you have those points deducted at the end of the game when it totals everything up. What you have to do is take this and you look at, you pull the tickets to the right. Either you can take a joker and you only take 1 card a turn, or you can take 2 cards that are revealed or 2 cards off the deck. So if a joker's in the covered cards, you can take 2 cards still. It's not counted against you. And while you're playing Fortnite, yeah, because hopefully we'll get to play one day. Yes, it can get addictive, especially with friends. It's a good stress relief game too with friends. So what I'm going to do this turn, I'm going to take Vancouver to Montreal to look at the longer route, and I'm going to take Toronto to Miami there. So there's my 2 routes. So the computer's gone. We have 45 train cars at the beginning. So what you want to do is get rid of all your train cars also to get as you complete the routes for more points. So Vancouver. So I need the white up there. I need black. where there's no color specified, it can be any color, and it could be like the Winnipeg to Sault Ste. Marie could be 6. It could be 1 wild card and 5 of one color, that type of thing. So it's pretty easy once you start with it. So I'm looking at Montreal to Toronto to Miami, Montreal to Vancouver. What do I see? I'm going to take another wild card to start off. Okay. So now, if I'm not careful, they could block me. See, they took New York to Pittsburgh. So now hopefully I can get it this time. I'm going to take the 2 orange cards and see if I can get the. All right. So I'm going to come in here and take this route. Only playing protection on this way so that doesn't get taken, because if it got taken, I'd have to take the scenic route around. All right. So Toronto to Miami, Vancouver to Montreal. And I'm always looking at these cards again and again. So let me take white because I know I need white. And purple, red. Let me go with red for now and see, because there may be, let's say, stress relief. Yeah, it is. You know, when you just go in a game, play and blow shit up, and that's what you do, it can be stress relief. Or watching your teammates be silly too. I was about to say Fortnite stress relief. Yeah, I love stress relief. You try just going in and playing a game, jumping up, down on the beds, and just breaking stuff. That's all. You know, don't even play the game. Just screw around. Brian told Mark D with the stream last night. I played it for the first time watching your stream and decided to try it. I am a bad influence. LOL. All right, the more the merrier. Wow, Carol. Yeah, maybe it's the people you play with, Carol. Even me. So. All right, so let's go. Okay, I'm going to take more red because see that big 6 route up there. We'll go with that. All righty. Okay, what do I want to do? Okay, so now see the purple Miami. I'm going to take a couple of these purples. Here we go, and I'm going to go ahead and jump that route with my 2 wild cards there. All right, so I use several more cards. Oh man. All right. Well, Well, I'm going to go ahead and take that route because I want to finish this route off. Make sure I get the points for it. Let's see. I'll go white. I'll go red. Okay, so now I'm going to finish. This is the first link that's route. So I've got my ticket, Toronto to Miami. I've completed it. My ticket is punched for 10 points. All right, so now we go. Oh God, there's nothing really. Let me take green. I want to, like I said, try to work on that open spot at top. So we got green. I'll take one off the top. So a white. Okay. Don't really see. I'll take 2 oranges. And call the doctor in the morning. Okay. All right, folks. That's about the best of the jokes you're going to get. So I know it's an apple, but let's see. We go there. There we go. Take black. So I've got to really work this Vancouver to Montreal route now. I'll go here. I'll go here off the. Okay. But sorry if I'm not talking too much. I'll try to chat as much as I can. But basically, you get wrapped up in this game, and it's a good strategy game. I like it like it's kind of like chess because you really do need to think a few moves ahead with things, and it's I don't know, just been a fun game to play to learn. Let's see. The white and then another white. Okay. All right. So I'm getting the whites I need. I'm going to go ahead and take a wild card here. So at least it's not like Uno where you get punished for having too many cards at the end of the day. Yep. There are plenty. There's more to come. I'm sure there are a lot more to come. Let's see. What do I want to do now? Red, blue, orange. Okay, let me take that orange and I'll take the red. Let's see. Alrighty. I'm going to take this wild card. Dang it! Sorry for yelling. They took my route. Okay, well, tartar sauce. Okay, so that means I have to re-strategize, which means I'm first going to do this. And now I'm going to work on getting that route. So now I'm going to build this route here. So the 5 with the 1 wild card. So now there's my white, so I can finish that and get what I need. And let's see. Okay. I'll be okay. So, and also at the end of the, I'm going, let's see. I'm going to be a dork in a minute to them, but here, keep finishing the route. Let's see. And then let's go ahead and, let me go ahead and I'm going to do this. I'm going to finish this route off. So here we go. We finished the route off. It's okay if there are times you don't talk. If you talk for 24 hours straight, you'll destroy your throat and voice. I have plenty of Diet Dr. Pepper right now and some water with it too. I see with tartar sauce and raisin malt vinegar. Okay. All right. Let's call it. Oh my gosh. That's funny. That's a good reply. I like that. That is funny. Oh, let's see. So I finished that route. Okay, what the decision now is here. Let's see. We're 53-36 in the game. The Lobot has 22 train cars left. I have 15 left. So I can take another ticket, or I can decide not to take a ticket. The problem is as I said, is if you don't complete your ticket, then the points get deducted from you at the end. Looking at my cards. You know what? The hell with it. Let's live dangerously. If I lose, I lose. So what? It doesn't matter. Just checking on time. Okay. Let us go with another ticket so you can see how this happens, how this goes. Okay. Yes, I would like to get some tickets. It's good that they asked you yes or no, because it makes you actively make a decision. Because if it defaulted to automatically yes, you can't get backtrack. So when I answer yes here, I can't backtrack and change my mind. Yes, I mean, I have to take a new ticket. I'm just hoping there's some shorter routes. If we have like a New York to LA, I might be in trouble. But I get 3 to, see, there's the, all right. Portland to Nashville, Calgary to Phoenix. See, I got some long routes here. I think I will probably, oh God, I got to get white. The problem with this one is it's very green and white specific, but there's Portland to Salt Lake City. That involves a lot of colors. I think I'm just going to try to do this one and go with it. So, all right, here goes. All right, so I need green, white. Okay, so I got enough yellow that would make it work. See, I can either go Calgary to Helena to Denver to Phoenix, or I can go Calgary, Helena, Salt Lake City, Las Vegas, take a longer route. It's just going to depend on the cards, though. And I don't really see anything there that really helps me. I need purple, green or white. Okay. So, not looking good here. So they're down to 17. So we've got a wild card now. See, I can take another card because of that wild card. So I can get one more wild card to take that green route. Come on. I see now they're down to 11. So it's not looking good. It's not looking good right now, considering they only have 11 train cars and I have 15 still left. So, and let me say hi to B from O. Hey, welcome. Yeah, Newt's a cool guy. Appreciate you coming over. Yeah, that was fun. Him mentioning him watching the missus and me playing Fortnite the other night. That was hilarious. Hope you have some laughs. Hope you enjoy your time here. And we'll be doing some Fortnite later today, about 5 p.m. Eastern, and then some overnight. So today I'm just kind of doing a mix of all kinds of stuff today, just for the fun of it. And this is a game called Ticket to Ride. And, and everybody that's out there, if you're new, make sure you like and subscribe on the YouTube side. Leave a comment, chat with us. And if you're watching on Twitch, be sure to follow us over there too. Oh man, I don't like these cards. See, yeah, now they're down to 8. The last turn, when the first person gets down to 2 or fewer cards, it marks the last turn. So it's not looking good. They only have 8 cards. I have 15, which is the reason for earlier the decision. Do I take another card or not? But it's all good. We're having fun, and we're going to see how this plays out at the end. Quit hacking me. Oh, man. Oh, boy. All right. Yeah, what happened to green, Well, there's a purple. Okay. Oh, man. Well, let me do this. Let me get rid of 4 there. See, that's the danger. When they play cards now, it's going to hurt. Let me go here. No. There we go. See, that's let's see. See, I worked an alternate route there. So he's out of cards, so it's the last turn. But guess what? Because of that alternate route, wow. I have 2 cards left over, but I completed the ticket. All right, let's see what happens. I'm hoping the 20 is what really will save me there with that. And I have a really long route from Miami to Vancouver. Yes. Woo! Wow. Might have still won even with had not played that last card, but hey, it's always good to when you don't have, it's good to not be that dramatic with a game like that. So, but hey, well, that is Ticket to Ride. That's how we played this game. It's a fun game, good game with friends and stuff like that. I got it on Steam when I streamed with another channel last year. Really, really good game. A lot of fun. Like I said, it's one that I can relax with. More relaxing than Fortnite. I will say that, Carol. Yeah, yeah, this is my stress relief game, Carol. Fortnite, yeah. When I get in solos, actually, I get grumpier when I play solos in Fortnite. I don't know. It's just something. It's just, I guess if I have friends around to watch them go crazy, it makes me laugh a little more. But and thanks, Ash. Whoop whoop. Good game. All right. Thank you. Everybody, make sure you like and subscribe out there if you haven't already. And if you're just new in here, this is part of the 24-hour stream I'm doing celebrating hitting 100 subscribers on the YouTube side. And it's just honestly never thought I'd get 100 people on the YouTube side, but I'm appreciative and grateful and just like hanging out with people. And feel free to chat away in the chat, and we'll have some fun together and see what's going on. And yep, and we just try to have some fun with things, and hopefully you'll find things today, that'll be kind of cool to look at. Let me do this real quick. Let's see. It's when I start to experiment on screen, it can be kind of dangerous. Let me see real quick. Hey, I'm back. I will, let's see, trying to work on something real quick. I want to show y'all. So, let's see. You know, it's always dangerous when you're trying to do something and you can't see something. So it's just bear with me 1 second. I want to get there. So we will see. All right. Just got to be able to see different things at one time so I don't make a mistake on things. So anyway. There we go. There we go. Okay. Believe it or not, what I just did is amazingly impressive to me of what I just did. So, and Ash will be able to verify that. Here we go. This is it's out on Twitter. Follow me on Twitter at DadmanWalking55. But here's what's up today. The schedule. We're going to play Ticket to Ride a little bit more. 2 o'clock, I'm going to go into an SEC football recap. Hopefully, y'all like to talk football, especially Southeastern Conference. 3 o'clock, we're going to have some chatting with friends. Fortnite at 5. More chatting with friends at 8. Chill chat tonight with Strange News with my friend Squeaka later. In that time period at 12 to 1, I'm going to play Rogue Squadron 3D, more Fortnite, and then some Fall Guys overnight, followed by Atari, some more Ticket to Ride, and wrap up in the morning with another brief chill chat, some Uno with some friends, and finally just a concluding time. So that's what's on the agenda today. So like I said, check me out on Twitter at DadmanWalking55, and you can get this schedule, and basically it's where you go for all the updates of when I go live and other things. And sometimes you see, if you like food pictures, I share a lot of food pictures. So that's the thing. Wow, I cannot believe I did that. Amazingly. Wow. All right. So let me see what's going on with you in the chat. Ash, yep. I'm going to head out, but see you back later. Yes, I'll try not to boomer too much. I hope you were impressed by what I just did there. That was difficult. But hey, we'll see you definitely a little bit later. And then, yes, Isaac, exactly. Hi to B from O. Absolutely. Love having new people here. And I thank Newt for the shout out. And he was by here earlier today. So with that, we got 124. Let's at least get one more, maybe 2 more of these games in. So let's hide that. I will go. Let's see. Now these are shorter routes. Chicago to Santa Fe, Portland to Phoenix. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to take Chicago to Santa Fe and Denver to Pittsburgh, because you see there's some overlap in the lines, and you can actually work multiple routes like that. Like from Pittsburgh to Chicago could take me to both. Let's say Denver to Pittsburgh. So yeah. So there, I try to maximize routes as much as possible. And yeah, oh yeah, awesome, mad techie skills. Yes, when you're my age, when you have my computer literacy, anything that you do where you don't show everything in the world is a miracle. So, but hey, go have fun. I'll see you later, buddy. All right, so obviously I'm going to want with these routes, I'm going to want to get that Pittsburgh to Chicago route. I'm just going to try to get black in here. So let me see. Let me take it. I ended up with a blue, and look at that bozo, right off the bat. But hey, oh gosh, now I got to find a route, an alternate route. Chicago to Santa Fe. Chicago to Santa Fe, Denver to Pittsburgh. Okay, so I'm going to need green. But what I'm going to see, that's a green and white. See, I have to have 2 greens or 2 whites there. I can't just put anything there. Darn. There's a green. 2 greens. So I took a risk there by going to blind deck. But here, there you go. to preserve the Chicago to Santa Fe route. I didn't want them to go that direction. So I'm going to have to get yellow for Pittsburgh. So I'm going to take a wild card here. All right, I'm going to take another wild card. I personally like to stack up on wild cards. So obviously they want yellow for some reason. Oh my gosh. I guess I'm going to need green now, folks. Wow. Marge is getting serious. Now, there's a green. There's a green. I need a wild card or another green because I've got to get that route now. There we go. Wow. All right. And you know what? I'm going to take that route before I lose it. So I need blacks or orange, and so I'm still going to be able to overlap to go to Santa Fe. Denver to Pittsburgh. I re-look at my routes a lot. Just make sure. Okay, Chicago to Santa Fe. Okay, so Denver to, yeah. Black. Okay, so there's a black there. I'll take that. Okay. So I'm going to move in here, take that route. And yes, thank you for that, posting that link. And I don't, and I like a lot of people don't just come in. I like to have chat, get to know you, no self promotion and things like that. But Newt was such a great person, and shout out on his stream. Fun guy to check out playing Fortnite. Really cool to watch. I could actually watch him at work and not stress out. It was a good thing. And thanks for his kind words. But yeah, we and like I said, I'll play with people as I get to know them. So these games like this, if you learn it, maybe one day we can play. All right. So you see what happened there? I took both routes got completed there with those things. So I've still got 30 cars. Lobot has 30. So we're pretty even. So at this point, I do want to take another ticket. So I do want to take a ticket. Now the question is, do I take LA to Miami? Calgary, something. See, the thing is, you can take multiple smaller routes, or you can take one larger route. The decisions. Let's go for it. Let's play. I won the last one. Let's see what happens. Okay, I'm going to start with a wild card. Okay, so I need black. Take red. I'll take another wild card. They're taking the black now. Jeez. All right. Okay, white. Come on. I need some black cards. Come on. Black or green. All right. Another wild card. And see, remember, because it was off the deck, I get to take a second card. I'm just going to have to do this. So I'm going to use the wild cards with the black to take the LA to El Paso route. Okay, now I'll take another wild card because I need to get the green. Oh, shit. Excuse me. I just realized I'm going to have to take a detour. Wow. I did not realize they blocked me the Houston to New Orleans route. So, hey. And hello, Lisa. Welcome. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Thank you for being here. I don't know if I've actually seen you here before, but hey, I've seen you around. But thank you for being here, and thank you for the congratulations. It's a little game called Ticket to Ride. Hopefully, you enjoy a little bit, and we enjoy some fun with this nice little game. Which I'm going to sit here. I'm going to do this now. I'm going to block their route since they took my route. I'm going to have to need green anyway, or I can actually use red. I just realized that. That's a beautiful thing of this thing is it's like chess. You just got to look. So since Houston, New Orleans was taken, I'm going to work on the shorter red route, which I will get next time to be able to go to Florida. So I hate using all the reds here, but it's what I'm going to have to do to, well, let's see. Yeah, I got two. It's a red route. So there, we got that. Absolutely. Glad y'all are here. We've still got 10 people watching. Hey, thank you. Appreciate everybody being here. Thank you for your support. Follow us on the Twitch side. We're currently streaming also on the Twitch side, but hey, thank you for being here. But like and follow us on the YouTube side. Subscribe on the this bot is like getting mad. Like this bot has decided to really throw down today. Making some interesting moves. So I'm going to go back to the wild cards. Now I need red. Okay. Since they took that route, that took away my blue option where I had 4 cards ready to go there. But I pretty much need red. It's the only thing I can. Oh, gosh. This is going to be bad, though. They only got 10 cards, and I think there's one. I need 3 reds or 3 wild cards or a combination of them. So, okay, I get to take another card. Okay. Ugh. This is going to be close. Need a red or a wild card? No. Drama. Come on. Jeez. Dang it. Well, basically, I'm going to lose this turn because I will not be able to complete the New Orleans to Miami since this is the last turn since they they ran out of train cars. So, frustrating. Oh, well, but hey, we're having fun together. We'll see what happens here. So I'm going to see if I can get a bonus. Depends on which one's the longest route. But I'm trying to. Let's see. All right, I'm going to take the one here and see if I might have a long route. Anyway, all right. I got left with 13 train cars. That's not good. Yeah. And then losing 20, remember, even though I'm going to be, it's. Oh, wow. They didn't complete the. Wow. Oh, wow. 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 That was a vicious game of blocking each other. And I cannot believe I've managed to win it. Wow. That is shocking, folks. But hey. So how are y'all doing today? We got 9 people out in the chat watching. How are y'all doing today? What what do you think about this game Ticket to Ride? Do you like the way it looks? It's just one of the things I'm starting to stream more on the channel to have some things that are different. So also those coming in late, make sure you go back and watch the first hour at some point. The first hour, we really spent some time talking about why I got into streaming, what the channel's about, what we're looking forward to and looking to doing. I like some of the things that I'm looking to try to get into some more history of some of our battlefield visits of some really neat places that we've been. When we tried to figure out how many, we couldn't even remember accurately at first. We kept adding to the list. So tell me what you think about like a game like this today. If is it a good stream watchable game? And we're here. The main reason I'm here is, stress relief, have some fun for me, but also, if I can do if I can bring you a laugh or a smile, that's what I'm here for. No politics, no pop culture, just gaming stress, like against Lobot there, or even in Fortnite with some of the silly stuff that happens. But, just want to have a good time and have fun, and feel free to say something in the chat and we'll talk about it if, within reason, hopefully stream related, but, how are you doing today? You like what you're seeing? Appreciate all the feedback I can get. Okay, I'm going to take the Seattle, New York. Let's go big. Let's go big early in the match here. Chicago, Santa Fe, Denver to Pittsburgh, or Denver to Pittsburgh, Seattle, New York, Denver. Denver, Pittsburgh. Denver, Pittsburgh, Chicago. Let's go Denver to Pittsburgh. Why not? Okay. All right, let's go. And hey, Ang. Yo, Ang. The person that really helped me get into streaming the most, or want to stream. Once I started streaming with Ang, I got the fever. So, hey, just playing Ticket to Ride, you know. So, welcome in, Ang. We've got 12 people watching. Follow us on the Twitch side, and please sub on the YouTube side. And if you like what you see, leave a like, comment on the things, and all that good stuff that they say to do. You know, so it's much appreciated, and thank you. I mean, like I said earlier, I never thought I'd get 100. You know, and it's all just thanks to y'all for coming in and spending your time, and hopefully have some laughs. And we're up to 126 subscribers. Woohoo! Let's go. Only 24 more and I can go to sleep, Ash. I know you had to leave, but all right. Seattle to New York. Let's see. So I probably don't need purple. I'm probably going to take the route down to Pittsburgh. I oversee need green, black, orange, red, orange, yellow, blue, purple. Okay. So I think the first thing is so black, orange. Let me work on that first part. Orange. Let's get there. And there's red. All righty. I'll go ahead and take some blue. Well, let me get that green. I want to get that first route. All right. I want to take this first route. Since it's a long route, I'm going to make sure I don't lose the New York to Pittsburgh route. All right. Let's go with the wild card there. Okay. So now this is going to be, it looks like there's going to be a challenge up here in the Midwest. So I need to be careful of that. Look ahead. Orange. Let's see. Like take a black. Okay. Now, since that card came in from the deck, I can't take it. Okay, if I'd have taken the card off the deck, first card off the deck, I would have been able to take a second card, but that's what happened there. I'm going to stockpile these cards. Okay, so I'm going to take these two blues. Take an orange. Hey, all right. Ugh. Okay, well, I'm going to go in here. Take that route. Do I want to be a jerk? Should I be a jerk or not? Anybody in the chat? Oh, man. Well, I don't. I'd have to use two wild cards, but I'm not going to. I think I'm going to stick. I'm going to play my own route and not mess myself up. Oh, yes, be a jerk. I'm sorry. Oh, well, okay. All right. Well, I got my route, so I'm. If I had a green or a white, I would, but let's see. Do I want to be a jerk or not? Green or white, but I have to use two wild cards. I don't know. I'll take a chance. And thank you for tempting me, Mrs. I appreciate it. What am I? I can complete the route, or let me do this. Yeah, they finished the route. But what I wanted to do was finish my route here. There you go. You got 11. So now I need to work on the Denver to Seattle part of the leg. So I like stacking wild cards. It gives you flexibility. So green and yellow. Let's see. Now I can use red, remember. So let me take those just in case I build another route. So no, I didn't. There we go. So now I have options between blue, yellow, and purple now, and green actually. So let's see here. Okay, they took a ticket, so we'll see what happens here with that. Yeah, be a jerk. LOL. When in doubt, be a jerk. Okay, LOL. And hi, Sky Jumper. Good to see you. Good to see you today. Welcome in. Oh, and just remember, folks, in about 15 minutes, I'll be talking some SEC football. So it'll be fun. Hopefully, I can make it interesting. If you don't like football, stick around with it. Listen to me ramble about the SEC, the teams in the SEC. If you want to ask questions about football, ask questions. I like talking about questions. If I can handle it, I'll deal with it. You know, if you want to know something about the game, then feel free. I try to make football fun and interesting for everybody, not just the hardline, hardcore jocks and stuff. Because, you know, I think football is a good game to have and rally around with people and, you know, have some fun with things. That's why you got the game coming up in a few weeks, you know, the big game, the marks the end of all football. You know, it's a lot of times people have food and other celebrations and parties. You know, anytime you get together, you know, it makes it even better, whether you like football or not, you know. All right. Yellow has seemed to disappear. So has blue. So, but I will tell you, this is what I'm going to do here. I think there you go. With those wild cards, I messed up. So I need one purple. Well, I'll take a wild card. Could do it. All righty. So I'm going to go ahead and complete my route. So I've done both of my tickets. Woohoo! Yep. And hey, if y'all lurk, if y'all listen and do stuff, hey, I love that because that's what I do a lot of times for YouTube channels. And hey, I also say I joke with Mark about sometimes late night Fortnite putting people to sleep. Hey, if you relax and have fun, I think I've done my job. And you know, it's what I intend to is have fun and be chilled with stuff. Until we get to Fortnite, there are no holds barred and anything can happen. All right, back to the same strategy decision as before. Do I take a ticket or do I not? I'm going to try to take a ticket. Let's see what happens again. Let's see if. Dang it again. Well, let me go Portland to Phoenix then. That's probably San Francisco to Atlanta. No. Well, no, Atlanta's got enough blocked off routes. I'd have to go Denver to Kansas City, St. Louis. That's going to be difficult at this stage. LA to Chicago. Actually, Portland to Phoenix, I have more cards I have to get. This one is probably my best bet since I've got most of the track already lined up. See, from Chicago out. That's what I was saying is trying to overlap tickets sometimes. So let's see. There's my orange and okay, let's see. Now this probably will be my last ticket because, especially with 16 point, what? Get in there. That's the right color. There we go. All right. Now with 15 train cars left there at 22. All right, folks. If you're there and you can type, should I take another ticket or play safe? I'll let y'all decide. Absolutely, Lisa. Yeah, I've had several people that have fallen asleep listening to us play, and that's okay. You know, what you don't want to do is fall asleep on the stream while you're playing. I've had that happen once or twice before. Even Mark's like, "Dad, man, go to bed." It's funny, and hey, it's all good. Yes, I agree. Late night Fortnite is the best. We used to do it several times during the week, and you know, and we backed it to Friday. So you know, it's all good. It's been a great thing that we've been able to do for a long time, because there's a lot of people that are up at late at night. You know, that are looking for something, and not everybody watches TV or cable or anything else like that. Ticket, is that a question, or what you this game Skyjumper? If you're not aware, I'm completing train routes by taking, quote, a ticket between two destinations. So that's what I mean by ticket. These are little cards, you know, fill up, but up the top is the ticket, and that's the route you have to fill up. If you don't fill up a route, then at the end, the points get deducted from you. Absolutely. And Lisa, don't know defer to me. Okay, that's cool. Hey, it's cool. And listen, I'll tell you, like when I play Fortnite and I don't listen to her, I screw up. And I said that publicly. Yeah, okay, I don't care. I know when to admit I'm wrong. When I don't listen, and usually it's when I don't listen to the ladies I'm playing with, that's when bad things happen. And I include you too, Carol, out there. And yep, your night out. Yep, I'm kind of a night out trapped in a daytime job, you know, so it's kind of one of those things. And yes, ma'am. Okay. All caps. Yes. Okay. Yes. Yes. Okay. Okay. I'll take a ticket. Okay. There you go. There we go. Yes, I want new tickets because the missus says I have to. All right. So we got Winnipeg. I like calling it Winnipeg. Winnipeg to Houston, Duluth to Houston, Vancouver to Santa Fe. Well, guess what? I'm going to take Vancouver to Santa Fe because I only need 3 spots. So let's do that. That's the advantage of if you're able to complete more tickets, you can do things like that. I was trying to look ahead to my next moves though. Let's see. Let me use the blue. Okay. All righty. And then there. Ta-da. All right. Yeah, Sky Jumper. Yep. All right. Thank you for the input. Everybody says take it. Yes, Lisa. Thank you. Encourage her. Oh my gosh. Hey, I love it. You guys are great. 12 people still watching. Hey, all right. Thank you. And like I said, hopefully y'all like this game and more of these type of things too, you know, on top of Fortnite. So 12 tickets, 12 cars. Loadbot's got 13. We're pretty even in score at this point. It's probably better now to just make the decision of not taking another ticket. So I'm going to see if I can finish that black route down there, LA to El Paso. Okay, now that. Interesting to see what they're going to do. Let's see. Well, that's got me thinking. I don't see anything on the board. Try this. Yeah, see, they're emptying the cards now. So I got. I'm going to try this. I'm going to try the. Okay, see it's getting tight right now. So, more 2s. All right, so I'm going to go. Let me go up here. I'm going for longest route now and get rid of as many cards as I can. So they got 3 left. I've got 5. currently. I'm going to go ahead and get rid of cards now at this point. Hopefully they don't place. Okay, there's 3. Take 1 off there. So I'm going to take this here. So now, oh, I'm out of, there you go. I miscounted. Hey, there you go. So we shall see. We both got rid of all the train cars. Oh, it's my turn. I got no train cars. Oh, crap. You know what I got to do? I got to take a ticket. I think that's the only way I can end it because dadgummit. All right, well, let's see what happens because I got to make a turn and I got to do something. So, hey. So I'm going to take this one for the least amount of points. There you go. So I'll lose 6 points at the end. But hopefully my long routes will more than make up for it. Four cards, though, too. So, all right. So that should be a good lead, especially when you look at their routes. And there we go. That's the one advantage of those longer routes, too. You more of a chance of running away, getting the longer route to bonus. So, hey, there you go. There's a big route that time. We had one close game, though. So that's good. Sometimes, and you can change the difficulty with the bots, and they do good at times. So it's like I said, it's a very fun game to play. We're at 154 right now. So let me get ready. Let me go ahead and take this down. So what did y'all think of this game? Is it a game you'd like to play? Is it kind of laid back? I mean, what type of, just curious to see what y'all think with this game. And how, if it's fun to watch as on a stream, or, if it's a game you'd like to play, looking for different things. And that's why I figured trying to do something today. I have 24 hours of Fortnite, try to do some different things while we're here, spending the time together, chatting away. And hey, we've got, wow, holy cow, we've almost got 2 hours down. Wow. 2 hours down, 22 more to go. I got my Diet Dr. Pepper here. More cans in the fridge. And, ready to keep going. Still excited. Still going. And thank you for everybody that's here. I mean, we still 11 people watching. Thank you. And you know what? I need to put the banner on. Yeah, I'm learning a lot of this stuff still. It's and thank you for your support. Like the banner says, there's different things with putting the stuff out in the channel and Twitter and stuff that I need to could do and stuff like that. Learning still with a lot of it, but I'm just kind of taking it as I go, learning things and trying to work it in with a full-time day job and stuff like that. It's interesting. It's been a fun 6 months so far. And like I said, though, the main thing is having fun and enjoying. There are ways to do things, and one of the things I don't do yet that I need to get better at is maybe making some shorts and some clips and things like that. But right now, until I have more time to do that, I just go with what's going along, and it's easier to just do live streams at this point. Because I'm not one to be patient, because my editor is in the other room, and my editor is well underpaid and does so much for me already. So got to give him a break at times. So let's see. Let's go back and look at, Lisa. Yeah, strategy games are always fun. Yeah, if you're familiar with Stream, there's a whole bunch of them. There's another game we had mentioned earlier. I don't know if you were around, but somebody likes playing this game called Axis and Allies. It's a World War II strategy game, a bit like Risk, the old board game, and it is a board game in of itself, but it's a kind of a difficult game because even on the computer, it's like if you that first turn is a doozy, and it's like you wonder how can you beat the computer, period. But hey, it's one of those things. Strategy games I like this one because it's strategy and kind of chill. There's other games on Steam that I've played before. I need to play it again a little bit more to refamiliarize myself with them. But Steam is a great option. Usually you can pick up games very affordably. There's one, Rogue Squadron, that I'm doing late tonight. That if you can stomach my bad piloting, it's kind of fun to watch. So, and Mrs. Yes, you think you'd like to learn it? I'd love to do it. We'll get it and we'll definitely play it. So, and Twitter is how you found out about the celebration. Oh, cool. Wonderful. And thank you. I'm glad you're here and glad to have you. And especially if you're a night owl, gonna need night owls tonight for sure. So, but yeah, absolutely. And Potion Explosion. Yeah, that's another. Yeah, that is definitely fun. So just give me a second and let me move my notes around and we will get into some college football. Oh, you do? Oh, you have it already. Oh, that's funny. Well, we need to play it sometime. Give us, we can sit there and see what happens when I start taking your train routes by accident, Sorry, needed a little snack right there. Didn't want to eat it on y'all. So, I got to be careful of eating on stream because it gets too loud. But hey, thank you everybody that's here. We still got 9 people ending the second hour here. And as I say that, give me a moment. We're going to work. Yes, that is the missus's favorite line to use to me sometimes. You wouldn't do that. You have to sleep sometime. Yes. It always says there are 2 things. You do have to sleep sometime and you're an idiot. That was so funny because we were at an event where they were doing like a newlywed game type thing. And one of the questions was, what does your partner say? What is the most common thing your partner said? And I said, you're an idiot. She looked at me like, what? I do say that. Yeah, it's like to anybody. So it's like kind of funny. So I'll take that. But you do have to sleep sometime is an all-time favorite. So just give me a moment. Oh boy. Bring up some great slides. What you're going to see now as we move into the 2:00 hour, we're going to look back at the Southeastern Conference 2022 season, SEC football, that is. And like I said earlier, don't be afraid of the word football. If you don't like sports, that's fine. But, it's part of what our channel is and really for what precipitated, as I said earlier, starting when I did in August was because it was so close to the start of the football season. And it was either like poop or get off the pot. Like you had to do it or not do it coming up into the football season. So, and my goal has been to try to, if you have questions about rules or why something happens, I don't mind taking them. I love talking about the games. If I have to, I'll research it. I'll look it up. But, I just love talking football. And there are a lot of people that do like football. And I'm more passionate about the college game. Like I said, we had the college football season. We had the shows, like the videos. Go back and watch some of those. And if you missed what I said earlier, go watch those for the guests more than the football games because the football games are now dated. the predictions, the winners, all this stuff. But go back and listen to some of the great insightful. I mean, we had guests like Culture Casino. I mean, just blown away by his knowledge of stuff. And we thought of 3 or 4 other topics I could do for a stream. You know, so Ash used dice to pick the winners. Whoopa Troopa beat me and loves it. And Mark D with a C was the only person to go undefeated in a week. You know, all kinds of different things. Squeaka used cheese to pick winners. The missus had her picks in the first week with band uniforms, colors, all this point scaling. You know, really a fun. Just trying to have fun with football a bit because, you know, it can get too serious and too complicated. And I understand why it's a turnoff, but we can have fun with. I try to make things fun, and football can be fun. Right now, we're doing a Friday. Have been doing Friday nights with Clobby talking NFL, the end of the regular season, and now the playoffs. And now we talked last night on the channel. The video's out there. My 100th video posted to YouTube last night with Clobbering Times. It was an honor to do it with him, and we talked about last weekend's NFL championship games. Kind of glanced ahead to next week's matchup in the big game between Kansas City and Philadelphia. And Courtney, if you're still out there, it's hard for me to go going with Philly, but I don't know. It's a possibility. So football plenty, you know, and try to have fun with it. But that being said, like I mentioned, the bulk of this season really had become a focus on the Southeastern Conference. It's college football. There are 14 teams in the Southeastern Conference. If you're not familiar with college football, the teams arrange themselves in various conferences. There are some teams that are considered to be independents, meaning they're not part of a conference. And although there are some that are hybrid, like a team like Notre Dame, that's actually independent in some ways, and in some sports they are aligned with a conference. So it gets kind of weird. I think the Army is one also. So there's different things with that. But ultimately, at the end of the day, the conference teams come together. They play the conference championship games. Then the last 4, they have the bowl games where they're exhibition. Then the top 4 teams, as projected by the bowl committee, played each other to go to a national champion. And this year, that national champion was again the Georgia Bulldogs. So, as I'm pulling up the screen here, and we're going to see this. And like I said, this is the handiwork of the missus, the great missus, and her handiwork here. One thing that I do say here, obviously, is let me move it up just a little bit. So, oops. Oh, that's not the right one. Oop, that's not the right one. I don't like that. There we go. That's better. That is much better. I preface everything with saying I'm not a gambling site. Nothing here is to be considered for gambling purposes. I'm just here talking football, and when we have guests on, it's just for fun. We pick games for the fun of it. We don't. I mean, people can base points or whatever they want to personally, but you know, we're just picking straight up winners and losers. Nothing with gambling. If you saw my picks 2 weeks ago, you would have lost a ton of money. So don't rely on me for gambling. I'm just a guy that likes sports and likes to talk sports. So just have to do that disclaimer to begin with. There are 14 teams in the Southeastern Conference. The Southeastern Conference is split into 2 divisions, the East and the West. Now, there's speculation what's going to happen in 2025 because I believe there's been a recent delay in Texas and Oklahoma leaving the Big 12 to enter the SEC. It'll take it to 16 teams. So the realignment, things may look a lot different than it does now, but this has been in existence since the conference expanded originally back 2 times ago, back in 1992. There was an expansion 92 that brought Arkansas and another team I don't remember offhand, but then in 2012, 2013, Missouri and Texas A&M joined the SEC. So in this case, you've got the current alignment that is here. You have in the East, you have the Georgia Bulldogs, Kentucky Wildcats, and this I'll just go down with the preseason media poll before anything was played. This is what the media had predicted. Georgia, Kentucky, Tennessee, Florida, South Carolina, Missouri, and Vanderbilt are in the East. In the preseason poll, media figured Georgia Bulldogs, who were the defending national champions, but not the defending SEC champions. That was Alabama the previous year because Alabama beat Georgia in the SEC championship game. So this was entering the season. Kind of one of those weird coincidental things that trivia people or people like me like with details like that. You see the predictions were that Georgia would repeat as winning in the East, that Kentucky would finish second, followed by Tennessee, Florida, South Carolina, Missouri, and then the ever basement dweller Vanderbilt. But somebody decided to give Vanderbilt a first place vote this SEC season. And it's like, I wonder if they're going to be invited back to vote next year. That was just so. Vanderbilt's a team that had not won a conference game for 2 years until this year. And of course, they beat my team, which anyway, I'll try to get that bad memory out of my mind. On the Western side, you've got Alabama, Texas A&M, Arkansas, Ole Miss, LSU, Mississippi State, and Auburn. Alabama again picked to win in the West. The thoughts were Texas A&M, who beat them last year, could challenge them for domination in the West. Arkansas was up and coming with having a new coach, Sam Pittman, improving things in Fayetteville last year. Followed by Ole Miss, LSU, who was looked to be down with a new coach, Brian Kelly, this year. Mississippi State and Auburn pulling up the rear. So that was the predictions as the media saw it. What we're going to do is we're going to look at the 14 teams and the way they finished in each side, and I'm going to make some comments about each one of them. Like I said, if you have questions about football, if you have questions about what I'm saying, if whatever, feel free to throw it out there. I'll address them. I love talking football. And if any of this does not make sense or you need clarification, let me know. Because it'll give me a chance to take a break for a second and breathe. I do that a lot. I don't breathe and it's like one long run-on sentence. But thank y'all for everybody that's here. And let's go to the first team, which needs no introduction now. A team that is a hated rival of mine. Oh, well, no. I faked you out with that one. We're going to look at how the standings ended up. Of course, the team is a hated rival. That'll be next. But you see how the East and how the media prediction came out versus the actual results. See, instead of Kentucky finishing second, they struggled at times this year. Tennessee ended up second in the division, and Carolina jumped Kentucky. So, and we'll talk more about how this season went as we get to them individually. My Florida Gators are just, I think, was very disappointing this year, considering they won the game against Utah at the beginning of the year. Had so many expectations, but fell flat. Missouri had a better year than expected, even though they ended up losing record. They had a bowl game. And then Vanderbilt, like I said, had not won a conference game in over 2 years, and they won 2 times in the conference this year. You look at, so the leader was as expected. What we have in the West was a little bit of a surprise. Not that Alabama did not win the West, but not that Alabama did not win the West, but the fact that LSU, anybody to expect somebody to beat in Alabama this year, it would have been either Arkansas or an A&M. And you can see they ended up in the basement of the West, especially Texas A&M. And we'll talk more about them. But the big surprise was that LSU ended up 6-2 in the conference, beat Alabama head-to-head in a game where they went for 2 points at the end of the game instead of going for overtime. Could have lost it right there, but they went ahead and took a chance and it paid off for them. Alabama lost the second game of the conference against Tennessee, but LSU, because of winning head-to-head, ends up winning the West. Georgia LSU met in the SEC championship game in Atlanta. Of course, Georgia won that game going away, ultimately to become the national champions again, repeat national champions. Missouri's still in the low. Yeah, still low, but at least I think they did enough to keep their coach from getting fired. I expected even worse from them. But hey, one thing, if you're a Missouri fan, hey, at least you're even with them Gators and Kentucky now. And if you're Vanderbilt, you're only one. I'm sorry, my mockery of my team is like, ugh. I am so frustrated with my Florida Gators this year. But yeah, hey, Missouri, Vanderbilt, there's a key point too with Missouri that could have changed their year. And we'll talk about that as we get into that. All right. So now we will look at, and we will talk about my hated rival. Well, it's kind of not as hated because over the years we beat the crap out of them so many times. But yeah, the Georgia Bulldogs. I mean, you just have to sit back and respect. Everybody talks about Alabama all the time and Nick Saban and stuff, but Kirby Smart had a bumpy, not a big, bad, bumpy first year, just an average year, but has moved on. And now back-to-back national champions. This year, the 2022 SEC champions, but back-to-back national champions. Undefeated this year. Only game they've lost in 2 years was to Alabama last year in the SEC championship game, but got to rematch and won the game head-to-head last year. So Georgia's really on a roll with Kirby Smart. And hey, hi to Riot Kitty. Hey, love it. I love you lurking while working. It's one of my favorite pastimes too. Just glad you're able to be here and lurk away. And if you do decide to get a football question, feel free to ask if you want to. But hey, work away and hope you're productive and get done what you want to do, what you need to get done. But yeah, Georgia, there's really not much to say. Kirby Smart's building a dynasty in the East there. The question is who will step up to challenge them. Undefeated again in the conference. They did have some hiccups this year, though. They did not look good at times. They struggled to beat some teams that they should have beaten by bigger margins. Probably the biggest challenge that they had this year was the road game at Missouri, where they were trailing by 10 points in the fourth quarter and did not take the lead till just under 4 minutes remaining in the game. But, like I told my kid who's actually at the University of Georgia, who was very critical of the quarterback, especially of things, just be patient. Things work out. They bounce out. And it's so funny. Now I feel like my freaking dad these days. We lost my dad 25 years ago. Oh, this year will be 25 years. Wow. Sorry. And it's funny that as I get older, I sound like him about, things will balance out, be patient, calm down. It's funny how things come around and they go like that. So, but yeah, enjoy that with my kid who actually the big game that Georgia had this year outside of Alabama was, or not Alabama, the LSU championship game was the game at Tennessee where Tennessee went into Athens. My kid actually scored student section tickets right behind the Tennessee band. And it was like, had such an awesome view. And all I could say is you didn't invite me, but they answered for me, just said there's the tickets were too expensive. So anyway, but sent plenty of pictures that we had on that, on one of the streams. But Georgia, it's a beautiful stadium. And Athens is actually a beautiful town. But in terms of the football side of it, the question with Georgia just like all dynasty type teams that are on a roll, can they reload and repeat? They got to replace Stetson Bennett. Carson Beck's out of a sophomore coming out of Jacksonville, who looks to be the next in line, but who ultimately steps up? If you know the story about Stetson Bennett, it's a wonderful feel-good story, being that he came in as a freshman from a small Georgia town, loved the University of Georgia, but he didn't stand a chance. Big name transfer from USC comes in, high recruit elsewhere, freshmen come in ahead of him. He had to transfer out of Georgia, went to a year, played in a junior college in Mississippi, then came back the next year behind these two guys, the starter, the big transfer guy gets hurt. Really wasn't that great, but got hurt. The freshman melted down badly in a game. Stetson Bennett comes in, stability, never lost his job after that, even though there was a lot of challenges to him losing the job at some point. So, it's really one of those feel-good stories, and we talked about that in the previous shows. And thank you, Brian. Sorry for your last one on 25th, last May. My dad in August. My dad last July 28th. And I'll get away from the SEC for a moment. The last game I watched with my dad was a Florida State game, and excuse me, it's always a great memory, because if you look at the Florida State game from 1998, go look it up on YouTube. It is considered one of the greatest games ever played in the swamp in Gainesville, because it was back and forth, and Florida had to rotate quarterbacks, because I had FSU fans mocking me all week saying your quarterbacks can't throw. They throw ducks, quack, quack, all this stuff, all the smack talk from the Florida State fans. And sorry, it was, if he died 98, it would have been 97. It was 97 in the swamp. November 97 is when the Florida State game was. But, it just was like one of the greatest games you could have ever seen. And at the end, FSU took the lead, and Florida comes back with a big pass, and then they score, and then FSU misses a field goal, I think, at the end. It was such a dramatic game. And really, looking back, it's a great memory that was our last game. So, and it's really, really interesting. 25 years ago, how time flies. And the question is too, here with Georgia, like I said, replacing Stetson Bennett. Sorry about that. Replacing Stetson Bennett is really the biggest thing that they've got to come, that they've got to do. Odds are likely that they will. They're loaded at wide receiver, running back, offensive line, and the defense. They've had a championship defense both years. SEC, they're the first, and in all the statistical categories. So, that you build your team on defense, and hopefully they hold up in the bigger games against the bigger rivals and stuff. And again, like I mentioned, the championship defense, they won one SEC title and 2 national championships back to back. So there's Georgia Bulldogs. So if I was a dog fan like my friend Gen X, hey, these days are great. I'm like it being a Gator fan back in 2006 and 7. Hey, we're on top of the world. Now we're in the outhouse. But hey, it's okay. Enjoy it while it lasts. And let me say hello to the wonderful and gracious and classy Purple Valkyrie. Hey, thank you. Thank you. Yes, it's only the beginning. I look forward to more and great things too. And thank you for being here early in the chat a bit. And thank you for being here, listening to some of the football talk. If you got questions, like I said, ask them. Feel free while you're lurking or while you're listening. It's great to have you here, Purple. And we'll have the chat starting at 3:00 in a little bit. So, man, I got to get through 13 more teams in less than half an hour. That's awesome. Okay. Let me see the stream. Let's see. Okay. All right. Well, let's move on. Let's see who's going to challenge Georgia, the Tennessee Volunteers. This could be Tennessee's year if they can replace Hendon Hooker at quarterback and get some consistent quarterback play. They have the dogs in Knoxville this year. They could do. Tennessee 6-2 in the conference, 11-2 overall. The biggest heartbreak with Tennessee this year was the dumpster fire they were in Columbia, South Carolina, getting just trashed by a very pedestrian at the time South Carolina team. So the big question is the quarterback are going to be for them next year. What's good in their favor is that they've just extended Josh Heupel's coaching contract for another few years. The athletic director's taken a contract extension, so there's stability in the program. They're getting more talent. Recruiting is improving. The coaching is competent. As I have the last 20 so years, I've hated the Volunteers more than I did the Bulldogs. Growing up as a kid, Georgia beat us all the time, so they were the hated ones. Tennessee, Tennessee is one I joked about. I taught the kids to call them the inbreds, and I just don't know why. I just didn't like Tennessee. Maybe it's too much Rocky Top playing all the time, but I've met some great Tennessee fans over the year, and I've learned to love and respect them. And, I listen to the Sports Animal WNML out of Knoxville for my sports needs because they have the best coverage. So, yes, and everybody saying hi to Purple, and Purple saying hi back, and Whoopa, you're back. Tennessee's going to kill it for sure. That game in Knoxville, I think between them and Georgia is going to be the big thing. And can Georgia replace Stetson Bennett? That's going to be the game of the year in the SEC East. Hey, I'm glad you made it back for the football talk. Competent coaching is really big. Like I said, I've watched so much football. It's been fun to put Tennessee down for the last 20 years because really since Phil Fulmer retired, it's been one joke of a coach after another. Really, they're passionate. As much as I dislike the program, they really have a great fan base. They have passionate fans, and they love their football. And I kind of felt sorry for them, and so they deserve the success they had this year. Because they love their football, and sports fans shouldn't have to go through that long of a dry spell. It's kind of like being a Jaguar fan in the NFL. It's like you're used to getting beaten around all the time and made fun of. But it's good for them. And like as I mentioned, for them, the big thing this year is they get Georgia at home. All right, which goes to ended up being a surprise team. South Carolina, the Gamecocks ended up. Oh no, it's Whoopa. Back for now. Sister decided to use my eye for target practice. Those soapy washcloths. So oh my gosh. Oh well. Hope you feel better. Hopefully, it's not too bad, Whoopa. Oh man, but hey, hope you still stay around a bit and voice to chat if you have to in the talk, especially this football segment. But the South Carolina Gamecocks, and I know everybody likes to say the word Gamecocks because you can easily and permissibly say the word Cox. So, all right, I'll leave it to the professionals from now on. But they ended up 4-4 in the conference, but if you saw an 8-5 overall, if you saw what happened with their season, if you happen to notice what happened with their season, this team won some games that they didn't expect to, played well at times. Then they go into Gainesville and lay a big fat egg against what became a very bad Gator team. They had the expectations, especially with their quarterback, Spencer Rattler, but they really laid an egg in the middle of the season. But the end of the season, not only did they beat the living snot out of Tennessee badly, they also went on the road and beat Clemson, a top 10 ranked, top 5, I think, Clemson team, ruining Clemson's chance at a national title shot. Just out of nowhere. So they went from down and out to having a decent season. They're kind of a team that's like, well, what could have, would have, should have here with that. And yes, the new mascot, the Cock Commander. Yes. Yep. Yep. And there's also the fight over a bird between two different groups of people down there, some boosters and stuff. So a whole different story with those people in South Carolina. But South Carolina is a cheap state for gas. The roads suck and they're really bouncy, but it's a great place to be. So there we go with South Carolina, which will lead us to the Kentucky Wildcats and the Bluegrass State, beautiful state of Kentucky. If you ever get a chance to drive through Kentucky, do so. Go watch one of our Dad Man specials about some of the Civil War stuff. We can talk about our trips through Kentucky when the GPS took us somewhere out where banjos were playing, and the missus took me off where the roads disappeared. So Kentucky ended up 3-5 in the conference. Very disappointing year. They thought that it was their year to take out the Bulldogs. They were victimized by a very bad offense this year, which is surprising why their quarterback is considered to be one of the potential high draft picks. But offensively, they did not do much. They had a great defense all year, which kept them in games and gave them a chance to win, losing to Georgia by 16-6, close margin. But then they get blown out at Tennessee 44-6. So they did beat the Gators in Gainesville again. So much for the Gator dominance over Kentucky over the years. So, and You're right, Whoopa. That's true. South Carolina was a weird team. Okay, so they actually good? That's what nobody knows. Was South Carolina really a good team or not? Is it the team that could not? Is it the team that took a fake punt against Florida to score their only points, or were they the team that could not be stopped by Tennessee at all and then goes on the road and beats Clemson? They would have to be frustrated as fans. And I think some of that might be the coaching, but I know some people in our chats have talked about the coaching there with Shane Beamer, but we'll see what happens. So basically with Kentucky, down year, now they've got to replace the quarterback and a star running back. Where do they go next year? And the thing is with Kentucky, they've got to beat more teams than Florida. I mean, Florida was a big rival that they finally started beating, but they're 0-2 against Tennessee and Georgia. It's a big hurdle if you're going to move up in the East. And also they were 0-4 which is no wins, 4 losses against in games that were decided by 10 points or less. So they need to lose. They need to win those close games, and they lost to Vanderbilt this year. So go figure. That is a disappointing season. Whoopa saying middle pack SEC team with champs in other conference. Meanwhile, Kentucky gets shut about. I agree, and you remember that, and I agree with you. This is not a good middle pack SEC team. They had no offense, and Iowa's the team that won a game this year, I believe, 7-3, where it took 2 safeties and a field goal to beat a Division II team or Division 1A, but it made no sense. I mean, yeah, Iowa. Ugh. Yes, I agree with you there, Whoopa. All righty, so we're at 2:30, and so we're doing okay. I'm going to be having some guests coming in shortly. So for our 3 to 5 o'clock chill chat, where we're just going to kind of do some things and have some random conversation. So this football, we got a little. Why bother? Why bother? I'm very negative. I got fans that are big Gator fans, boosters and stuff. They tell me I'm silly and all, but I saw enough in this coach's first year, Billy Gillespie's first year, that I did not see with Jice Heupel at Tennessee or Kirby Smart in Athens, and bad clock management for one thing, bad decisions at end game, end of half, just all kinds of stuff that I saw. Much less, you got a quarterback that ended up giving the money to everybody else in the world. Oh, well, hey, number 1 coolest logo. Okay, we'll take that. They got to have something. If you're going to lose, look good losing. How about that? Do it with style. Losing with style. Personally, I'm shocked that Richardson is considered to be a first-round draft pick as a quarterback. I mean, it's got to be a high 53% completion rate. We had Tim Tebow with a 60-plus percentage and did all this stuff, and everybody said he couldn't be an NFL quarterback. And he was a running type quarterback. Now, magically, 53% is your completion rate. You specialize in turning over the ball, throwing picks instead of touchdowns, and you're a first-round draft pick. I just don't get it. I wish him luck. I hope it goes better for him, and you always thank the kids for their time there while they're playing and stuff like that. But my concern is more on the coaching staff going forward. Can he stabilize the house? I mean, one, consistency at quarterback. There was no consistency last year. One point you put 30 up on Tennessee, next minute you can barely score against Missouri. Made a game miserable. Or I was sitting there watching the game in misery. Just checking to see if y'all are still listening. So, but also the roster. There's so many players that got kicked off the team or transferred out and this, that, and other to establish this new atmosphere. At some point that's got to stop, and you got to get some stability if you're going to advance. So punny. Hey, thank you, Mrs. I appreciate it. Thank you. With that, better coaching, clock management, and stabilization of the roster. And it's better than anyone who calls it Missouri. Yeah. Yep. Lisa, yep, still listening. All right, awesome. And it's QBs. Everyone always overvalues them. I agree. Whoopa, you might remember Jevin Sneed was one that came out of Ole Miss, and I think it was not. It was one of the ESPN draft guys. It was not Kuiper. It was the other guy, but he was the only one that claimed that this kid would be be a first round pick, and the kid went undrafted the whole route, and of course he's out of the league and everything else. And it's like he could have returned one more year to play college, but I don't agree with the draft tech. They call them experts, but I think you and I could do a better job. All right. Yeah, we need Duz to join tonight. It says, Dad Man's my friend. If you can get Duz at 5:00 for Fortnite, please do so. That'd be awesome. That was neat. All right, so then the Gators just tanked it in the bowl game, whatever. They lost to my Oregon State Beavers. I love the Beavers. 30-3 in Las Vegas. So it was a game I didn't even bother watching. I had to work that day. It's like, I never thought the two teams would meet up, but it's kind of weird seeing your two favorite teams play each other. So with all the Missouri talk, let's see. Let me go here. Richmond has raw talent teams to salivate over, but look at Malik Willis. Potential is rough. Yes. And I think Willis the one in Tennessee with the Titans. They now say he's not ready to be a quarterback. I've heard talk of the last few weeks of the season when the Jaguars and Titans were going at each other for the division. Just you got to have somebody that can play. Not just raw talent can only get you so far. You got to have a quarterback that can lead and make the right decisions and execute. So, all right, which brings us to Missouri. I say that with all respect. So, exactly. They make sensational takes to get ratings, like giving the best takes. Kind of a lot of stuff you see on YouTube and Twitter too, just, hey. But Missouri, I tell you what, 3-5 in the conference, overall 6-7. You say this team sucks, they're bad and all that. Well, they're projected to be bad. But, really, this is a season where the team made a bowl game when it was not expected. So for them, it was a good season. But it maybe helps answer one of their problems about stability of the coaching staff, because going into the season, the rumors about Drinkwitz being fired, things like that, a lot of questions around the program. But honestly, when you take a look at what this team did, they had so many close losses this year, 3 in the SEC East alone, meaning they would have finished higher ahead of Florida, Kentucky, possibly South Carolina. They lost to Georgia, like I mentioned earlier, a heartbreaking game. The Gators and Kentucky all by less than 10 points. And those are Eastern Division games that counts against your opponents that change the standings. Plus, they also lost a heartbreaking game to Auburn in overtime when the running back fumbled the ball through into the end zone, recovered by Auburn. So this team could have actually had 4 more wins and could have actually been 10-3 and 7-2 in the conference with a little bit of luck, with a little bit of things changing for them. So it's and it does take a toll. So, and what was it, 3 starts yet? Yeah, exactly. Well, I'll tell you what, Richardson went many games in college without throwing a touchdown pass too, which is what you need in NFL. I know, right? Mizzou had a lot of coaches, but honestly, I don't think they were very good. Probably not. I think no, but they had a way to stick around. They're not the best talent, but hey, they stuck in the games. They're thorn in people's side, So, Missouri, Mississippi, California. When I lived there, yes. Hey, Atwood, glad you're back. Tell a friend. There you go. Self-echo. So that's basically with Missouri what they've got this year from last year going forward. We'll see what happens with their team this year. Maybe this is a year that they do collapse again. You don't know. But that leads us to the biggest surprise in the entire conference, either side, whatever else. You got to love them. I know the misses love them. Let's all hear a good cheer out for the Vanderbilt Commodores, folks. Vanderbilt, the team that had not won a conference game in over 2 years, wins 2 conference games this year. Both. What's sad is they won the first one on the road at Kentucky, so the fans didn't get to enjoy it. But you know what? They sure as hell got to enjoy them beating Florida for the first time since forever. I mean, Florida had not lost like only once since the 80s to Vanderbilt. That's how bad this was. Yeah, and I tell you what, a lot of times I agree with bad coaching decisions, and he might have gotten lucky with a lot of stuff. But you know what? I think Bill, a lot of coaches do. They get lucky with stuff like that. And a lot of times the theory of the contract extension, especially in college, is this. It's not rewarding what they're doing or what they think they will do, but for recruiting. They want to show the potential recruits that there's stability with the coaching staff. The coaches are going to be there. That's why a lot of times you see these unwarranted contract extensions that they end up having to buy out. But then again, that may be changing with the whole NIL, the name, image, likeness payouts that are coming. So we'll see what happens with that. Yes, the misses, yeah, Commodores, WUPA, yeah. Yeah, WUPA, you'll still hear it in the rural areas, yeah. Or listen to Keith Jackson on an old 80s broadcast, So basically, Vanderbilt, the much improved, they came one game close to making a bowl game, but they need better offense. They've got to be able to score against the bigger teams like Georgia, Tennessee, Alabama, those type teams. How their seasons depend on how well they perform against the non-conference teams. And like I said, stability at quarterback. How long can you keep going with 2 quarterbacks, one running, one passing? So all right. Well, that goes with the East. We have got about 20 minutes, and I should be having guests coming in soon. So I want to get through this. The West the good surprise with LSU. I mean, hey, replace the coach from last year, bring in Brian Kelly. You don't know what to expect. They go 6-2, lose a heartbreaker to FSU in the first game with a blocked extra point, but then they managed to surprise a lot of people. Beat Bama head-to-head with a 2-point conversion at the end of regulation. How will they respond when teams adjust to them? They were surprised last year, unexpected, predicted near the bottom, but, now that they're the top dog, how will they respond when they get everybody's best game each week? Question 2 is Jaden Daniels, the quarterback. How will he perform this year at a high level? Will the league adjust to his running and passing abilities? A lot of these questions that happen. I mean, he's very talented. I've seen him play. He torched Florida. Great performer. And if he can perform like that, LSU's got a bright future, but the big thing with LSU is how will the fans respond if they don't have a good year this year, or if 1 to 2 years down the road they go back to 500 or losing records. They really are a hard fan base. So, there's a lot with LSU. Very passionate though, things like that. A lot of tailgating, all kinds of stuff. And the thing with LSU, you don't want to play there at night because it allows them all to get a lot more liquored up, and they call the stadium Death Valley. There's nothing like those night games in the dark when they're wearing their home uniforms. So it's a tradition. It's a thing. So Alabama fell to second this year. We knew it was going to happen at some point. Somebody would dethrone them, but it was not expected to be LSU. We'll talk more about that a little bit later. Alabama ended up 6-2 in the conference. Both very dramatic losses at the end. Recruiting is high for them still for now. Exactly, Brian. Now that they've won, they've shown success, you're going to get better recruits. You got a new coach there. Yeah, exactly. They're an attractive program. They've put a lot of players in the league, especially LSU with the defensive backs. So it's a great school to go to get noticed and get film on tape for the next level. So, yeah, recruiting is definitely high for them. Alabama's 2 heartbreaking losses, one against LSU on that 2-point conversion. The road loss at Tennessee was probably one of the best games I've ever seen in my life. It was just amazing to watch that game. It was 52-49, and Alabama missed kick at the end. A field goal kicker had been great all year. Missed the field goal at the end. Tennessee goes down. They kick the field goal, win it. and then the riot storm the field and throw the goalpost in the Tennessee River. So, but Alabama, they're also reload and replace. Can they generate a new quarterback like they've had the last several times? Replacing Bryce Young now, it's going to. A lot of it comes down to quarterbacks, and if you got a quarterback to roll out there, but they're stacked at all the other positions, but you got to have the man to pull the trigger. And how will the new quarterback perform this year? Yep. Oh, hey. So basically, with Alabama, there's not a lot to say with a team like Alabama. It just, they're going to be good. Saban's still the coach. He's not retiring any soon. It's just going to be another year next year. This question is, will they get back to winning the West, or are they going to be, are other teams finally catching up to and passing them? I mean, we'll have to wait and see what happens. Something of a surprise, especially when you look at the preseason predictions. Mississippi State ended up third in the West. 4-4 overall, still about where they've usually fit. It's historically just an average team. 4-4 in the conference on good years, 9-4 overall. This is about the limit for this program historically. But they were known for their wild throwing offense and stuff with coach Mike Leach. But unfortunately, he passed away near the end of the season this year. So questions with that program stability. How do they go forward? Will the offense be the same? Will they be more traditional? What changes are in store for them going forward into next year? And the question with them, can they beat teams like LSU and Alabama? Until they start beating the bigger schools, and you're going to see this common theme in the West. There's a group of teams that are really middle of the pack all the time, and they have talent. They have good years. I'm not talking like a Missouri or a Vanderbilt type bad teams. I'm talking about the teams that have had some success, but really can't take that next step to dominance. This Mississippi State's one of them. You're going to see it with the next few teams too. Basically, can this team beat Alabama and LSU? I mean, can they beat Texas A&M consistently? There's a lot to be said with that. That's unknown. And until they do that, it's about where you expect them, about a middle of the pack average season. So, but I tell you, who likes cowbell? Does anybody like cowbell? We always talk about you need more cowbell, right? Well, if you want cowbell, you go to Starkville, Mississippi, watch a damn football game with these people, you're going to have more cowbell than you ever friggin' want to have. They have their cowbells in their stadium. It's a tradition. They have cowbells everywhere. Heck, they came here one year for a bowl game, and they made an exception for these people. They got to bring the cowbells. So, which I'm kind of think it's neat. I think let them bring the cowbells and stuff like that. I hate all these artificial bands and stuff like that, but especially when it's a tradition with, like here, let them do it. What's the harm? And just sit back and let people have cowbell. So if you need cowbell, more cowbell. Starkville, Mississippi. So go there for a football game, or if they come to you, you'll get plenty of cowbell, probably more than you ever want to have. All right. So then we go to the fourth place, Ole Miss. See, these are really kind of ties in here. There's no real separation between these next few teams. Ole Miss ended up 4-4. They started undefeated, like 7-0, 8-0, but they ended up tanking at the end of the year, losing way too many games in a row at the end. Let's see. Whoop up. Mississippi State equals bad at football. Yep. Oh no. Lisa, hey, cowbell has its place. Football and the occasional song. All right. Llama Bell Fortnite. Yes, I have the Llama Bell in Fortnite. So I'll have to do that sometime later when I get it. Overrated. Don't fear the Reaper. Oh yeah, that game with that song with the Reaper, the Blue Oyster Cult song, and with that stupid Saturday Night Live Will Ferrell skit. So Ole Miss though, folks, that is awesome. Hey, we'll make a football fan out of you. If you want to take up Fortnite, hey, take up Fortnite. We love teaching people too. Ole Miss, they've had to deal with Lane Kiffin and his influence, ego, whatever you want to call it, being associated with other jobs, either NFL or other college jobs. Believe it or not, even Auburn, a rival in the conference and division, his name kept coming up. And that's got to be a distraction on program. And no wonder their connection of losing so many there at the end of the season. So it's always a distraction. It happened with the Gators a couple years ago too, with the coach being flirted with the NFL, and then massively went downhill after. Or is he going to be happy to stay in Oxford, Mississippi? I mean, that's one of the costs of getting in a small town, getting one of the big name coaches. So it's is the luster of living in a small southern town good enough for somebody with a big ego and things that wants bigger jobs? So again, this is a team similar to Mississippi State. They have a good average year, but can they beat the bigger teams? Ole Miss went 0-4 against the top 4 teams: LSU, Alabama, Arkansas, and Mississippi State. You're never going to leave the middle of the pack if you can't beat the bigger teams in your division. So, yes. Remember when Ole Miss was a one-loss team that's threatening to win the SEC West? I remember that right with you. But I tell you, right about that time, then it started coming out with his name with other jobs, especially the Auburn job. Kind of like the Harbaugh thing up at Michigan. It's like some of these coaches, it's like, when are you going to get tired of them flirting with other schools and other divisions? Or when are they going to be happy? That's one of the things I think Tennessee has going forward, is they got a coach that seems to be happy where he is. And same thing with Georgia. They got coaches that seem to be happy with where they're at. So I remember too. Yeah. And I go ahead, make fun. I love it. Go ahead and make fun with every one of them you want to. That's fine here. So with Ole Miss, we got 2:48. Hey, we're almost at the end of the third hour. Thank y'all. We still got 10 people here watching. Thank you. My personal disappointment team was the Pigs. I thought that they would really challenge Alabama. I thought that they'd do some good this year, but just average year, defensive problems. They did have a linebacker named Bumper Pool. I mean, you got to like that. But again, it's disappointing on offense at times. Just really an overall down season for them when so much was expected. Can they get back to the way they were in 2021? It remains to be seen. But the program is still on solid ground compared to where it was before Sam Pittman took over. Again, just like Ole Miss, they were 0-4 against the West big teams, and Alabama, Mississippi State, LSU, but Texas A&M, who was not a top team in the end, but was scheduled to be a top 10. They lost to all 4 of those, and they also lost to Missouri. So, you're headed for a bad year when you lose like that, and middle of the pack. When you lose to Missouri, you're headed for a worse year. You can't beat the bigger teams. You're middle of the pack, just like Mississippi State and Ole Miss. Let's see. We'll go with this. Auburn. I've not seen. I think a Small Town Republic is out there. He's our resident Auburn fan, but Auburn actually didn't finish alone in the dumpster by itself this year. They actually won a couple conference games, which is kind of unexpected. Ended up 5-7 overall. Had some struggles with some very, very weak and inferior teams, but they managed to get through the season. Fired the coach, which was inevitable near the end of the season. So they were replaced with a former SEC coach who's coming from Liberty University, Hugh Freeze, who was 39-25 at Ole Miss, who left under clouds of things that had happened over there at the program with different allegations and stuff. Have to look that up elsewhere. But, is a good, solid head coach coming in. So the future could be bright for them if they can get a quarterback, solidify the quarterback position. And what kind of offense do they want to run? Hugh Freeze is known for his offensive expertise. So Auburn fans should be happy. But my only caution is how do the fans and boosters start reacting if Hugh Freeze does not deliver as they expected? If next year is a struggle, well, not just next year. What about the year after that? How long can some of these fan bases be patient with some of these coaches when they show the propensity to change coaches every 5 to 10 years? So it just, yeah. And I had a teacher a couple of years ago in Georgia, avid Missouri fan, told me he'd be my prayers. Yeah, listen, as a Gator fan, I have trouble and need prayer when I watch the Gators play Missouri. So, and Whoopa says, Kiffin confuses me. Ole Miss isn't a bad job. And Kiffin isn't some juggernaut coach. Yeah, he's not good enough to be a candidate every major coaching opening, LOL. But I think it goes with how you view yourself. Things I heard when he was an assistant with the Jaguars and other things. You just, ego goes a long way, especially in these jobs. But the problem is you start tearing your program down. I mean, have one loss, to be threatening for the West, and then to just tank as badly as they did. It just is really, you got to think it's more than just the talent on the field. So, all right. Well, that's Auburn. Those are things with Auburn, which brings us to the last team, which I could talk about forever because I hate them. Jumbo Fisher is their coach. And yes, I said Jumbo and not Jimbo because he's used to coach at Florida State. That was a story when he left there and ditched them after he replaced the legend Bobby Bowden in those circumstances, and going there and his circumstances leaving town to Texas A&M. It's 2-6 in the conference. Yay. The team that some had picked to beat Alabama and win the West ended up completely in the dumpster. It was a dumpster fire this year. Even Florida beat Texas A&M and scored points against them. So A&M, really, can they get an offense to go with their defense, known for defense? The defense was pretty good this year, but it kept them in games. But can they actually get an offense? And Jimbo's supposed to be is known as an offensive type of coach, an offensive mind, and things like that. So with that, it's a kind of a surprise that they went into tank because of their offense like they did. But then again, this season, they dealt with some serious issues. They had serious locker room issues. They had some player suspensions for various violations on the field and off the field, some locker room incidences. Injuries played a factor. They had some big injuries along their offensive line this year. So, some of it out of the coach's control and things like that. But I think overall, really, you have to be – the question comes down to how much longer does Jimbo Fisher have to win a Western Division title and get to the SEC championship game? Seriously, because what they had to buy out FSU and they had to buy out Kevin Sumlin to get rid of him from Texas A&M. That's a lot of money, and you're paying this coach boatloads of money. You're not paying him to finish middle of the pack, even middle of the pack. How long will the boosters and the money people be patient with that? And now that you've got better coaches in the West with LSU, Saban at Alabama stable, Auburn with Hugh Freeze, and even Lane Kiffin I said Kitten, a habit. At Mississippi, the coaching's improved in the West. What do you do? He's not just the best of the best, supposedly. He's in there with a lot of other good coaches. So how can, that's the question I think of going forward. How much longer does he have after a season like this, after already being several seasons not winning the West? And just beating Alabama like last year was not enough. You need to win the West and get championships. They don't pay you that kind of money to not win championships. So anyway, that's it for the East. In the West, let me say, Whoopa, the Big 12 traders finishing 6th and 7th in respective divisions. Take a lot of joy in that. And I tell you what, my friend, take more joy that Missouri actually had a better season than A&M, that A&M had to finish a half game. Missouri was 6 and 7, but they got to a bowl game. A&M didn't even get that. So, and at least Missouri finally has a good basketball team for the first time in a decade. Oh, wow. Yep. I've not gotten into college basketball this year though, so far. That is what's so funny. Have not been able to get into it this year. It's one of I was thinking of it. actually been watching more hockey than I have college basketball. So anyway, well, that does it for the recap of the SEC season. Hope y'all enjoyed it. Glad that y'all still have 13 people that are watching right now. Thank you. I mean, we got some on Twitch. If you're on Twitch, make sure you follow, subscribe here on the YouTube side. And, thank you for being here. As I'm going to start the transition over from this show into the, chill chats thing with friends. And I've got a number of invites out, and we'll talk away as we can till people arrive. So if you've been invited, feel free to show up. Now's the time. And well, I get a drink of something real quick. I'm just going to mute for a minute, and I'll be right back. All right. Hey, thank you. Oh, man. Well, that was fun. There's more talking than I thought I could ever do at one time. So we've made it 3 hours. 3 hours, my friend. So that's part of the time we got. And thank you all for being here. Thank you for people that have subscribed, followed. Thank you for the people that have retweeted, gotten the word out about things. Like I said, much appreciated for everything, and glad y'all are here hanging out with me. And we'll see where how this keeps going. I'm just trying to look at some things on the Twitter right now. So yeah, and I said the Twitter, LOL. Not a dad man phrases. So okay. Yeah. You in the chat, if y'all let's see. You in the chat, if y'all have things we want to talk about right now, feel free. We can kind of just an open forum right now, within reasons, of course. Okay. Let's see. Let's see, Lisa. Oh, hockey. You need to watch that 70s Rock Fan and Brahma Bull Saturday Night Bourbon Stream. I've seen that. I've not had a chance to Saturday night because I'm usually over on a different show watching, but you know what? I've seen that enough, and I have to try that. I've actually, and you chat hockey. Wow. I've actually thought about messing with hockey a little bit, but I don't know enough about the game to really talk about it a lot. I did get all the packets to be able to watch hockey this year. So, by the way, I'll have to check it out. I definitely want to do that. Oh yeah. I had to watch what streams I go to. See, I used to watch a lot of streams during the day when I'm at work, but that was when I was working at home. I can't get to a lot of chats nowadays, back in an office environment. So I know about watching where you go, what you had to do and stuff like that. But actually, Lisa, I guess, are you a hockey fan? Because I can talk about that right now. So, oh man, and Brian Hepburn. I keep watching Sharks games now. There's somebody I met that is around acquaintance of ours that is a big, no, not Sharks. I'm getting the Ducks fans, and they're kind of the same way that it's awfully painful to watch. So I don't know why I keep wanting to get the Sharks and Ducks confused, but I'm a New Jersey Devils fan. I've never left Florida. I've never been north. Well, I've been to Pennsylvania once in my life. So that's a story in of itself of how somebody like me could become a hockey fan. Oh, you used to have buses go to AL. Oh, wow. All right. And that's minor league hockey. Hey, and I tell you what, there's nothing wrong with minor league hockey. The missus is really, really a hockey fan. If you could watch us watching a hockey game, especially if it's in the last couple minutes, she gets so into it, and like it's fun to watch. We used to go to the minor league hockey that we had here, and things like that. And let me see. I'm going to try to multitask again, which is dangerous here. That's always dangerous when I try to multitask, Mrs. I'm going to send you the link to this. I don't think that you had it in case you do want to come on, especially since we're talking hockey. But yeah, we've loved our share of hockey, and the missus is really a big hockey fan too. But we've come to the fact of live hockey is the best. It's better than than watching it on TV. So that okay. Sorry, I was just trying to multitask again there. But yeah, like she said, I'll get back to the New Jersey story in a second. But yeah, we had the Lizard Kings here, the East Coast Hockey League. Then they went out of business. We actually got some of their real hockey jerseys on some of the fundraiser things that they did. The Admirals. All right. Now the Admirals, help me with that. Is that the AHL? Or is there an NHL team? I'm just getting back into hockey this year, really. So a lot of my knowledge is outdated. Like there's no more 2-line pass and things like that. Yeah, and things like that. So, hey, you want to tell them what about some of our live hockey events?
Well, the one that is the most, well, I have two that are memorable. One was when I was pregnant, and I can't remember which child it was.
It was Ninja.
Was it the oldest? And we went for my birthday, and that was really fun and everything.
Oh
But the
my.
funniest part about that was, okay, here I am, pregnant and really, really, really showing. And Dad man took, before we went to the game, bent over to pick up a pair of nail clippers and pulled out his back. So here I am, pregnant, and he's like the incapacitated one. But it was really fun. We had a bunch of people there. I love hockey. I love watching hockey. And I like the one time I think we got up on the glass. Gosh, that was fun. And I hate the fact that there's not as many fights as there used to be in hockey, because I like that part of it. I like the physicalness of the game, and and I like that. That's why I like rugby. None of this wussy shit about putting on pads and all that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Well, hockey you have pads, but you know what I mean. With rugby, I just like it. I like watching hockey. I think it's fun. I like it live better than on TV.
I tell you what, that you brought back that memory. Yeah, that was a sight to be saw. I could not walk that night.
He couldn't move, and I'm sitting here helping him walk, and I'm the pregnant one. I just thought it was so funny.
It had to be a sight for everybody to see that. So it's hilarious. But oh man! But thank you for the feedback. I figured hockey would be a good thing to bring you on with that a little bit. The whole New Jersey story. Well, let me hit this with what Lisa said here. I'm going to have conflict too, with Star Trek go to Voyager and clubs. See, that's one of the things I have too, is love that Saturday night Star Trek. You know, I'm more of a Star Wars fan. I've never till I bumped into Clobby and Raquel and Mark. I was always the kind of disrespectful to Star Trek, like a Star Wars snob. But you know, I got into it with the missus. We watched the animated series first, remember?
Mm-hmm.
And that was a good series to watch. And I think it really helped me enjoy it more. And then, you know,
We're actually starting to buy the sets of them now.
Yep.
So we'll have them in our collection.
Exactly. So you got a Star Wars snob here actually talking that, oh, you two love Star Wars? Yes. Well, you'll love it later when if my buddy Ash Singh comes on, because we still have a running debate about Darth Maul and his ultimate
demise or not demise.
The fake demises and everything else. The guy that won't die, apparently, is more powerful than Sith Lords. So, but yeah, I'll get back to that. Brian says, we don't go live much anymore. Sharks games are priced kind of out of the market here, to be honest. We go to Oakland A's and San Jose Earthquakes soccer games live instead. And that's the thing is you gotta find out where you can go, the prices and stuff like that.
That's why I kind of like going to some of the minor league stuff. Number one, I think they sometimes play harder. They're better games. My opinion. Don't unfollow Dadman because of my opinion. And they're more price friendly. So yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Used to go to our minor league baseball all the time until they built a new stadium and they kind of outpriced everything.
It lost all of its feel too.
It lost all its charm.
Yeah, it did. I like the dump. I mean, it's what it was, you know, but everything's got to be so meticulous and stuff like that. But yeah, I was kind of that way with Star Trek. Star Trek was odd because see, I want space battles and fighting.
See, but Star Wars and Star Trek, they are kind of two different genres.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Star Wars is more fantasy, soap opera, and Star Trek is more science fiction. So it could be where you don't like one or the other with that. I don't know a lot about Destiny 2 to compare that, but I can see how someone can love Star Wars and not like Star Trek or vice versa because they are really two different genres.
Yeah. Well, see, towards Battlestar Galactica, see, I'm more of a fan of the old original TV show, maybe because it was, I don't know, safer for an old fart like me, but I like the original
TV
show.
It's what you grew up with.
Yeah, it's what I grew up. But actually, there were parts of the new and I watched all the new series though. I was questionable of all the changes and stuff. But when I watched it, it actually wasn't too bad. It actually worked. It worked. I still was uncomfortable with certain things with it, and it was annoying in some ways. But I could do okay with it. It was actually one that I was okay with. I still prefer the original Battlestar Galactica. There's no doubt about that. But yeah.
Did you? Oh, you keep talking.
What's that? Oh, okay. Well, and then San Jose Giants minor league baseball games too. Yeah, minor leagues are great value still, even though they've priced in some ways. I actually caught one game up in Knoxville. I had a minor league baseball team up there because we followed our team up there one time. So
you got to get down to another. I'm going to put this chat up. This one.
Well, I know.
No.
Yes. No. I don't know Star Blazers, but Battle of the Planets.
Blu-ray, Gotcha Man. Yes.
Gotcha Man, yes. We got the Gotcha Man. Which I never knew that it was Battle of the Planets. I never knew that it was off the other, and I learned a lot more about it from my kid. So, and the missus. So, but yeah, I mean, there's a lot of stuff that we can't do. So, wow, I'm not used to chat jumping like this. Is awesome, guys. Hey, and Carol loves Richard Hatch. Yep. Battle of the Planets. Absolutely. G-Force. Yes. And I need to go back and watch the original Gotcha Man series too. So there's a lot of it. Brian Hepburn, yeah, Battlestar, Old Guard, Battlestar Galactica, and Buck Rogers. I
We have Buck Rogers too.
Yeah, we got Buck Rogers. I got through the first season. I hear the second season's not quite as good, but it's
got Buck Rogers at a Goodwill store.
No, I don't know Star Blazers. What is Star Blazers? And I love man. Okay, if you like, yeah, the games Transmute, Battle of the Planets.
I'm gonna sneeze and I can't.
Well, y'all are making chat jumping. Yeah, I feel like I'm talking to my kids on 3 different topics. We've been from minor league sports to
Star
shows to.
Star Blazer is an American adaptation to American animated television series adaptation of the Japanese anime Space Battleship Yamato.
Yes, and that's what Brian is just saying here, right here. Oh. And I've heard of some Space Battleship Yamato. And what's weird in my mind, I make a connection with a World War II battleship. That sounds like it could be interesting, you know. And I've seen some of the art from it, so it's pretty good, you know. Okay, I'll try to watch it sometime. Yeah, okay. It's the list of second season of Buck Rogers and watching Gotcha Man and everything else and stuff like that I've got to do still. But yeah, I think we finished the hockey and the minor league stuff, don't you? But yeah, those are good. I like those. I like minor league sports, and we can, you know, do all kinds of sports. And hockey, I'd be willing to talk hockey sometime. I've thought about it, but just need more people that would talk hockey to be on to do anything with it. But definitely want to catch that show one time with them over there, because that seems good. New Jersey Devils story. What happened with that was like, I'm an Oregon State Beaver fan, happened at the same time. Back in the early 80s, you had newspapers, and I loved reading box scores. So I was obsessed with reading box scores. So I started looking at teams that sucked big time, the bad teams. So I picked the Oregon State Beavers. I picked the New Jersey Devils. I picked the Texas El Paso Miners, you know. And eventually, it's kind of funny. Back then, you had no TV where you could see things like teams you'd never see again, but like that. But nowadays, it was kind of good because I actually had some teams I could start following. So long story short, that's pretty much how somebody like me ended up following the New Jersey Devils. And of course, it didn't hurt with the run they had with Martin Brodeur and the championships they got for a few years. But nobody's as good as Carol with her Boston Bruins. Oh, so, but yeah, I'll give it a shot. Maybe we can watch it if you want to watch Star Blazer sometimes, and get back into Battle of Planets and in the Gotcha Man series. You know, those were good, look like good things to be able to watch these days. You know, I don't know how long do these series usually run though? Are they?
I don't know.
Yeah, it's a funny, you know, it's
sometimes
like
you have to look at, but I was kind of looking up that Space Battleship Yamato to see, because sometimes they've got different, I don't mean to say different iterations of it, or and just was trying to see how involved it is.
You mean like Full Metal Alchemist, where there's like several different types of it? It depends on what line you watch.
I think, yeah, I was kind of looking and to see what, kind of like what videos they had of it. It's just really, I don't know a lot about it to know. I was just looking it up.
Yeah. Well, I'm going to get back to Star Wars a little bit, since Lisa mentioned Star Wars. I mean, what about Star Wars do you like, Lisa, or anybody else? Because I'm passionate with Star Wars. It's one of my interests. I've actually had one or two things that I've shared on Twitter a long while back about some of the Star Wars collections I have. And I need to do some of that with the show and tell, because we have a number of neat things to show for one of the show and tell streams that are Star Wars related. Some of the stuff I have is back to the 70s, the original merchandise, and some are re-released, but then we've had some events that we've attended over the years and picked some stuff up. We once bought a Wampa rug at a celebration.
Still have it.
Yeah, we have the chair. We have the R2D2 chair. Unfortunately, falling apart, but yep. And yep, Battle Plans. Yep, absolutely. And Bobby Orr's the best, recruited by legend. Let's see. And Brian, I love the original adaptation, but the new remake Star Blazers 2199 and 2202 are really good. Okay. We'll have to look that up.
The new remakes.
I
Yeah,
think
that's what I was looking of. I was just looking, and wow, there's kind of a lot of stuff with it.
Yeah. Exactly. That's the thing, is they take you. There's lots of possibilities. And back to Star Wars, Lisa, Empire Strikes, #1, agreed. I definitely agree with that. Nothing like when I was watching a movie in the theater as a kid. They the big AT-ATs, walking through the AT-ATs. That was quite a thing. But you know what? I left the movie feeling like bad. It's the first movie I could ever remember where the ending wasn't happy. And it kind of made me mad, It just was, it was one of those things of like, I thought all movies were supposed to end happy because I was 10 at the time, We didn't lose you, did we?
Me?
Yeah.
Oh, no. Like I say, I'm kind of looking to.
Okay. Just weird things have happened with StreamYards lately. So it just making sure.
I don't. Okay. I don't really care about.
I know.
I don't really care about Star Wars, so I'm letting you talk with those who do.
That's okay. Absolutely.
And I go and watch them because, do you like watching them? But
exactly.
they're not my favorite. You go watch my anime.
Wow, look at what Brian said. The boys have Wampa body pillows. Wow. Velcro on the Tauntaun sleeping bags.
Okay, that's kind of cool. The Tauntaun sleeping bag is cool. Is the inside of it all like red and gutsy looking?
Little small intestines there. Yeah, exactly. It left you. I know, but at 10 years old, you didn't accept that. It was all supposed to be happy, nice, and all that stuff at 10 years old. So I'm going to keep on the topic of Star Wars, but let me go ahead and bring in one of our special friends of the channel, a great mod and a guy out there with his own channel. Hopefully the internet gets better for my friend here. Pokemon expert everywhere, the great Woopa Troopa. How are you today, Woopa?
Hello. What's up, guys? Congrats on hundreds. Well, I guess 125 now subscribers.
Yeah, thank you. I know that was an unexpected bonus today. Get up to 125, a quarter of the way to 200 now. It just doesn't stop.
Yeah, I have a guest with me.
Absolutely.
Hi.
Hey, I heard the hey.
Yeah, that's my sister. She wanted to use my microphone.
Yeah. But that's
hello,
cool.
Sister of Woopa Troopa.
They said hello.
Hello, sister.
Oh, yay. Hi, what's up?
Oh my gosh. I'm trying to deal with something. I'm sending you on the text, Mrs. But hey, Woopa, how are you? Is your eye doing okay now?
It's doing better. This is the sister that hit me. Oh,
were you an intentional target or an accidental target? I guess.
I think I was an intentional.
I can hit you with this.
She's threatening to hit me again.
Oh my gosh. There you go. Hey. Yeah, I know. Well, we're just talking. We can get back to hockey and everything else, but we're on the Star Wars stuff right now. The Carol's saying that Strikes Back was the favorite, and yeah, bummed at ending, still great. True. And to your answer, Mrs. They do have an intestine design printed on the inner liner, but no blood. LOL. That would be cool. That's awesome. That is awesome to see. So so Whoopa, what did you think of the movies, the Star Wars? Where are you on the Star Wars scale?
Like rankings of all of them, or just like what I think of each trilogy, or what?
Uh, well, really, the whole trilogy, just Star Wars as a whole. Like, say the original trilogy, the New Hope, Empire, and Jedi.
What did she say?
What was that? Sorry.
What was it? Oh my gosh!
Ba, ba,
No, Empire.
bo, bo, bo.
Yeah, the Empire. You know what's cool with Empire was I got to actually see it in 2000, 2020, in 2020 when things were all shut down and all. It was the 40th anniversary, but with where we were living, the movie theaters did not shut down for very long. And when they were having nothing to show, they were bringing back a lot of old movies like Back to the Future, Raiders of the Lost Ark, the 40th anniversary of Empire. So I got to see movies like that again. I really enjoyed seeing Empire, but see, like movies like Raiders or Back to the Future, I never saw the big screen because my parents didn't go to movies back then.
I didn't see it on the big screen because I'm
Yeah.
slightly younger than you guys.
Well,
slightly.
I do. You know how they say sometimes it does make a difference. I do think that sometimes some movies are bigger on the big screen too. Yeah, and I agree with Brian here. Star Wars was life changing, and the Empire a 10 on 10. Exactly. You know what's funny with Star Wars though? It's the original Star Wars, 1977. It's the only movie that I remember, and it probably was the only movie ever where I went both with my parents and my grandparents. It was really crazy at the time, and my grandmother's reaction was the one that was priceless, because she just didn't still get it, but she went with us anyway. And honestly, in real life, she was a real life C-3PO, and he was an R2-D2. Tom, stop that! Stop that!
Oh gosh, they were.
Yeah,
They
it was
were.
Did they just make robot noises?
I
or-
made.
What's that?
They just make robot noises the whole time?
No. She was always chitter chatting at him, and he was always like, "I'm going to do what I'm going to do." Just
Their personalities were
Yeah.
so
Yeah.
them.
yeah, it was really really cool. Yeah, and the toy land speeder is one that I've got too. It's got little wheels to keep it off the ground, but you can actually retract the wheels too if you want to. Although I'm afraid to with the plastic this year, 50 years later, it
Oh yeah.
might break. But what's really funky is the Death Star station that they had styrofoam in it with the little monster in the trash compactor. But feel that styrofoam so many years later, it really feels funky. Didn't it, Mrs.?
Yes, it was.
Yeah.
I
it was
had
like-
I always loved the Legos. I had the
So good.
I got it like half price,
So good.
and they had a sale, and there was what's it called?
So good.
Imperial Star Destroyer. Thing was so cool.
yeah.
Sorry.
No, you're good. Yeah, it's amazing how the franchise, it was the start of the toy movement, with movies and stuff like that.
Well, wasn't
So-
he the first one to really
Yeah,
do
that's
the
I just realized I had it.
what's that? Okay. Well, I'm going to go ahead and bring another friend on to say hi. It's Atwood. Howdy, Atwood.
Hello.
Hi,
How are you
Atwood.
today?
Doing all right. I do only have a couple minutes, so I just want to stop by.
Well, good. Thank you for everything. Thank you for tweeting, retweeting. Thank you for stopping by, and appreciate you being here while we're talking a little bit of Star Wars. And Brian says that my dad was not a sci-fi fantasy guy. I remember him being amazed after the Star Destroyer came on the screen and Vader's appearance. Absolutely, that was one of my first things as a kid, like 7 years old, when seeing that. That was just, who's this big dude, and then that big old ship appearing, kind of when you'd never seen it before, it was really, really a big deal for me. So,
It was nice. I was able to go see they did Star Trek: The Wrath of Khan in theaters again. I think it was the 40th anniversary. I went to
Hmm.
go see it in theaters for my first time because, of course, I wasn't a thing back then. But I went and saw it, and it was just amazing seeing it again because they did it in 4K
Hmm.
uh, with the upgrading they were able to do now. It was cool.
I
Yeah.
think seeing some of these the older shows like the Star Wars and the Star Treks, and when they re-release them on the theater, um,
Hmm.
I just think it's really cool to see them. It is a perspective you won't get at home. I don't care how big your TV is, you
I
won't
like
get that.
I like the fact when they re-released it because it brings in like a whole new generation to experience some of those movies in the theater who weren't able to see it when it released. So I believe I love when movie theaters do that um, because my dad grew up with those movies and now I'm able to grow up with those movies. So it's
Yes.
nice.
Yeah. It's interesting. I because I remember my grandparents were not big movie people, and what's so crazy was the daggum cantina scene. It
Mhm.
was amazing. I mean, the first time we had real space aliens and stuff like that, and I think that flipped out a lot of people. Was that
Mhm.
the you'd never seen something like that before. You'd seen it some on TV, and I know Star Trek had a few and things like that, but just a whole mess of them in the cantina was hilarious. And then, of course, that the bald headed Bith band and cantina music you can never forget about.
And not only
Things
that,
like that.
but the whole thing about bringing in a whole new generation is like, so it's like I got to see that. It's the space movies. Those are the best ones because it's like, did that really ever come true? What did or didn't happen? It's kind of cool to see that too.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Well, I think what I always heard is like with Star Trek and Star Wars was just that. I guess Gene. I'm not an expert, so I'm sorry if I get it wrong. But
It's
if like
okay. We're just here having fun.
Gene Roddenberry was really like, "Hey, I want to make this about like, uh, with Star Trek, make it about like like philosophical questions and such. Like he didn't want you to think, oh man, this is a weird alien necessarily. He wanted you to think of all these like wanted you to put yourself in their shoes. I guess I'm
Mhm.
again. I would might be know more about this than me, but I know like Star Trek, from what I understand, Star Wars, from what I understand, George Lucas wanted to make it clear like you're in a different world. This is a totally different
Mhm.
place, and you want to make you look at the aliens and be like, "Whoa, what the heck is that thing?"
Hmm.
You could in
Yeah.
Star Wars. Sorry.
Go ahead, Atwood.
But like Star Wars, Star Trek, it's kind of like it's that's one of the shows that likes to exceed boundaries to do things that no one's ever done before. To be like, hey, we did it. Why can't you? And then another thing is like if you've noticed, they both Star Trek and Star Wars have always kind of bounced off each other. For example, like Star Trek came out in the '60s, and then when Star Wars came out, kind of inspired by Star Trek, but not really. Um, and then that made Star Trek want to be like, hey, the space stuff is becoming more popular again. Let's make come out the next generation. And then Star Wars said, hey, we're gonna now take your ideas. So it's kind of like they're bouncing off each other up until like now the current days, where they're kind of doing their own thing. It's pretty cool to see.
Hmm. Yeah,
Yeah.
Star Trek made you think more, and like I think I'm not an expert either, but I do when I watch Star Trek, some of the shows, it was more. um I could relate. I could put some of the stuff like in my day to day thoughts,
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
as opposed to Star Wars, which was fantasy, and it took me away from today. But Star
Space
Trek
magic.
kind of made you, yeah, it made you think
Mm-hmm.
about things. Yeah, more, more morality, moralistic things, and stuff like that. Like Brian was saying, um, it um,
Oh,
I totally lost my thought.
Yeah.
Star Trek made you think
Yeah.
about day-to-day things that could be affected today, and maybe a little bit in the future. And Star Wars was fun.
Yeah. What you
Not that
said.
Star Trek
what-
wasn't fun, but
Well,
you know what I
what
mean.
you said, Whoop, is what I've been kind of told is, that's kind of the way it is in a general sense. So it's, yeah, that's why sometimes when I'm watching Trek because, like I said, Clobbering Time's a great show over there and I've enjoyed getting into Trek more. But I do struggle with a lot more of the episodes because what I'm looking for is a bit different than what they do. And of course, as Trek has gone over the years, it's probably further from what Roddenberry really wanted because, you got new writers and stuff like that. He's passed. So it's, it's just an interesting thing. And yeah, just to see, but, it's all good. And, learning to appreciate things a little more as I get older,
And
So,
one quick thing I want to throw out there. I mean, I do have to leave, but one thing I try to do is when I first got into Star Trek, if you look at like IMDb and websites like that, they'll show, like if you go to the very first original series, it'll show like followed by that. And that's kind of like the order I follow. So it would be like a show, then a movie, a show, then a couple more movies. So, and that's what I did, and it made it easier for me to follow.
mm-hmm.
So, but it was nice talking to y'all, and I do have to go. So
Yep.
thanks for having me.
Well, thank
Thank
you,
you.
Atwood, for coming on for a few minutes. Glad,
Thank you.
have a good rest of your day.
You too.
Good to
Bye.
see
y'all.
you.
Yeah.
Bye.
Bye.
Yeah, let's see. And hey, Jess, hey, welcome. According to documentaries of Star Wars, Lucas wanted a good versus evil religious thing to it. Yeah, he did. And yeah, bore a lot of
Yeah,
the mythology from like some Eastern and other religions and stuff like that.
yeah, that's what when we went and actually saw him, which was really kind of cool. When he was saying that he took it from multiple religions and spiritualities and kind of mishmashed them all together to to make the I hate saying Star Wars religion, but the mythos of what Star Wars is. So there is a spiritual aspect to it in the sense that, the Force and uh, some of the stuff like that, but
Mhm.
not on anything in particular. He kind of mishmashed a bunch of stuff.
Yeah. Well, I now that you brought something up, I've got to tell another Dad Man story. Well, it's really Mrs. Dad Man story, but
Oh,
I tell you what, you got a great spouse when they do something for you.
oh,
Casual Star Wars fan, all this other stuff. But that convention when Lucas was there, we, Lucas was going to be, obviously there. So it's like, hey, let's go see him, And at the Orange County Convention Center, which is in Orlando, they have a lot of space, but they also had limited room in the big auditorium still. So obviously we knew, well, if we want to get in there and get in the stadium, the area where he is and not be in an overflow room, we needed to get there early. Well, the kids were very small. My mother-in-law, who has always been a great travel companion to us, joined us with that. Oh, yes. I love that. That's not how the Force works. Yes, exactly. But so my mother-in-law was with us. We took her. She watched the kids. So at 2:30 in the morning, we line up over there. There's still a huge line already, and we're there at 2:30 in the morning. I think he was talking like mid or late afternoon. It was not
Yeah.
early in the day, I don't think, but
no.
that much of a line had already formed. We're sitting there, and we got there. Mrs. is like, I'll do it. I'll go, but I'm going to sleep, and you're going to have to stay awake. Okay, all this stuff. This woman is sleeping on concrete outside as we get into the line. She is finding a way to sleep on concrete.
I can
Hard-
sleep anywhere, man.
It's like I'm sitting there on a bench. I actually had to get off the ground, sat up against a little planter or something, and I'm literally falling asleep myself, sitting there trying to stay awake while watching her.
I was holding the line. He had
Yeah.
to leave the line to find a more comfortable place.
No, I
He's
didn't.
Such a
I
wimp.
No, I didn't. I just was sitting next to you on something.
You were sitting next to me. You moved.
But I sat on a bench next to where you were laying down
Oh, okay.
because I wasn't supposed to fall asleep. But you know how me and late night go. That's my rule of thumb is I can't go to a movie after 8 o'clock at night because I'll usually fall asleep. So Let me say, Lisa, thank you. You have to scoot. Thank you. Yeah, we're 24 hours, so love to see you in later tonight. But thanks for being here, and thanks for all the chat and learning about hockey and Star Wars. And yeah, I sleep like a rock too, absolutely. So,
I
but
have slept
thank you.
during rock concerts that I worked at, so yeah, I can
Well,
sleep anywhere.
Well, it'll finish the story because the funny part doesn't end there. Is like we end up going in. They move the line, they advance the line as the day goes along, and we get to watch her and we get to watch Lucas. It's a great time and all that. But that's the one Carrie Fisher came out to as a surprise, I think. So we
Yeah,
got to see
yeah.
Carrie Fisher too, and but the biggest thing was, you remember the guy, the nerd guy behind us, an attractive young lady with him, and he started talking all the Star Wars stuff. And you remember what happened when this other cooler, younger, hotter looking guy looked like come up?
Oh yes. Oh, it was
Oh yeah.
hilarious.
I mean,
It
there was
wa-
nothing like geeks hitting on geek. Go ahead.
Well, I think they were in front of us. It doesn't really matter. But there was
Thank you,
there was
Shooter. By the way, thank you and welcome. Sorry.
there was a girl, and then there was these two guys, and they were like having a contest to see who could be more geeky, I guess. It was hilarious. It was like, come on, dude. You have, I mean, one of them was, I'm going to be so, oh, I'm going to be so in trouble. One of them was cute and one of them really wasn't. And I'm like, man, dude, just give in to the cute guy, because not only is he cute, he's a geek. And if you're weighing the two, you both are the same with, your Star Wars knowledge and all that stuff, but just by appearance, that other guy just beat him, and I was like, "Just give up." But he didn't. He fought through the whole thing, and then I didn't. I had to stop listening. It was just hurting me too bad.
I mean, geek double down. It was crazy. Go ahead,
It's
Whoopa.
tough. It's tough for us ugly nerds out here.
Well, I tell
I'm
you what.
sorry.
Well, like
I'm
she
so
said,
sorry
though,
for anybody. But
but like she said, though, the guy did not
it
back
would
down.
have been
He stood
fine
the
if the
ground.
other guy wasn't there.
He just doubled and tripled down. He went, and that's what I expected. He
Fought,
fought.
man. He fought.
Exactly.
Oh.
Don't go down without a fight, So, Whoopa, what's up with you
Oh,
these
yeah.
days?
Oh, wait. I was
Go
going to
ahead.
say something real quick. The one thing they had is they did have their Star Wars speed dating. And
Oh.
I wish that we went and did that. There just wasn't enough hours in the day. Even though we were married, I wish
We
we would have
joked
just
about it.
gone and just
We joked about it.
just to
You
see
know
what
what
it
I
was
said?
like,
Well, you know what I said, though, was we do it, and I'd end up with nothing or a droid, and she'd get all kinds of people after her. So
Oh,
That's
I'm
how it
sorry.
goes.
But so, Whoopa, how are things going with you? What about hockey? What about things Pokemon? What do you anything you'd like to chat about or touch again on what we've touched about so far?
I mean, nothing much. I do like. Well, I don't watch much Star Wars anymore, I must admit, but I used to like a lot of Star Wars. I used to like watching like the Clone Wars. I when I was growing up, it was when the prequels were coming out, so
Right.
that was kind of that era. But I've of course watched the original trilogy and the sequel trilogy, which I'm not exactly a fan of, but oh well.
Yeah, a few people that admit it are.
Yeah, but I think my favorite character was always Boba Fett. I like Boba Fett a lot.
Okay, I knew it was the reason I liked you.
He's cool, man.
He is. I agree.
Yeah,
We went to a tell them about when we went to the Disney Star Wars weekends when they were good, and what we got signed and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
You tell them it's your show.
I thought you wanted to.
Well, I've been talking a lot, and it's your show.
I know.
You tell them about it.
I'm trying to capture a few minutes of while I
Okay,
can.
well then I'll talk. I'll tell them this.
Go ahead.
Well, we went to Star Wars, and when the Disney Star Wars weekends were good, and we would go down, and you could get Fast Pass tickets to go see various artists. And I'm not going to get their names right, so you're going to have to help me with their names.
Right, I can.
But we had the Slave One. Is that the name of the ship? Is that the
Yep.
correct? Okay, we had the Slave
Well,
One
now it's not.
toy. Well, it is. It's when I bought it, and I got it at a yard sale, and I just happened to, and I got it before we went there for this. We just had it, and we knew we were going to say, we knew we were going to try to see some of the actors that were there, so we brought them, and we had that, and we had a Boba Fett helmet that my sister gave me that she had gotten at a Goodwill. And well, we went when Jeremy Bullock, is that the correct name? Okay,
Yep.
Jeremy Bullock was there, and we got him to sign this. Was it the Slave One or was it the helmet?
Both.
Oh, okay. So we got
Mhm.
his signature on those, and then we had okay. Tell me the names of the other two because that were played the various iterations of Boba Fett or Jango Fett.
Tamara Morrison. He's the
Yes,
guy who's playing it lately.
We
He's
got
the guy who
his.
played.
Mhm.
I mean, he played Django in the prequels, and then he played Boba because they're clones.
Right. So
So
so we
he's the
got
guy who
his
plays
he
that.
got his signature on the ship, and then we got
Daniel Logan.
Daniel
Also.
Logan. So we got all the Boba Fett signatures on various
awesome.
And really, Django was the
Boba Fett
original
stuff.
owner, but yeah, we got them all. Yeah. It was-
So that was
That's,
kind of cool. And
I
then
like
we
all the behind the scenes with Tamara Morrison. I don't know if you've ever seen any of those.
no, I haven't
They have
yet.
they have parts where they have to use the special effects, so they're putting rain in, but they're in a green screen room, but they're putting
Oh.
like movie rain in, and there's a video of him like while in between cuts they're not doing anything. He gets an umbrella and starts tap dancing in the, the rain.
I have seen that.
He's
I
funny.
have
He's a
seen
funny
that.
guy.
We saw him live at the Star Wars at a Star Wars weekends, I think. And oh my gosh, he is a hoot. He was so funny. It
Yeah.
had
He seems like a very nice guy.
yes, I think so.
Yeah. Everyone that we met were really nice. We met Peter Mayhew.
Mhm.
He was a very nice gentleman. Tamara Morris, obviously. Daniel Logan was cool. We met Amy Allen, who
Mhm.
was Ayla Secura, who was like our oldest. Really liked that character at that point.
We got a lightsaber.
Mhm.
Signed a lightsaber.
Mm-hmm.
She signed a lightsaber. That was kind of cool. And Daniel Logan also signed a lightsaber.
Yep.
Nice.
They were all really, really nice
Mhm.
people to meet and very patient and stuff. And it's we met most of them really personally like that at the Star Wars weekends because
Yes.
I'm hoping we can find more pictures and we can share those over the time because let me say this. I do agree. Yeah, all these names here. And I agree with you, Shooter. I actually saw something in a GameStop in the last 6 months that it actually said Slave One on the box. Now it was $150, but I was almost ready to buy it just for the box. But
Honestly,
No.
I mean, it might end up being worth something, but
Yeah.
that is.
But
it's a
yeah.
steep price.
um,
I think it's always silly just because.
yeah, well, it's just
I mean,
like what it was and things like that. But
Well, also they're not referring to the U.S. when they talk about them.
right. It's just
it's the general concept of it.
and if you also look at this whole Star Wars universe, it was existing all through the Star Wars universe.
Mhm.
Yeah.
It's just it was a thing, but unfortunately, it's like the movie.
It had a cultural meaning inside Star Wars
Mhm.
of they considered, or at least Jango considered the clone troopers as slaves, and Boba Fett was the quote unquote, I guess, pure clone of Jango that
Mhm.
he took under his wing. So it's like he's the first of first
Mhm.
among equals almost in that regard. So it's silly that they'd change it, but I
Yep.
guess what can you do?
It is. It just trying to, like I heard one YouTuber talk. It's like they're trying to apply our reality to a universe, another universe, and it's like,
Mhm.
Yep.
why? I know there's this controversy over what Wikipedia is doing with certain things, and I don't want to get in all that here right now. But it's like the beauty of these shows of bits. It was escapism. It's
Mhm.
whether it's
Yeah.
anime or what Star Wars or Star Trek. It's fantasy. You know, it's just
Right.
it's escapism. I mean, there's still some messages like we talked about the things with Trek and stuff like that. But
Yeah.
you know, in the
Well,
end of
there's
the
some
day,
messages, but
Yeah.
a lot of it too, like the prequels, were all about political intrigue, and there was definitely a message there. It was just what is it? It's a timeless narrative. It's not linked to anything in our world. It's just a general review of it, I guess
It's
you'd say.
fantasy. It's
Yeah.
fiction.
Well,
Yes.
let me touch on this. I want to get back to the actors and actors and
Mhm.
stuff we met. Actually, let me finish that, and I'm going to come back to Brian's comment. Let me start that real quick.
I just wanted to say I have to head out. Family's over. I just wanted to hop on for a bit.
Absolutely,
Oh, thank you.
And I can always-
absolutely.
I might
Glad
try
you were
and
here.
hop on at the next time if there's room.
Oh,
Yep,
But
if-
thanks
if-
for having me on, and congrats. And I gotta go move a table saw. So
Oh.
I'll see you
Oh,
guys
there you
later.
go.
be
Just be safe.
careful. Be careful.
Don't have any.
No
Yeah,
promises.
be careful. All right, we'll see you later, Whippa.
All right, see
Bye.
ya.
Thanks for coming by.
Yeah, thank you for having me.
Absolutely. Well, they, like some of the others we met at the Celebration. If we can find those pictures, it'd be good to do something with that, because I know our friend Lorraine has talked about it a little bit on her streams and stuff like that, because he does a lot of Florida and Disney stuff. But those were
I
great
have a whole
weekends.
notebook with
Yeah.
with them that I made.
Those were great weekends, and it was not that crowded at that point. And now eventually over time it started getting crazy to the end.
Mhm. Well, like I said, I think we just hit Disney just in general. I think at the peak of the parks, the Orlando parks, the peak of their whatever peakness. I mean,
The peak of the peak. I
the
love it.
peak of their peakness, because I mean the stuff that
All
we
you
got
need is
to
a
do
Pikachu.
with the kids, they don't do anymore. Just there was just so much stuff in the Star Wars weekends. We actually kind of watched them go from just amazing to bye to no
Yep.
more. And so I just think it'll be very hard for me to go back to Disney, because it just was so amazing when we went. I'm not going to disparage anybody's experience now, and I'm not going to discourage anybody from going. I feel sorry for a lot of them, because I think that a lot of that magic that we experienced is no longer exists.
Well, to your point, the one thing that happened, we got somebody else waiting backstage,
Yes.
but let me finish this, and we'll get, because I do want to finish about the guest. There's a story we got with that, but that the time with my oldest, you were pregnant
Mhm.
with the other, could not ride, and the oldest was like 2 and loved Star Wars. This is a kid that watched Attack of the Clones, the weakest of the 3 prequel movies to me, twice in the movie theater with me. And the second time asked me, Daddy, when are they going to quit romancing and start fighting? The kid loves Star Wars. And on Star Tours, she too short to ride the ride. You know what they did? They put us in a dedicated car, the 2 of us, and we just watched the movie together.
They saw that I was withholding them,
Yep.
and they came out and said, "Do you want to see the?" We said something along the lines of, "Oh,
Yep.
it's a shame that they can't see it. It's kind of sad." And they go, "Oh no, wait a minute, just don't leave." And then they did the ride without moving it, so that they could
We
experience
had the audio
it.
and everything, though. It was awesome.
So
But
it
I think
was
that's what, to your point, is that those type of memories that I don't know if they do anymore.
right,
I think so.
exactly.
All right. On that Star Wars note, should we bring this guy in?
Yeah.
The guy that's going to derail the stream. If it's
Yeah.
well, the only thing we can find common is food, especially KFC. But this Darth Maul debate, but we'll get to that after we talk a little bit more Star Wars that I want to talk. It's the one, the only, the guy himself, the Ish Singh. Hey, dude, how are you?
Yo, I'm doing good, thanks. And Darth Maul survived, and I'll eat your cats and dogs.
Yes, we know you'll eat the cats and dogs. So everybody, put your small pets away. But we'll pick up on the Darth Maul in a bit. How are you, my friend, today? Thank you for coming by.
Doing good, yeah.
Been a tough week or a hard week with school?
Oh yeah, definitely. It's been a long week. Yeah, a lot of like dense theory and practical work. And like, if anyone's interested, if anyone like is like interested in like electronics and stuff, we did BJT transistors, and stuff like that. So yeah.
I'll tell you,
I'm so
man,
glad it's you and not me.
I was surprised you went to bed early last night on a Friday night. You normally college kids stay up late on a Friday night, but you must have been worn out.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Oh, stop that! Come on, you don't have to do this just because he.
He survived.
All
And
right.
go Patriots! Woo!
There you go.
Let's go.
Well, it's awesome. Glad to have you with us again. Thank you for your part. You gotta get me. You gotta get me 24 more, and otherwise I can't sleep. Okay.
Yep.
I heard the expression. It's like, well, everybody can do it. You can do it, Ish.
We gotta let him sleep.
Yeah.
24 more subs. Let's
I
go.
know.
Please, people sub. Make
Well,
make
let the
secondary
man
accounts
sleep.
and sub, please.
Yeah, it'll
Because
be
if he
fun night.
doesn't sleep, I don't sleep.
Yeah. Well, guess what? I'll get the coffee pot going a little bit later too. Got caffeine, all that. Well, let's if you don't mind, we'll finish up a couple things on character greetings, and we'll take it in a different direction, Ash, if you don't mind.
Oh, no, sure. Your stream. Go ahead.
We talked about
No.
all the people that we met, the Star Wars weekends. What was good with them? They had trivia where anybody could do it. I ended up winning a Republic diecast metal gunship, like a big metal thing, a
It was
diecast
so
metal.
cool.
That's something I need to do for a show and tell sometime. But
Yes.
those are the type of events they did, or the kids could do Jedi Training Academy without it being a pain in the butt. And then things changed over time. But the big thing is meeting the actors a lot. We met a lot of nice people with it, but probably the kindest, Jeremy Bullock was a true gentleman. And
He was
English
amazing.
gentleman, just amazing. But who else? Anthony Daniels.
Well, that wasn't Star Wars weekend.
No, I know it's Celebration. I'm
Yeah.
transitioning about the
Yeah.
bigger actor thing, because we had met him at a celebration, and he was actually just walking the floor, and I'm standing there like with Ninja, like, that's Anthony Daniels. Was he out here? Because he wasn't in the back with the autograph stuff. He was actually on the floor with the plebs, just walking, and he was taking pictures with people.
Oh,
And
that's awesome.
you normally pay photograph that stuff and all. He's out there in an event, he could just walk on the floor taking free pictures with people. I could tell he was a little irked because one group ahead of us was like, I told Ninja, get ready, go as soon. Don't make him wait, because one group ahead of us was like trying to bring the whole family over, and it's like, stop. You can't. Take a picture for who you got, and
Mhm.
and we got a beautiful picture of Ninja with him,
Oh.
and it was a fascinatingly beautiful picture. And
Yep.
the next year, the celebration was back in Orlando. I paid to go get an autograph with him.
We got an 8x10 of
Yeah.
that photograph from the year
Nice.
before, and we paid to go in. And we had Build-A-Bears, but we had like the C3PO costume,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
and we knew we were going to see him. And my youngest just loved teddy bears, so had the C3PO with them. And we went up to get that picture signed, and Aang was laying, just touching the table, and he goes, "Please move," because he didn't want the table to wiggle. Because if you saw his autograph, it was beautiful, And I understood now why he didn't want the table to wiggle. Well,
Yeah.
Aang got a little upset,
Yeah.
which was a little bit of a thing.
Yeah.
And and I'm like, it's okay. And he actually took he said, give me your bear. Took the bear and signed the C3PO costume of the teddy bear
Nice. Oh,
for free.
yes.
For free. Yeah, we didn't, and
He was like, shh. He was like, shh.
yeah, he's like, shh, don't say anything, and it just was like, wow, not anything we expected nor, demanded. And I understood why he didn't want the table touched.
Yeah.
And so none of us were upset with him, but he just was so cool.
Yeah.
And he would actually, was he the one that when the people were waiting, he would take a break and kind of walk down the line
Yeah.
of the people waiting
He's
for
one of the ones. Yeah.
Oh, that's
and
nice of
just
him.
kind of, not do anything in line, but just kind of just say, hey, yeah, thank you for waiting, and then go back,
Mhm.
and
Yeah.
sign some
And
more autographs.
It was $50, but I had no problem. I've spent worse $50 or even more on other stuff. Because what he did for us the previous year was, he didn't have to do that. It's like, just to get him coming down and doing that. I wanted to pay. It's like, here, take my money, because, you didn't have to do that. And then, it was cool. I don't normally pay for actors, and I won't. But
And I think he
that was
thought
good.
it was neat too, because it was not just, oh, here, sign this C3PO toy or something like that.
Mhm.
Right.
It was a personal thing that I think it kind of touched him, that it was something that personal, and
Yeah.
not something
Yeah.
that you might be getting signed to sell.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was specifically,
Well, that in the picture too, they were.
yeah, that's what I'm
personal.
saying. The picture, it was a personal thing.
Well, let me
So-
go back real quick, because I think Brian's referring to back when I talked about how they did the Star Tours car. That's great. They did that. They have an observation room for the submarine voyage that you can watch a video on a TV at Disneyland for persons with disabilities that are unable to get into them. And that's neat, because they don't have anything like that over here for Star Tours, because
Mm-mm.
there's no. I think everything on the Star Tours here, you have to transition from a chair to a seat.
Right.
Unless there's a car that we've been on, pretty much every car they had. So
Right.
yeah, I know. So, but yeah, that's neat that they have that, especially, for cases like you got things for pregnant women and everything else. And not everybody can handle the ride. And, that's neat when they can do stuff like that to bring more people in there. Wow. 50, 100. Yeah, exactly. It was wow. It was one of those wow moments. So,
It probably
yeah,
would
it's
be
my turn.
$100 now.
Yeah, probably so. Inflation. It's been a
Yeah.
while. It's probably been since 05. When's the last shirt? 2012, maybe. I had to look at my Boba Fett shirt to see when we were last at Celebration, but it's been a while. They
Mhm.
had a couple of years where they were here back to back, and it was nice to be able to go to them. But anyway, so Ash, Star Wars, Darth Maul.
Star Wars, Darth Maul, he lived. That's it. The end of conversation. Moving on.
Okay, thank you.
Pokemon. No.
Thank you. Come again.
Hi, thank you.
You put him back on right now.
Well, you can do it. You can put him back on. See, you got the power too.
Thank you. Come again.
Oh, hey, Ash, how's it going?
Hey, this is going pretty good. How's it going with you?
Oh,
We
so tell
booted
me
him from
about
his own
Pokemon.
celebration.
Oh, wait, I need to move him, put him back.
Dang,
where
I
he
was about to
belongs.
eat some peanuts now. I was having fun taking a break on my own 24-hour stream. If you do this, I could take a nap if I needed to.
You need some time. I don't know how you're gonna last the whole 24 hours on stream talking the whole time.
Some
Well-
of those games, I think he's going to need to just say, hey, I'm just going to play a little bit.
Yeah.
Maybe
think
later in the
we're-
A
evening.
quick 15-minute power nap here and there.
Yeah.
No, there's going to be no power naps. I'm going to do this damn thing. If Aang could do it, I can do it.
Well, Aang did take some power
Okay,
naps,
there's
but you know what he did? And
What?
and you don't have it, but he had this game that he basically, if there was a mod in the chat, they just kept playing this word game over and over again, and until he came back.
Wow.
About 15, and they didn't lose anybody.
Wow. And I
playing.
got, wow. Well, I'm going to do it old
That's
school. We'll see in about 18 hours, probably about midnight. Oh, let's see.
He'll probably
No, no.
make me play a game by myself or something.
No, I don't. No, I don't. I got pretty good coverage and stuff, and we got people for covering Fortnite. Probably the times we're playing Fortnite, I'll leave it up to the people around me to talk a little bit more, but we'll see what happens. But we got a number of different things tonight. It's if I do any solo games, that's when it's going to be interesting. So, but
Hey, maybe when you do Ticket to Ride again,
hmm,
maybe you could teach me that time.
we can try it.
Yeah.
I
that
think I
would be-
know. I just got it. Well, the thing is, I got to be able to invite you the proper way. You remember last time I
yeah.
tried to do it, which I'm going to have to do because I just realized with Uno, Esther's hopefully going to join us for some Uno tomorrow morning.
Oh yeah. Okay.
I got to
I'll
figure out how
definitely be
to
there for
invite.
at least an hour.
Yeah,
Oh.
I got to figure out how to invite people though with that. So,
It's easy to do, I think.
oh well. If not, I can find a way to make it look difficult. Oh man.
So besides Darth Maul living,
Yeah.
because we know he lives,
Well, yeah, exactly. Yeah.
what else do you like about Star Wars?
Oh, that does a lot. I mean, the Wookiees, obviously, because I'm practically a Wookiee myself. No, it's just like the whole like because it's like it's more it's sci-fi with more fantasy in terms of like more fiction than let's say Star Trek, because Star Trek is more like I love Star Trek because it's like if anything's similar to being realistic, it'd be Star Trek. But
Mhm.
Star Wars is like it's the soap opera, it's the drama, it's the fantasy of a sci-fi kind of thing.
Yeah.
So like they both have their amazing qualities, and like Star Wars just awesome. Like you've got all like the cool ships, the races, and plus the fucking lightsabers and Jedi's. Like who doesn't love a lightsaber? It's like the most iconic sci-fi weapon ever.
Right.
So yeah, like people have even like built their own. Well, not to the extent of there are in the show in the films and shows,
Mhm.
but we've got pretty close to it. We've like built like the old. If anyone's familiar with Star Wars lore, there's the proto sabers, which are hooked up to like these big backpacks, which provide it with power. And there's a channel called Hacksmith on YouTube, and he built it's essentially just a big plasma torch with a laminar flow nozzle, and then it's basically like a lightsaber.
Oh wow.
Hmm.
Yeah, I don't have the intelligence nor the inclination to do that,
Yeah.
but I do admire those that do.
You're going to put
Yeah.
your eye out. with
Now
that,
I can
kid.
I can cross stitch a lightsaber for you. I could crochet a
Hell yeah,
lightsaber,
absolutely.
but not making one that could actually.
You'll be able
hurt
to
you.
cross stitch and crochet like a nice holster for the lightsaber.
Yes, that's
Mhm.
it. That's what I could do.
So us engineers can make the lightsaber, and you can make the holster.
There you go.
Okay, I can do that.
Sounds like a plan. Let's go.
Oh man. Well, I did get one from winning a contest once, but I've just not been able to put it together. I just much time and stuff like that. So yeah, you're right. People do make things, replicas, some very nice detail work too.
Oh yeah.
You can make them very intricate. I mean, could you imagine having like Dooku's lightsabers or Asajj Ventress's two lightsabers? Really, really interesting.
Mm.
So, and I don't know what about most popular Lord of the Rings or Harry Potter's wand is up there too. So yeah, both great franchises.
But
Those-
the actual the
Mhm.
lightsaber for Star Wars. I mean, if you saw a lightsaber, you'd automatically think Star Wars. If you see rings, you think Lord of the Rings.
Yeah.
And
And
you
if
see
you
that,
wands at Harry Potter.
you know,
I'll
you
tell you
see
what,
the wand kind of thing.
Those
Yeah.
things sell like crazy down there at Universal. I mean,
So
this is a big
iconic.
The
thing.
Harry Potter ones.
The Harry Potter ones, yeah.
Oh yeah, I've got a couple. I've got the Elder wand and Voldemort's wand. I got those years ago.
Yeah, and then also they wear the suits, the school suits and stuff like that, the capes.
Yeah. The capes and the school outfits. Yeah.
The video for the plasma one is overkill times 1,000. Wow.
Oh yeah, I know what you're on about.
Yeah. So that's awesome. So yeah. Well. I'm
Well,
going to.
speaking of like Harry Potter and all that, have you seen much of that Hogwarts Legacy game that's going to come out?
The what game?
Hogwarts Legacy. It's like a game set in the Potter universe, like 1,000 years, I think, before Harry Potter. Is it 1,000? It's a very long time before Harry Potter, basically.
Oh, really? No.
Yeah, and it's like your own like custom wizarding journey through like the 4 houses, and well, you pick a
Oh.
house, or
But
if
is it like group play, like a bunch of people?
I don't think that it's a single player game. I'm not sure if there's a co-op component to it or not.
Mhm.
Like originally, I mean, I really like Harry Potter.
But are you with the other people around with you and stuff like that? I mean, you're not.
Oh yeah, I think there will be at points. There's
Yeah.
also like a lot of solo play, like single player stuff, and
Mhm.
you can like fly around the map on your broom and do like spells and stuff like that, and pick your own character, and you can either choose a house, I think, or if you have that like the house, whatever Hogwarts account it is, and you already took the test to see which house you're in, you can link that to the game and use that house as your chosen house in the game,
Wow.
or something like that.
Well, Brian,
And
Mm.
originally I wasn't sold on it. And then I saw the gameplay. The only bad thing about the gameplay, in my opinion, is the face designs. I think they look cheap and terrible. But everything else, the world looks amazing, gameplay looks great, and now I'm like, I really want it.
Wow.
You know, I'm not really into see another unpopular thing, Harry Potter.
Yeah.
I mean,
dare you.
I've gone to Universal and I love the Harry Potter area just
Yeah.
because it's so amazingly done.
Yeah.
I think you can appreciate it even if
Yeah.
you don't know a lot of the lore, the history, or I mean, Harry Potter's the only character I know.
Well,
And the
let me-
one that
I'll-
you say, the V one, he's the nose guy, right?
The no-nose guy, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Well, let me interrupt and interject right here because now we got a very special guest. Now that we're talking Universal, Harry Potter and stuff like, especially my friend that I can't wait to get over here also to ride some Velocicoaster with. It's the great and wonderful Purple Valkyrie. Howdy.
Oh,
Hey! Hello, guys. Congratulations.
Well, thank you. And I've got 25 more on top of it. So we're quarter of the way to 200.
See?
Okay.
See?
give this man some
Speeding ahead.
sleep.
But the thing is, what do I do then? It's like, I don't know.
Show your face.
Face review.
I don't know. That could be frightening, though. You know, I was thinking about just as long as I don't do stuff that would get me put in jail. You know, but hey, Purple, how are you today? Welcome. Thank you. How are
Thank you.
How have you been doing?
I'm doing well. Yeah, I can't stay for very long, but I had to jump on and say congratulations and how proud we are. You guys are doing incredible.
Well, thank you. We I appreciate it, and thank you for your support. You've had me on a few times, and I had you on a few times, and really love when we can do our chill chat things. They've been a blast, haven't they?
They have, yes. We're gonna have to get back to do that. I haven't been able to do it recently because my days off have changed, but fingers crossed we'll be able to work something out.
Well, reach out. We'll talk. DM me, and we can see what days. If we need to change days, just let me know, okay? Because it's always a blast having you on.
Absolutely. And hello to the chat. Good to see you guys.
Yes, I mean
And
everybody's
Ash.
reacting to you now here. Brian
Oh.
Hepburn, Brian
so
Purple,
good to see
and
you.
Atwood, and then earlier they were chatting away to you when you came by and left a comment too. So you know,
I'll have to go back, and my apologies if I missed anybody. Yeah,
I
I've been
know
kind
so
of
far.
back and forth. I was cooking dinner.
Well, the funny thing is, if somehow you and Ash could time trips over here at the same time, we can both go smash the KFC restaurants and ride Velocicoaster together.
Sounds
So.
like a plan.
That sounds pretty darn good.
Hey, speaking of
I
that,
might even ride the Velocicoaster if
Yes.
you guys both come over at the
Wait,
same
wait,
time.
hang on a minute. Does the Velocicoaster go upside down? Is there a loop in there?
oh my God, yes, does it do?
Oh, good.
Then I'm out. Then I'm out.
Dude,
Oh,
dude,
thank you, Ash.
Dude.
You saved me.
It's all right. Me and Mrs. can hold the bags while you guys go on the roller coasters.
dude. They have a hat tip where the down angle is like 80 degrees straight down.
Oh, no.
Oh yeah. Oh man, and it takes off a couple times. It's and there's one spot where it corkscrews where your head's just above the water in the lake.
Oh
No,
my
no.
God. Yeah,
No.
no, thanks. I'm good.
Purple, come on. You want to do that, I know, don't you?
Yes, I love roller
Absolutely.
coasters.
It's okay. Just give us your bags. You two go and have fun.
We'll go there. We'll get some popcorn while you guys.
Yeah, okay. We'll get
Or
popcorn.
the
Just
loaded
without the
tater
mustard.
tots. Don't forget the loaded tater tots that they have.
Yes.
Hey, we've got 14 people watching. Thank you all. Make sure you like and subscribe. And thank you. Thank you for my guests coming in here. Let me do a couple things a little interesting, especially since you only have a few minutes, Purple. I want to share a couple things and see what y'all think with them. We'll do some a little bit of fun kind of. This one is for our buddy Ash here.
Ooh,
You know, Mr.
Oh,
KFC guy himself.
absolutely.
I'm only going to tease you with this one, but we'll have to do a stream later. The original the Colonel Sanders Museum up in Kentucky.
Okay.
Yes.
There you-
Hey, Ash, guess what?
What?
We were there
I'm so jealous.
and we ate there too.
and we ate there.
I'm so jealous.
Oh my God. Yeah,
I'm just going to frantically book the next plane to Kentucky.
there you go. Go there. But you know, I've shared food pictures. You know, Ash, we talked about food and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, you did find
Purple,
it.
do you love ice cream?
I am quite partial to ice cream. Yeah, I can't eat too much of it, but I really love mint chocolate chip. That's my favorite.
Oh,
that-
oh, yes,
What?
Did you say mint chocolate chip?
yes.
Yes, indeed.
Oh,
I
Okay.
found Purple.
That's
I
so
found
overrated.
this cookie restaurant, a cookie store. It's called Insomnia Cookies, and they make these mint chocolate chip cookies.
Okay,
Oh
that
my
sounds
gosh.
amazing.
Oh my gosh!
Do they just load it with so much stuff that it gives you insomnia? Is that why it's called insomnia
That's
cookie?
because these cookies will keep you up at night. They're amazing.
They'll lace the cookies with caffeine.
Yes, they're amazing. But yeah,
Well, let me do this for y'all.
sorry.
Another one of our adventures. Oh no, you're okay. I'd love to hear it. We got 15. Hey, listen. Many adventures. This is in South Carolina. This is from what's called a restaurant called the Beacon Drive-In. It's not really a drive-in because you can't park out there. You go in and eat. It's a weird name, but this, my friends, is what is known as the pig's dinner.
Oh wow. Okay, that's incredible.
Nice.
That is
That looks just
13.
a pile of cream.
No, it's 13 scoops of ice cream. And when I say scoops, take both of your hands, ball them up, and that's a scoop.
No, that's not a scoop. That's half a tub, okay?
That's 13 scoops of ice
It's an
cream.
ice cream mountain.
It
So that-
is.
Exactly. All the whipped cream, and they had the nuts on the side. You get it.
Bananas I think were at the bottom.
Yeah, because you
Yeah.
can see to the right, there's a banana down here. So, yeah, 13. And you know what? We got lots of chocolate, vanilla. We got mint chocolate chip, too.
Yep.
Which, unfortunately, was the one thing we didn't
Is
eat.
that
But
on a plate or a bowl?
it's on a plate, a styrofoam plate.
Wow.
thing.
Terrible idea, because by
Here's-
the time people get a quarter way down, like it will melted to the point like the local a foot vicinity in the local area will just be melted ice cream.
She's right. There's no structural integrity in that.
Absolutely.
Even
Well,
with the
I don't
bananas.
know. You know,
You
at
know
that
what you
point-
eat? You eat it fast enough. You get enough people. That's like a family.
Eatif, are you planning on us inhaling this pile of ice cream?
You
No.
invite the people at the next table over to
Exactly.
help
No,
you. with
so
it.
here's what you do. I'll show you the next picture that shows you it is has structural integrity, and you just get around the common people and just see.
Yeah,
like that,
it has
we're just doing it.
structural integrity
Wow.
to
Look
start.
Look at
look.
that,
Okay, it's in a tray. Okay, that's all right. Puts my
Oh,
mind.
it is. I guess it's more of a bowl
dude.
than a.
But dude, look at those. That strawberry up top. That's a single scoop of ice cream.
Jeez.
This chocolate could be 2 or 3 scoops. It's amazing. And at the bottom is the mint chocolate chip, which
No,
was the
that
one.
is 2 or 3 scoops. Like the size of one of those scoops is like 2 or 3 scoops over here. It's ridiculous.
And I agree with you. They went one time, and then maybe it was this time. I couldn't eat ice cream. It was giving me migraines, which I can
Mm.
now eat ice cream again. So
Well,
everything's
thank
good.
God. That's good.
But
Yay.
but I got their sherbet, and I asked for I don't think it was small. I think I asked for like just a regular cup of sherbet. The thing was humongous.
Yeah.
It was like equivalent to probably 3 normal scoops of ice cream. And and I was like, this is regular?
No.
Everything they did at this place was excessive.
Exactly. Jess is saying it was good to have mint chocolate chip Moose Tracks ice cream. Carol said that's a heart attack waiting to happen, or at least a very, very bad brain freeze.
Yes.
No, this is not Brewster's. This is a place called the Beacon Drive-In in Spartanburg, South Carolina, which is also the home of Denny's. And hello to Cavatina Calvary Manche. Hey, welcome, man. Welcome. 13 scoops, reserve a bathroom with a bidet for me. Yep.
Is this homemade ice cream or is this something that they bring in?
I think it's brought in ice cream. I don't think that
Oh,
they
okay.
make it. They don't advertise it. But what's
But
unique
it's
with
not
this,
bad ice cream. You know,
Yeah.
it's actually yeah.
but
You're
like
gonna
the
need an
missus said,
industrial plant to make ice cream like on that scale.
well, Ash, this is a restaurant you go to just for dessert because,
You're right.
and I don't have the picture loaded up. Actually, let me see. I might be able to find it. Well, I'll talk, Mrs.
Can
Go
I-
ahead
you want
and
me-
tell them what a normal, like if you got a hamburger or plenty, what
If you
would
go
it be?
there, you can buy your entree, whatever. You know, hamburger. What they
Hmm.
have all these different things, but then you can get what's called hamburger aplenty. And when you get a hamburger aplenty, they put your hamburger on a plate, and then they literally take a handful. I'm not talking like one handful. I'm talking 2 handfuls of French fries and put it on top, and 2 like a double handful of onion rings and put that on top of that, and that's your aplenty. It's piled up. It's piled up like that ice cream. Not and
Wait, so is this like inside the burger and they put the other bun on top?
no. They just like you have whatever you're going to eat. If it's chicken, burger, whatever, but then they just plop on top of it. You have to kind of dig to find it.
Sorry for the
they
bad
say do
picture.
it first. This one they
So
put
it's a
the fish on.
berry burger then, basically.
It's basically a heart attack. That is a heart attack
Wow.
on a plate.
That's the fish, the fried fish with onion rings and French fries, 2 big
Jeez.
handfuls of each on top of it.
And,
You can
and the
basically
burger is
take
in
one-
there somewhere.
Yeah, well, that has the French fish on top.
Right.
Yeah. It's-
Exactly. Crash cart. They do. They should have those little automated heart starter things. It's like I look at this stuff and I go, "Oh
It
my
looks good,
gosh,
though.
we actually ate this, and we survived." I don't understand.
I want
It's
to get
like that heart attack grill place in Vegas, but that is
Oh, yeah.
literally like, don't they have to get you to sign waivers or something?
Yes,
And
I
it's
know
like
what
the
place.
bigger you are, the more percentage you get off your meal.
Yes,
Yeah.
I've seen that.
Well, I tell you, I've seen waivers like at a local wing place that they had people sign waivers for the hottest hot sauce. I've
Jeez.
seen that, but which is funny because we went to work one day, we went lunch. My boss at the time said he'd never met a hot sauce he couldn't handle. He slathered, instead of tasting, he slathered it all on half a sandwich, and he's so cheap he will eat it. He forced himself to eat it.
Yeah.
Somebody called me later today that was working with him, said he was breaking out in sweats all day, guzzling like crazy. He would never eat it again. So, Carol says a defibrillator on hand.
Yeah.
It's
It's
a
crazy.
TV series.
I was
yes.
looking to see if I could find a picture of it.
Actually, this is from my first stream ever. This is from my first test stream.
Yes.
This is so I'm bringing back these pictures. So go back and watch some of the stuff early on, and some memories. This is the sherbet ice cream she was talking about. That was a single scoop of sherbet ice cream.
I thought that was
Wow.
uncooked chicken for a sec there.
But that's humongous.
It's
That's a lot of
huge.
sherbet.
Oh,
I look back and I go, I cannot believe that we actually ate all that food.
I want to go
It's
back and eat more of it. I know I'm
It
supposed to be
does.
good, but dang it, And then there's more. There's a view of that. That's another cross-sectional view
Jesus
of it. You can see
Christ.
two sides.
Excavating that.
Hey, I did a partial arm reveal. How about that? There's a partial arm reveal of Dead Man today. So and this is what was left. Really, the mint chocolate chip was got left. Sorry, Purple.
Oh,
Good,
what's
it's
the,
overrated.
What's the multicolored one on the side?
What's that?
What's the multicolored one with the blue and pink and yellow? What
I
flavors?
think
that?
Probably bubble gum.
It might have been
Oh,
bubble
okay.
gum or some
Okay.
rainbow ice cream. Yeah,
Like
yeah,
yeah.
They had some.
Interesting.
We threw
I
something in
found-
there for interest.
I found the picture online
Hmm.
of the
Okay.
Aplenty. It's not ours. Let me see.
Just going back to what you were saying about the hot sauce, I've got no tolerance for anything
Oh, I
really
wish
hot.
I could make it bigger. Can you make that? How do you make that bigger?
Your mouse. Zoom in with your mouse.
It won't let me do it.
Control
anyway.
Shift plus on the keyboard.
Oh wait, I know how to do it.
Yeah.
Wait, I've got
But-
it.
So what was that in purple?
Oh, I was just saying I have very bad tolerance for anything really hot, so I can't take really hot sauce.
Oh, I don't like hot sauce either. It's the rest of these people that eat it around here. I'm a wimp.
So, what
So-
would the spice level you'd choose on Nando's? Is it like low or lemon and herb?
Probably like a medium. I like the lemon
Medium.
and herb, but whatever step up from the lemon and herb is.
I, th-
I
I
like
think,
the
I think it's
mango.
it might be low. I'm not sure. Low medium.
I've
Now I'm
been
gonna have a
trying
look.
to.
I have to
I've
find
been
out.
trying to eat more spicy, get my spice level up, but it's hard.
Well, this segment kind of since we're talking food, I kind of had it like some background things for all of us who ever showed
Oh,
up.
it is medium. That's above lemon and herb.
Yeah. I just wanted to get some food thoughts in here, and I got another thing to pull up here after this one, but I couldn't help but this was not quite sure what this is.
That's never to be eaten. You keep that in the tin and you just look at it.
I've heard of
Just put it
bread in
there
a
to-
can, but sponge pudding and with a name like that.
So
Why not
I
spotted
quite like spotted dick, but not out of the tin. It's got to be homemade.
Oh my gosh. Oh,
But what?
I've never had it.
What actually?
it just-
I refuse to answer that question. No. Just
why not spotted Richard at that point? Something like
They did actually try to rename it a few years ago, and it didn't stick. So
wow. With a name like that, it's hard to change that name. Oh my gosh! But hey, we still
it
got 12
kind of
people.
looks like the brown bread that we have here, but
You mean the bread in
yes,
the can?
it's just a suet pudding with
Yeah.
raisins in. But the worst part
Oh,
is that's a tin,
raisins.
and it says on the side there microwave. Do not put that in the microwave.
Oh wow! Okay, that's good to know. You think
Why
they'd tell
not?
you
It says it on the tin. Go for it.
that
The
is?
instructions are there for a reason.
I am so impressed. Purple.
Darwin
this-
Award.
Listen, I tell you, I'm so impressed with Purple. It's like you've seen a lot of so many things because I know when we did the one stream before, it's like some of the traditions you are aware of some of the traditions, and it's just like this one I'd never heard of. So, and it's Brian says mealy pudding for the win. All right, that is awesome. But yeah, it's incredible. That was one I did not expect anybody to have heard of before, but that's cool that you did.
Oh,
So-
yes.
And if you guys stay around Ash will tell you that whenever I'm around, food's always on topic. Food is one of those things that always comes up.
Absolutely.
Yeah, and of course, Squeaka, nothing like good timing.
It's Squeaker.
Great timing, Squeaker.
Absolutely. Welcome back. Glad you're here. We still got 13 people with us, and we're 4.5
Nice.
hours through this. So,
wow.
in about half an hour, I'll be switching over to Fortnite. But
Wow.
Purple,
Fortnite.
let me talk to Purple a little bit. I'm sorry that we've just been running on with food and stuff, but how have you been doing lately? How's the Woo Woo on Wednesday going for you?
It's doing well. Yeah, we had a really good show on Wednesday. I did a kind of a chill stream on Thursday as well, just because I haven't done one for a while. But I kind of have to take a step back from YouTube at the moment, and real life's taken over as it does. But I still love getting to hang out with people and watch as many streams as I can when I'm not on.
Well, you're so dang popular that it's hard. You're always a great guest, and you're always welcome here and stuff.
Thank you.
Doors always open, and I'll do all the work. I don't mind loving your experience with stuff and your knowledge of things and history and all that. And so anytime you just want to hang on, just let me know and
we
have fun with it. Like Ash, Ash hangs out a lot with me too. When we're not
try.
arguing about Darth Maul.
What's
He
this
lived.
about Darth Maul?
Okay,
Darth
so,
Maul
so,
lived.
so basically, yeah. So
Darth
after
Maul
you know
lived.
how he dies in episode 1.
Yes.
According to Dadman, that's it. That's the end of Darth Maul. But because he shows up in Clone Wars and like he pops up about over the course of the rest of the franchise and the shows and stuff, like it's like, oh yeah, he survived. But according to Dadman, no, he did not. But according to me and most other people, he survived. So it's been an eternal conflict.
That little guy
of
with the
Darth
cowboy
It's
Maul's,
hat.
Darth Maul's
survivability.
evil
The-
twin brother.
That little guy with cowboy hat, he may be paid by him, but he can go fly a kite because the guy got cut in half. You're telling me he did something more powerful, drastically more powerful Sith Lords could not do? Barbara Streisand. I rebuke that, reject that. I don't care what they produced since then. The guy was a half-rate Sith apprentice. Sidious treated him as such, and he died. Period. End of story. Wow. Thank you.
Yeah, well, you can see why. Because his hatred for Obi-Wan kept him alive.
I
That's
don't
the whole
care.
point of the Sith. The
My
hatred
universe
gives
is
them
black
power.
and white, and this is, I know.
I can see this.
Next
is a
story,
small
next
spot
story,
for
put
you
the
guys.
next-
We've actually tried to take over somebody's chat before with this debate before. It's going like crazy. He won't back down. I'm not backing down. I will negotiate with Ash, and he's
That's
very
one-
knowledgeable and stuff. But this is one I'm going to draw the line, die on the hill. So
That's one of
Dadman,
the joys
it's
about
okay
Star
to be wrong
Wars.
once in a while.
I'm
Okay.
never
Exactly.
wrong.
You can have those that are right,
Yeah.
and then those that are not.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well, I'm never wrong.
either
so on
right
that
or
note,
your
I
dad,
win.
man. It's as simple as that.
Exactly. Well, so that was a purple thing, and I'm glad having you here. So, if you got time, let's do a couple more stories. In this section, I went with food. Well, Squeaka says my biggest British food letdown was going to a custard factory in Birmingham that had no custard.
What?
She's
Wow.
not wrong. It is disappointing. I hope you went to Cadbury World though, Squeaker. That makes up for it a little bit.
Oh,
Andy
I haven't
Sticky
been to Cadbury
Toffee.
World
Treat
in
Nuts.
years.
Oh, there. Hey, Jess is going to eat now because of us. There you go. Hey, that's what we're here for. We're here to help. And speaking of that, I'm going to some of the bizarre
Oh.
foods around the world, and I'm going to kind of skip around them, but I'm going to start with this one.
Oh my gosh.
What in God's name is that?
It's penis fish from South
I
Korea.
can see that.
Yeah,
Is that
I
like
mean,
are they caught like that? Or are
that's
they skinned?
that's what they are. It says so.
That's what they're called.
That's what they're
Well,
called. Of course, who wouldn't want to eat a fish shaped like a penis? Well, in South Korea, the penis fish is a popular delicacy known as gable. Sorry if I don't pronounce that right.
In England, we eat spotted dick. In Korea, they eat actual dick. I mean,
No,
fish.
they eat penis fish.
Penis.
I mean, fish.
They're-
I love it. It's a little bit bland with a slight sweet taste.
which makes the sauce crucial. Okay, it's I don't know. It's a fish. That's what I'm going with. Calvary man, Che it's a picture. It's a news story, and if I gotta blot it, I know how to blot it nowadays, or I think I do. But hey, and Squeaka, I've been to Cadbury World twice and loved it.
Nice.
Yeah, absolutely.
Hell yeah.
Brian, I want to know who's the first person that said, "Gonna try eating that." I wouldn't eat that. No,
Well, I
did
will
it as a
tell
bear.
you, I watched a variety show. I watched a lot of variety, especially South Korean ones, and they had there was a place, and it was up in the mountains, and they've been serving this dish for ever. I'm like 20, 25 years. And when you think about it, you go, and even the people that on the show kind of went, "You've got to be kidding me." Raw chicken.
Yeah.
Ew. Hello,
And they
salmonella.
seasoned it and stuff like
Yeah,
that, but they ate it, and I'm going, that's the one thing I wanted. So
I
penis
do love a
fish
good
does
one-way
not
trip to the
surprise
hospital.
me. But they've been serving it for like 25 years. But it's like the freshest chicken. I mean, literally, it's like out their back door. They raise chickens, so it's not like it's shipped. I don't know. I
You
wouldn't
just
eat
go out
it.
back, grab one, take a bite.
I think they go and chop the head off, and it's like that morning. I don't know.
Absolutely. Well-
So penis fish doesn't surprise me with world cuisines.
Well, we got some more interesting. I'll talk with you and Ash, but Purple has to bail. But Purple, thank you for coming. It's again an honor and a privilege, and I'll DM you again later because like I said, if your schedules change, please let me know. And love having you on. There's been some great hangouts.
Absolutely. Thank you so much. Sorry it was so short. I've got to hop off and do some do some tidying up before I do a stream. But seriously, congratulations, guys. You're doing
Thank
so
you.
well.
Well, thank you, and I want to thank you for your encouragement and your support, and even doing stuff with me too. That has meant a lot to be able to stream with you, somebody of your personality, and I think we have a great time, and I know I enjoy them, and it's contagious streaming with you, Purple. You're great, and love having you around. So thank you.
It's a lot of fun. Thank you so much, and thank you to the chat as well. You guys are awesome.
Oh, and by the way, Brian's sons are dying laughing now, so we've done our job. Thank you, Purple.
Take care.
You're welcome.
Love hearing you laugh
Thank
on the way.
you.
Bye.
Love you guys. Take care.
So
Bye.
bye. Oh my gosh! Wow, that was really fun. Thank you, Purple, for coming in today. We're gonna have another talk segment up in a couple hours from 8 to 10. I think Ash is planning on being back. Are you?
Yes. I
Okay, and then we'll continue the Darth Maul rage, but a couple
Darth
more
Maul
things. We'll
Part
talk.
2.
Huh?
Darth Maul Rage Part 2.
There you go. So, but anyway, if Squeak is back, and since our resident cheese, she's definitely here. So, our definite cheese. This is called Kazu Marzu from Italy.
Oh, I know about this.
It's
I went down a
pecorino-
rabbit hole about
Pecorino
this.
cheese that has been completely decomposed and occupied by maggots. Talk about structural integrity. Dangerous to eat, could be fatal, which is why it's banned in most countries. It's like, wow. So what do you know?
Have you
about
ever
that?
eaten it?
Nope, I don't intend to.
It's just like
I'd rather not have something that has it contains live maggots in it.
And
While
you've
you
eaten-
have it.
You've eaten bugs before, though, right?
Yes, but those bugs were already dead.
But like,
Yeah, I don't
I've
know if I'd
already
want to eat it
cooked
with live.
had seasoning.
all I can think of is Lion King. What is it? Smooth but satisfying. When they're having to suck the worms down.
Oh yeah.
It's like, hey,
I don't know if I'd want. Well, you know that when the places where they sometimes eat the live octopus, I would be so scared to do that because the octopus tentacles are, they have suction cups on them, and would they get like stuck down in your throat or something?
I guess, but then wouldn't they like fry if you have like fried
No,
octopus?
people have
tentacles
a
would-
no. Well, the fried, I don't know.
because like what in my idea is like they'd fry it and like the fluids that make it sticky and suctiony, it would just like be not there anymore, so it wouldn't stick to your
Yeah, but no, I'm talking about there. I have seen people eat live octopus,
Oh,
like just a whole
man.
little octopus, and just eat it live.
Jesus.
And oh, I just don't.
Imagine if one of the tentacles, like as it's going down your throat, it goes down the wrong hole. So you've got a suction octopus tentacle down your breathing tube, and you've got to try and get that out.
Okay, well, he answered my question is answered right here. Yeah, I would fight back too if I was that octopus.
Oh yeah.
So
Well, have you seen
But-
like the theory that octopuses, octopi, as I should say, they're actually like organisms, not from Earth, because there's nothing like them in the animal kingdom, and like
Mhm.
they're so intelligent for what they are.
oh yes, it's amazing. Yes, I
Came
agree.
here on a meteorite from another world,
I think so. I think
fueled
so.
by
And I
their
think
hatred for Obi-Wan Kenobi, and survived.
Yeah, yeah. That hatred is awfully powerful, apparently, in the Star Wars universe.
Absolutely, it helped octopi survive on meteorites.
Keep third-rate Sith apprentices alive. So, oh my gosh. Well, hey, what do y'all think this is?
oh goodness, it is bugs. It is locusts. No,
No,
it is
beetles.
beetles. It is.
They are ants, actually.
Oh, those are ants.
they like-
Fat-bottomed ants, Horminga culana.
Yeah.
Delicacy in Colombia where they roasted or fried, eaten like peanuts.
If I did not know they were ants because my brain would play tricks on me, I probably would like that.
Hey, it's an aphrodisiac too. Ooh,
See,
wow.
the thing is with me, like if someone gave me like a smoothie or something, and I'm like, oh, this flavor's nice. What is it? And they were like crickets or mealworms or ants or whatever. I'd be like, cool, because it still tastes great. But if I see the insect going in, that it looks like a disgusting little insect with like all the little tiny stringy legs and shit, I'm just like, no, thank you, I'm good.
Because my brain, I think my brain would kick in, and I couldn't honestly. It would be hard for me to give it a fair chance because I have these preconceived notions. Like, and I'm going to say, even that penis fish, even though we left it might be really good, but
Yeah.
I just think if they had chopped it up and said, "Here's some raw fish, you dip it in this and everything," or would have used the Korean name and not known,
Yeah.
I probably would have been fine with it because I love raw fish. But kind of seeing him in their natural state to begin with, it would have been hard. And I think it's the same like with this. If I didn't know what they were, or didn't see them, if they said, "Here, try this," and I just grabbed it, I probably would like it.
Yeah.
But my brain sometimes.
Yep. I know sometimes it's the name that gets you, like whenever I see anything with egg. I thought it was interesting. Jess is saying here, talking of cheese, videos Cooper Hill cheese rolling where they chased a cheese wheel down a 45-degree, 200-meter hill. Cheese can reach 70 miles an hour.
Jesus.
Okay, and once again, the question is why?
Because it's fun. You want
Because
your
it's
cheese on the
fun.
go,
As you see these people falling, because as they're running down, they're tripping over their feet and falling, and there's broken arms and everything.
I hear Brian saying how the grossest things are aphrodisiacs to get people to try them. Yep. Oh, man. And Chase saying mind over matter because if it's processed and formed in a bar, most people would have no issue, especially if it tastes good. Yeah, exactly. If you could do that with egg, I would eat egg.
Mm-hmm.
And apparently that's in the UK also. The cheese rolling.
Yeah, it doesn't surprise me. Sounds like some of the stupid shit we do over here.
Hey, mate, let's go chase some cheese.
Oh, mate, let's chase some cheese down a hill. Yeah.
You're giving the you're giving the Americans a run for their money, right?
Are we? Are we? You guys have more guns than people. Are we?
This is what we cleared in the past. There you go. Do it. Spring holiday weekend.
Okay, so how do you say that word? How do you say that?
Gloucester.
Gloucester, yeah.
Gloucester, right?
It's Gloucester.
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 No, not Gloucester. It's just Gloucester.
Gloucester. Gloucester.
Don't say the E.
So, okay, imagine the spelling is Gloster. Gloucester.
Gloster.
Yeah.
Gloucester. Gloucester.
Gloucester.
Gloucester.
Gloucester. There you go.
All right. Thank you.
Gloucester. Yeah.
That's not Gloucester. But hey, listen. Here's one more. I know
Okay.
we're in about 15 minutes. We're going to switch over to
Gloucester.
Fortnite for a few hours.
Gloucester, come on, you know how you
Gloucester.
say it. And it's
Sorry.
Leicestershire.
Hey, I Americanize everything. Hey, that's why we fought.
Leicestershire.
Leicestershire.
That's why Rupert said. That's why we declared independence. And Wikipedia for that Cooper's and some people would not eat shrimp or fish, but might have chips flavor with them. Yep, you're right. And Rupert needs some lip glosses. So, all right, y'all tell me. Speaking of all the laughter, what do you think this is?
Oh my goodness. Oh, is this this what I think it is?
Yeah,
I'm not gonna say.
A
Rocky
donut
Mountain
bowl
oysters.
no, not quite.
or like some I don't know, it's like some kind of dough, something or the other.
It's called deep fried butter balls.
It's just butter.
Oh,
butter.
that's disgusting.
Oh, okay,
Oh,
I'm
what
sorry.
the
Ash, you get over here. We'll take you to a small festival.
absolutely not.
You remember we went to the
Come eat
peanut.
that.
We went to Peanut Festival. They fried anything, or not
You
just
know what? I
Oreo.
have seen it where they fried like a stick of butter, and I'm like, why?
Yeah, oh yes, Whooper. Yes, they do. Looks like glob jamun.
What'd you say?
It's
What is-
glob jamun.
Glob?
Uh,
I thought it was gulab jamun.
Yeah, glob jamun or gulab jamun.
Oh,
Or
okay.
Gulab jamuna. Some people say it like that,
Well,
which
down
is
south we-
basically like it's like an Indian sweet, which is like
Mhm.
it's like a dough, but it's like cooked in a syrup.
Okay. Well, down south we'll
Oh,
fry
that looks
anything, even
good.
roadkill. You know.
Mm.
So
Oh,
deep fried butter balls are pretty disgusting and deserving a place of weird food. So yeah, we
It's
do.
not
We
just
try-
it's not just disgusting.
does
It's
the
hate.
butter kind of like melt into the dough, or is it like
Yep.
you bite into it and it's like a stick of butter?
That's what
it-
I'm thinking.
Because
No,
if
I think it's like a chunk of butter, and they coat it, they bread it, and they fry it. But
that's disgusting. I'm sorry. That's right up there
Oh.
with okra.
the key question: salted or unsalted butter?
It doesn't matter. It's a chunk of butter.
Globe job is delicious. Just
It is,
put a
though.
link out here with the cheese rolling thing if you want to check it out sometime. And
At
Whooper's right here.
Gloucester.
Whooper's right here about deep fried Oreos and Twinkies. I mean, it's part of being Southern anyway, especially if you go to fairs and stuff. You name it, they fried it. Pickles, whatever else. There you are, Does. Just in time. That's why I wanted somebody to get that picture of it. And you missed the penis fish, though. So you're a little late, but hey. So it's it's hilarious. And as Brian says, frozen butter coated deep fried.
I
Yeah.
just don't
Wish it was fried
understand. You
so
know,
deep
but
fried,
it'd
you
have
gotta
to be
coat
a
it.
good quality butter at least. Get some of that either Irish butter if you're going to do it. Get something that's
No,
good
don't
butter.
don't defend this, Mrs. It doesn't deserve defending. It's disgusting.
I do agree. I just
Oh my
can't even.
gosh. Well, we're nearing the end on this side because sorry, Does.
Oh,
Oh man, hope you feel better soon. So
I hope
Glad
it's not something that if you laugh, it'll make you hurt.
yeah, like the
Oh,
missus
no.
did to me when I had 2 wisdom teeth taken out. She goes and rents a Rodney Dangerfield movie, brings it home
Back
for
to
us to watch.
school.
It was I think it was Meet Wally Sparks. Even
Oh, was it
funnier.
meatball? Oh, that's even
yeah,
worse.
and it was hilarious because I'm sitting there trying to not laugh because it hurt.
Oh,
But it was awesome though. But yeah, hey.
I'm so sorry.
Oh, sorry for the bad headache. Hopefully you feel better soon.
Oh
We're-
man.
Let me see. Whoopa, when I was 2, my family went to sit down restaurants. He would just eat the butter out of little tubs they gave you for rolls.
But you know, kids did that when they
Yeah.
were little. I would take and find fingerprints in our butter.
Yeah.
The kids would, and I don't understand that craving for that. But I'm
Yeah.
so glad you're feeling better.
Yeah. Well, to let y'all know really quickly, what we're going to have to do is this part I've been doing from the StreamYards with the talk with the games. We're going to go live in a couple minutes over. I had to set up a new stream because as I understand it, you get 6 hours at a time with YouTube. So I'm going to start a new section for the 3 hours for Fortnite coming up from 5 to 8. So I'll put the link out on Twitter as soon as I can when I get the game set up. Twitch, unfortunately, will lose you for this part, but if you check the schedule that I put out on Twitter, when we do the StreamYards things with talks later from probably about 8 to about 1 in the morning, which will be another chill chat with friends, strange stories with Squeaka, and I'm going to play Rogue Squadron 3D for a little bit. That will be back on here on both YouTube and Twitch. And then the games I have to do for the PS4 can either do only Twitch or YouTube. And since it's a celebration for YouTube, that's where the focus will be today. So it is interesting. And I was trying to ignore that, but then Whoopa comes up with his comment about you saying this.
Melissa, you want me to say it again?
Yeah, go ahead. Why not? See, this
It's
is what
just so
triggered the
hard to
comment.
eat
Thanks to
penis
Whoopa.
fish.
But hey,
But it's
Oh.
chewy. You have to chew it.
Oh, jeez.
okay, whatever you say with that. So, but just to let everybody know, that's kind of what the plan is. So if you,
Oh, I'm sorry. It's not after 10 p.m.
Yeah.
I need to
Well, if you're
behave.
still on the YouTube side, look for the link again on YouTube. Love to have you join us for some Fortnite action. We're going to be playing in a little bit for a couple hours. Then we'll be back over here with another StreamYards and the other things that we have later tonight. I'm going to Whoopa. Yeah, because of you in part, sir. You, sir.
No, I think it was me.
No.
So
Whoopa-
okay, if you really want to
Whoopa-
make it PG-13, then say the line again, just without the word fish.
I've said it a few times, but
I
yeah,
like to eat penis
fish.
fish.
There you go. Oh my God.
Fish.
See, Whoopa comes in, acts all innocent, and then starts stuff. It's all funny. Great, guys. Let's
Does
see
that
what
mean
we
Whooper
got.
Troop is the official derailer?
Yep, you know what? But if anybody deserves to derail his stream, it's him. You know, Whoopa's a great guy. Love talking sports too. So hopefully Whoopa, enjoy your content too, and get back there. Let me see. Let's do one or two more of these real quick if you want to.
I'm kind of afraid now.
What on earth?
Criadelos de Toto.
Whoopa can't help it. What do you think these are? If you know Spanish, I think that you're going to know what this is.
Is
Looks
it
like some
something
kind of
with
meat.
intestine?
It's
Wrapped
what?
up with intestine?
What did
Is
you
it
say?
something stuffed?
It looks like some kind of meat product.
Well, technically,
Criadelos de
it is
Toto. I don't want to know. Is it something
bull
like
testicles.
testicles?
God.
I
Criadelos.
really thought it was testicles.
For Argentina.
Okay, I'd put that. Wait, okay, Squeaka, this is for you. I'd put that in my mouth.
Hey!
My- and folks, remember, we do say that we're not a kid-friendly stream, even though it's 4 or 5 o'clock in the afternoon. So, anyway, but basically, yeah, that's what they are. They're fried
But
and
you know,
served with sauce.
and-
They're a food. It's legitimately a food product. So,
And I'm going to say this: if
Yeah.
people, and I'm not saying you, but if people would eat, gizzards and liver and all that stuff, what difference does it make if it's this? It's just
yeah,
Well, no one
know-
ever said eating a pair of balls was bad.
yeah.
no,
No.
no. I've actually enjoyed it. Oh, I'm sorry.
Whoa.
Oh my. Well, hey, they're fried and served with salsa in some of the countries, but
I've not
they're
had
known as
fried
Rocky Mountain oysters here. So, but hey, it's a common snack where there's
But
bullfighting.
once again, you fry anything,
Yeah,
and you probably could eat, except for butter. That I
Yeah.
know.
yeah.
I saw one guy. I saw a video on YouTube of a guy that deep fried water.
Wait. Here, we got to put this one here
brown
now.
bread.
Wait.
freeze. That's smart.
Yeah.
I'm sorry,
Oh,
I had to
God.
put one.
Oh, and then
Okay.
there they are.
Yeah.
Well, I went safer with this. Probably our last one, the canned bread, brown bread raisin. It's just canned bread.
I've had.
It looks
I've
like
had
your
bread-
version of spotted dick.
I
Yes,
think
it
it
is.
is. And I've had it and it's good. And a lot of times what you do is you kind of open the can and you open the top part and then you steam it.
Yeah.
Yep. Oh, see, that's what it
What
said.
what they said, it was created on purpose, rumored to create in the 1920s when ovens were less common. So steaming over an open fire was the easiest way to make bread. So
And you know what it's no, what I think is
And
really
bread.
good, what we always used to eat it with was like baked beans with brown bread. You can still buy that today.
Nice.
That company. It's really good.
oh, gosh. Oh, it's all crazy. See, I'm sorry. I derailed my own chat. Hey, with these stories. I picked the damn stories. That's what's crazy.
Have you
No,
told
you
you
didn't.
about the thing of a guy who ate fried water, deep fried
No.
water?
No.
So basically, like like the little edible water bottles that you can get. It's like these tiny little balls, and it's like I don't know, it's like starch or something or the other they make it from, and it's got like liquid water inside. So he basically used a little ball of that, and then he coated it in egg wash and flour and breadcrumbs,
Right.
and he deep fried that. So it's basically deep fried water. And then he ate it, and
Oh.
obviously it tasted disgusting, but still, of course, you guys deep fry everything, even water.
Yeah.
Wow, that
I
is
can believe
amazing.
somebody doing that.
Yeah,
But
well,
like you said, that would be he'd have to be really careful because if it actually breached, if it leaked, if it into water, it would cause it. Wow.
Yeah, but the thing is, because it's in like those edible water bottles, it's completely sealed. So, and then you put the egg wash, or you coat it in the egg wash,
Right.
and the flour and the breadcrumbs. It sort of like keeps it all in, and then you've essentially got like a fried crust around this little water bottle thing.
But you know how sometimes, like if you make like a fried mozzarella cheese stick, and even though it has all the coating, and
Yeah.
sometimes if you fry it too long, the cheese kind of starts seeping out.
yeah.
Oh well, that's if you fry anything too long, it's
That's what I'm
it-
saying. You'd have to
yeah.
be real careful with the water because if that water hit it wasn't plastic.
No,
it
it's some
was
kind of like edible polymer type
probably like
material.
maybe like a soybean or
Well,
something.
Something like that.
The whole thing about water and oil is like, especially around Thanksgiving here, because when people fry turkeys with those big oil pots, the deep fryers, and you got to be careful how you put a frozen. You're supposed to thaw them, but people make a mistake of putting a frozen turkey and all that. There's moisture on it that's frozen into the oil doesn't mix. Like to his point about water explodes in the hot oil. So yeah, absolutely. Hey, now Whoopa wants some deep fried cheese. So that's awesome. Well, we got about 2 minutes.
Here we go.
left.
I found the video.
Yeah.
Oh.
All right.
We
Go
have
ahead.
to-
Go ahead. Let's share it, Mrs. I'm setting up the game.
Put in the
link.
private chat.
So if you want to go ahead and, if it's something you think we can share, if not, then
Yeah, we can share it. Go ahead.
have you seen it?
I should seen it.
Yeah, it's the shorts version, so it's not the whole 8-minute video. But yeah.
What is this one again?
Oh, it's
The
the
edible water.
fried water bottle. The
Fried
deep
water.
fried water.
Okay. Let's see. I'll try.
Oh, I thought you were just going to stick it in the. Oh, I can do it then. I'm sorry. Let me figure out how to do this.
Okay.
This is a homemade edible water.
Sorry. I was trying. Yeah, go ahead and do it. I'm getting the other stream kind of set up.
Okay, let me. I don't know if you'll be able to hear it. I don't know how to do it where you hear it because I'm stupid. I think I'm on the wrong.
In that case, I can try. If it
Well,
doesn't work,
I could. Well, no, because here, let me do this. Let me see. Maybe you could hear it through my mic. No, it won't do it.
do you want me to share it?
Yeah, try it. I don't do StreamYards enough to know all the ins and outs of it.
There we go.
Okay, so let's
Yep.
go ahead and add it to the stream.
Okay.
Okay.
Can you hear the audio?
No.
No. That's
Oh man. Uh,
Can you hear the audio on your side?
I can
Let's see.
hear it from my thing, but
Yeah.
don't know if you guys can hear it or not.
No, I don't think it's coming through.
No.
Yeah.
But
I
anyway,
think
we
we
can.
Yeah, we'll have to work on this part of it again. But one time when I did share audio through YouTube or through something else, I had to use Google, and we don't use Google as our browser, so something like that. But
Okay.
but hey, put the link in the chat and stuff, and
Okay.
and
Oh, yeah.
we'll do that.
I'll put it in the main chat.
Whoopa, it's out on Twitter, or do you not have access to Twitter? Or let me see. I'll see if I can
Did
bring
you
it back
pin
up.
it to the top of your Twitter?
No. That would let's see. It was a treat when somebody came by with canned rations while I was downrange in the Army, because finding a pen with a pull tab and cake on the label is on the level of finding candy. I bet. Spell check, change the label into level. Yeah. Hey, just stick it in, missus. Oh my gosh. I love you guys. Thank you. Like I said, and don't forget, Squeaky will be with me tonight at 10 o'clock. Going over some more strange news stories. So,
Yes.
that'll be fun. And we'll get ready to move over to the YouTube side. But while we got 16 people with us right now. Oh my gosh. Thank you all for being here. I hope you follow us over to the new link when I get posted up. Follow us for some Fortnite. I'm going to have some crazy people playing with me for a bit. Give the missus a break. Ash will be back later with me on something. Join us over there. Continue the party and see if I start to get drowsy or something. Start nodding off or talking like an old fart or something like that. So stay over there with us.
The best part is maybe you'll hear him snoring on stream.
Yes. Yes. Ash just heard me snore, so that's that is awesome. But with that, I want to thank everybody for being here. Mrs., can you turn the emote only back on the other side, on the Twitch side?
Oh, did I not do that?
No,
yes.
Because I'm going to wind up when I wind up here. Ash, let me give you another moment or two. Thank you for being here. And you want to talk about what you're doing? I mean, I know you're not doing a lot with your channel, but say where you're going to be, or what you're doing these days.
Yeah, sure. Like these days, if I get a chance to stream, I'll post it on Twitter. And yeah, other than that, it's literally just I'm at university, and that's basically my life right now.
Absolutely.
Why?
But next Friday you're going to be on with me and Clobby, right?
Yes.
Talking Super Bowl.
Super Bowl.
Talking that game that we can't call whatever.
The great game.
The great
game that's super.
The
final
Bowl.
game of the football year.
The super duper game.
It's crazy. So, all right, folks, with that, let me see. I've never done this before, so it's going to be interesting transition. So,
you want me to stay on here until you go over and then I can shut this down?
Yeah, you can. I'm not sure if I can have two stream. Well, we can experiment with it. Let's see.
Oh, that's right. You can't have two lives. Never mind.
I'm not sure. So anyway, folks, give me just a couple minutes. We'll be up and running on YouTube again in just a minute. I'll put the link out in Twitter as soon as I can, and really hope to see y'all over there for some crazy Fortnite action tonight. All right. On that note, I would like to say thank you again, Ash,
of course,
for coming by. Thank you, Whoopa Troopa, for coming. Thank you to Atwood for dropping by for a few minutes in spite of your busy schedule, and a great thank you to Purple Valkyrie for coming by and hanging and being with us in the time that she had. Hey, actually, I've got it right here. Whoopa, like I said, check Twitter, but this is the schedule. Okay. So go out to Twitter if you can. That's the schedule to hopefully down. Okay, I'll make it up later. Ash will have to keep me up or something.
Okay.
Superb Al. I like that too. Yes. All right. Well, on that note, let me do this properly so I don't do things wrong. Thank you again, Mrs. As always, 16 of y'all. Hope to see you over in YouTube in just a few minutes. Keep the party going. Thank you all, and I will catch you in a few minutes. Thank you. Bye, all.
Take care, everyone.
Bye.